All right, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning to anybody that's in here so far today. To all the people that's going to watch the show back today. Rye, what's the word, brother? Two turn, what's the word? Agent Zero, what's the word? To all the people that's going to watch the show back today, it's another day to be able to talk sports right here in the lovely Facts and Stats platform. Another day to talk sports right here in this lovely Facts and Stats platform. To start the show, I want to say shout out to Asia Wilson, by the way. Inked the biggest deal in WNBA history yesterday. 3 years, $5 million or so. So shout out to her for returning back to the Las Vegas Aces. They made two big moves yesterday. Inked Asia and signed Miss Carter. Can't lie. That's pretty big. So just wanted to start the show off with that because I know I couldn't highlight that or say anything about it during the conversation I was had yesterday. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I've been with. I got a lot to take care of. A nigga trying to move within the next week or so. So, the show be taking into some of the time that I got to do the other thing. So, I'm looking at like 2 hours, 2.5 hours today. Just to being completely honest, I'm not going past 2 p.m. Because I'm supposed to be trying to find something right now that I can't even try to find because of the show. Not that it's a bad thing, but just giving y'all a quick heads up. So. Good morning to all. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across the show. Be willing to chime into the show. Be willing to join the Discord for watch parties. Watch party was pretty fun last night. Well, I had y'all on definitely a lot, but watch party looked like it was jumping last night. And then more importantly, be willing to join the stage as well to talk sports with myself and whoever else was on the stage at the time. We talk all sports, y'all. NBA, NFL, college basketball, college football, WNBA. Literally a little bit of MLB, a little bit of boxing, pretty much anything, to be honest. So, if you're watching on YouTube, my bad, let me slow down. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, there's a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support for the platform, and that is becoming a member. The link to becoming a direct member is in the description on this video. Also, you can send super chats or super thanks at any time. The amount does not matter to me personally. I'll just be extremely appreciative and grateful, thankful, the whole nine. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, Twitch, feel free to become a sub. A lot of y'all that watch on Twitch already subs, to be honest, whether it's Twitch Turbo, whether it's Amazon Prime, or whether you all just regularly sub, which I greatly appreciate. I will say, though, if you're watching this and you're not a sub and you're interested in becoming a sub one day or today, Nightbot does send the link automatically in the chat like every 20, 30 minutes, something like that. But that's the regular way to sub through Twitch right there in the chat. And then this is the regular way to sub through Amazon Prime. If you sub through Amazon Prime, it is free. You just connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, and boom. You just got to renew that subscription every single month, y'all. So keep that in mind. When I figure out some more things today or tomorrow, again, the schedule, my personal Fact and Stat schedule may change. I will immediately let y'all know as soon as I know. Then I will let y'all know if I have to change from 11 a.m. or if I stay the same or whatever the case may be. But changes may come. But the show not gonna stop. Guys, willing. So, with that being said, y'all, the topic of the show today, y'all, is pretty straightforward. Like I told y'all yesterday, we're gonna be talking about the two play-in games from yesterday, where we had the Sixers defeat the Magic 109-97, and then the second game that we had last night, we had the Warriors defeat the Clippers 126-121. So, yeah, man. I wanted two good games yesterday. I say I got a game and a half. You know, the Magic and Sixers were okay. The Magic just looked so damn bad. The second game, that was a good game in my opinion. And I'll give my thoughts on that game in a second. But to start off the show, we're gonna be diving into this first game real quick. If you want to join the stage, y'all, you have to join the stage through the Fact and Stats Discord. And again, I'm getting straight to it today. We the first 10 minutes in. If you are in here within the first 10 minutes, y'all, thank y'all. Hey, I logged out my. Hold on, I got logged out my Discord account. I logged myself on my Discord account. I kicked myself on my Discord account. Hold on, I don't know my password. Hold on. Alright, hold on. I can't wait till my new keyboard come. I miss having a keyboard that light up, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The light up keyboard make the setup look so fire, bro. Make the setup look so fire. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Like, why don't that ever stay on default? Like, I don't get it. Like, why you don't stay on default, man? Let's go. Let me hear that one time. Let me hear that one time. Let's go. Right, let's go. We locked and loaded. We locked and loaded for today. Let's go. Alright, first game of last night, y'all. If you want to join the stage, you got to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. Keep that in mind. I'll be sharing my screen in the Discord and welcoming anybody to the stage that's willing to speak their mind in regards to these two playing games that we had last night. And we're going to go ahead and get it going, get it rocking and rolling. Yeah, I'm going to just be as straightforward as possible where I'm not really doing too much sugarcoating or none of that, to be honest. Listen, I know they want to fire the coach and whatnot, and he gonna get fired. They're gonna bank on that they can have a better offense, or a coach with a more offensive mind, I would say, next season and the seasons going forward. As long as Paulo and Franz are on the roster, obviously Paulo extension kicks in next season, where we're making like $40 million plus. The last year is probably like $54 million, something like that. But he has not been performing as such. He's been bad, man. I ain't gonna lie. This year he was bad. Just like year 4 for him. You don't really see that. Like, out of a number 1 pick, when you have a season where you average, like, I think he did like 25 or 26 one year before. Let me check. Yeah, he did 26 last year. And typically you grow on what you do. Like, going from 20 points to 22 to 26 back to 22. While playing in 72 games this year, you didn't become more of an efficient basketball player. Like, as if the scoring dropped and you became more of an efficient basketball player. Didn't really become more of an efficient basketball player. Then last night you stunk up the joint so damn bad. Like, I mean, that was a horrible performance. 7 for 22, 0 for 5 from 3, 4 for 6 on the free throw line, and he had 6 turnovers in the game. It's hard to win a game where your quote-unquote best player is looking like that while Franz is on a minutes restriction. I want to say shout out to Desmond Bain first and foremost. He was trying to carry them offensively.
If you're on mute.
He was trying to carry them offensively all throughout the game. So that's big for him. And what he was able to do last night: 34 points, 10 for 16 from 3, 10 for 11 from the free throw line, and knocked down 10 for 16, 4 for 6 from 3, and 10 for 11 from the free throw line. But like I said, nothing really about them was good from an offensive standpoint. Like, outside of Desmond Bain, like, I don't really think I was impressed with anyone, really, to be honest. Especially Jalen Suggs. Like, Jalen Suggs and Paulo, they got big bucks going to them. You just traded 4 first-round picks for Desmond Bain. And then you still got Franz in the fold. And then your starting center's not good at basketball, really, on the offensive side, and Wendell Carter. So it's like, I don't know, man. Their season's not over. I don't want to talk as if their season is over. They got one more game this upcoming Friday. But, I mean, a lot of people in here, a lot of people in the sports media, like, after they traded for Desmond Bain, they had all these Magic going to the conference finals, and if not, probably the NBA finals. And this year was a big letdown for them. 45 and 37. We expected them to grow on top of what they were last year. I think they went 42. I can't remember what they were last year. 42 and 40. Or 41 and 41. Hold on. Yeah, 41 and 41 last year. So they won a couple more games, but it's still like the same old story, same old sound. You know, Franz or Paulo getting hurt, and then one of them looking better when the other one's not on the court. It's really just that simple. So, I mean, that's that for that game yesterday, man. The Magic struggled offensively really bad. It did not look good. Uh, Paulo, as the number one overall pick, man, as the franchise player, quote unquote, you just got to be better. You just got to be better. So neither have Franz or Suggs. Yeah, I spoke on Suggs. I don't really got much to say about Franz, to be honest. I feel like he gets his game off better when Paulo is not on the court. So I don't really want to say much about Franz. And if that's a problem for the future, then one of them got to go. It's really just that simple. If that's gonna be a problem, then one of them got to go. And to the Sixers side of things, going into this game without Joel Embiid home, my brother didn't shoot well, but he came alive in the second half, and that was Tyrese Maxey. Tyrese Maxey had 31 points, 11 for 25 from the field, 6 assists, 3 for 9 from 3, 6 straight from the free throw line. And he had a really damn good second half. On top, I think he had 15 in the second half. VJ had 13 in the second half. Both of those guys were big for Philadelphia, ultimately sealing the deal and separating themselves in that fourth quarter where they outscored them 30-23. I also want to give credit to Kelly Oubre. He knocked down 5 threes in this game, and he was good for them all throughout the game. And Paul George struggled from the field, but I think he had some timely buckets or some timely plays where he had got to the basket, had Franz foul him. He had a baseline pull up in the fourth quarter as well. So it was just little things like that for Paul George, playing within his role and playing within himself. They're not advancing to play the Boston Celtics. That'll be a fun 2-7 matchup. I wish Joel Embiid obviously was playing. Hope maybe something miraculous can happen or anything like that where he can't get on the court throughout the series at some point. But I know Tyrese Maxey and VJ, they're going to bring it. They're going to bring it every single night, every single game. And whatever you got of Paul George is like a bonus. So they're going to need all hands on deck to beat this Celtics team or make the series competitive. That's Andre Drummond having a game like he had last night, 14 and 10. They're going to need contribution from Dominic, from Quentin Grimes, from Bona. They're going to need it all. And even Kelly Oubre replicating some of the success that he had in this game. So I just want to say shout out to the Sixers. They look like the better team majority of the whole damn near the whole entire game. They look like the better team. The Magic stunk offensively. Paulo stunk offensively. Jalen Suggs was horrific. And Desmond Bane did all he could. Just being real, he did all he could. So that's all I got to say about the game. Shout out to the Sixers for advancing, and the Magic. Good luck on Friday against the Hornets. In that final game in the play-in to see who will be the 8th seed in the Eastern Conference. But that's all I got. I'm joined by Tween and Anush at the moment. Y'all got any words on the Sixers and Magic game?
Yeah, just like a few. Like, I
Yeah.
would say, you want to go first, Tween? Or
Now you could go, brother.
yeah, mine's gonna be real quick. Yeah. I'd say it's like I do agree, like that. Franz and Paulo, they cannot like play together. I feel like one of them should like just go. 'Cause they don't fit well together. That's like the problem. It's clearly looking like. But other than that, like it was definitely like a good game. Like especially if, like from Drummond. To me, he was like the X factor. Like without since there's like no Embiid, so he's gonna have to continue playing like that in order to like make it a competitive series against Boston. That's all.
Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, me personally, I thought it was pretty poetic that Desmond Baines had that type of performance that he's been having all night. He's been their best player. It's like they need to make a couple tweaks to the roster. I think a coaching change. It's been reported about Jake Fisher that they're gonna get rid of Mosley. I wouldn't say I'm an Orlando fan, but I tune in on this team because I like Franz. He's one of the guys that I like his game. He got injured late in that game. Wendell Carter tripped his left ankle, and that was that's the same ankle that he's been having trouble with all year. But so for me personally, like Paolo, you feel me? Empty the clip type performance. Franz, he didn't really get up a lot of shots. Desmond Bain, he's been hooping all year. He's been their best player, in my opinion. This is like, bruh, you gave up 4 picks for him to get rid of the KPJ. I mean, KCP, my fault. Like, it's just like, bruh, it's just mismanagement when it comes to you overpay KCP, then you trade all these picks to get Desmond, even though Desmond's been playing well, and the Suggs and Black have been performing to their level. It's just like, bruh, they got to upgrade from the center position. Wendell is not a starting center. Gogo Pataze's been up and down all year, and they've been. It's just like, bro, there's so much holes to the like, bro. P5 is not a one. Franz been hurt, bro. It's just like, bro. I don't even know where to start. It's just like I wouldn't say blow it up, but they might just need to retool, relook at everything when it comes to GM, when it comes to president, when it comes to connective pieces. They might need a vet in their locker room. This is like, bro, they should have never lost to this Sixers team without Embiid at home. It's really embarrassing, to be honest with you. All year, they just been a laughing stock in the league. A lot of people, when we did standings all year, they were 1-2. People thought it was going to be them in Atlanta. The off seasons they had the best off season. They're going to do this, they're going to do that. We're going to pencil them in as a 15-win team because we already knew their defense were formidable. They just needed a guy that can shoot. And their defense has took a major step back. Their second unit has been awful. Jonathan Isaac is unplayable. The Tyus Jones pickup was fucking disaster. It's just like, bruh, I don't even know. They said they need a point guard. They want to move P5 to a slot down. This is, bruh, it's a wrap. There's nothing to it. Like, just get everybody off the books, bro. Trade P5, trade Franz, and just blow it up, bro. Like, they try to retool, try to get this, try to get that. That's not working. This not working. It's like, bro, at this point, what do you do? Where do you go from here?
Trade. So why trade both though?
Because I don't think Paolo's the one, and I don't think if you trade Paolo to play is Franz the number one. Like he's a good connective secondary guy, but I don't think he's a 1-2. It's like, bruh, they need an elite number 2 next to them, or an elite number 1. And you know what I mean? It's like, bro, they might just got to get rid of both of them. Like Franz still has very high value amongst other GMs, and he's a connective player. He can play alongside other ball dominant guys. I think I kept saying all year he's lowest in usage percentage to average 20 points or something like that to that degree. Like, nigga, Franz can play next to another ball dominant guy. If you trade Franz, I think that you have the best pathway to retool and get better. Paolo, his market right now is probably a little shaky. If you want to keep him, I wouldn't be too mad at that. But Franz is going to get you a return, in my opinion.
Okay. All right. Respect. Appreciate that, brother. What's good? What's good, CJ? Drew? What's good? Yeah, Paulo's paid already. What's good, Shaggy? Uber great game. Facts. Q Sims. Alex, what's the word? Alex, as a Sixers fan, what you guys say about the game last night, bro?
Game was good. It kind of went reasonably how I thought it was going to end up going. I knew Bane was going to go crazy against us. Just to speak on the Magic side of things, I think everything that he just said is pretty spot on, with the exception of just trading one of them right now. I think the biggest issue for the Magic is the fact that, to me, it seems like they have a 2 in Paolo that they're trying to make a 1, and they're trying to make Franz a 2, when in reality he's probably a 3 on a really, really good team or a contender. So they definitely do need to retool, and they need to find either a solid 1 or something like that. But what they're doing right now is kind of stuck in perpetual purgatory in my mind. They're kind of just going to float around that like 8, 9, 10 spot as long as their team is constructed as it currently is, unless they get some like crazy growth out of somebody like Anthony Black or something in the next couple of seasons. From the Sixers side of things, I really, really liked the game that Maxey put together. He struggled early, but he had a really nice second half. He hit some big shots when we needed them. He had a really, really, really nice reverse layup down the stretch. That was a really, really tough shot over 2 defenders. His hand and his fingers been bothering him really bad. I think he's probably going to end up getting surgery on it after the season, but I really, really like the fact that he's been gutting it out and everything. VJ, I've kind of talked about VJ at length pretty much all season. The guy is really just incredible. One of the big things that for me was around the middle of March when Embiid started missing couple of games. We had a couple of games where we were getting absolutely like rocked on the offensive boards, just absolutely destroyed. And you can tell that one of the adjustments that Nurse wanted out of VJ was to become more consistent on the boards because of how athletic he is and because he does have that dog mentality and everything. And since then, like, his board crashing ability has been really, really, really impressive. He knows how to box out. He knows how to get into a position. That was massive with no Embiid last night. And the other thing about VJ, like, the Sixers don't really get rookies like this. Like, even Maxey, when he was a rookie, wasn't really, like, full of confidence in this way. Like, VJ has irrational confidence in his abilities already at 20 years old, and it's really, really impressive to see, especially with his combined work ethic and his ability to be, I think he was ended the season like top 5 or top 10 in loose ball statistics as well. So like, he's got that hustle gene in him too, which is unbelievable. I really think VJ is going to end up being one of those ones. Shout out to Adem Bona too. He had some really nice blocks, especially in the second half, that kind of stopped some Magic momentum. We're going to need him to really, really step up between him and Drummond in the next round and everything. But overall, I was pretty happy with the game last night. It was a gutsy performance from them and everything, and it was really nice to see the young guys kind of shine through. And then last shout out was just Paul George. He had definitely some moments where he was fading away a little bit, but there was some moments where he really, really stepped up. He had some tough threes, some tough isolation buckets where in years past we just didn't really have a player outside of Maxey or Embiid that could really do that for us. So him doing that last night was pretty big, and it's going to obviously be huge in the next series and everything like that. But I was pretty happy with the results last night.
Appreciate that, brother. Well said for a lot of things that you said, to be honest, especially the VJ part. Echo everything that you said. You even can feel that vibe and that energy from some of the things that he was saying post game last night. Pretty much speaking on like how he plays with a dog mentality, and he gonna play tough regardless. When somebody got to get through him or want to go through him, they gonna have to run him over or something like that. Different things that VJ was saying after the game, for how he the game, how he wants to defend his player and things like that. So.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off, but yeah, that was one of the main points that I kind of wanted to point out. Like, if you've seen a lot of rookies play in the NBA and stuff like that, like, that's the ideal performance. I know it's technically a play-in game and not game one of a playoff series yet, but that's the type of mentality that you really want to see out of a rookie. Like, you don't want a rookie that comes in and tries to just like fill in spots and fill in like roles for the most part and kind of just do his job and stuff like that. Like, you want the rookie who's not afraid to make mistakes and play a little crazy and stuff like that. And VJ actually mentioned it post game that Nick Nurse said he was playing a little wild last night, and you could definitely tell that like the emotions were in there and like the nervousness was in there. But it's just really, really nice to see that kind of stuff not bother him and not dissuade him from being who VJ is, and that Sixers fans now know him to be. It's really, really nice to have a guy that's 20 years old and is willing to unequivocally like take shots. He doesn't care if he misses shots. Like, he just wants to be there, and he's going to be the same player regardless of anything. So that's really, really nice to see out of a 20-year-old rookie.
Well said, brother. Thank you for that. Anybody else want to chime in on the game last night between the Sixers and the Magic? Let me see what we are joined by Lo. Lo, you got any words for that game last night?
No, not really. I mean, nothing that hasn't already been said. It was a good game. Maxey showed up. Like, Maxey's been showing up all year. He's been having a really good year, especially to start the year, but even down the stretch, he was still solid for sure. Closed it out well. I definitely saw he had some tough finishes to close it out down the stretch. The Magic really disappointed, man. It's just a really disappointing end to a disappointing season. I still think this team has talent. That definitely needs a coaching change. Definitely, the way they use Paolo just doesn't seem like it makes sense for Paolo. And I don't know if that's. I mean, we could be funny, crack the jokes, call Paolo ass, whatever, cool. But I mean, at the end of the day, like he's not being put in position that's best for him. Which I mean, have we seen that? I don't know. So who knows? Maybe a coaching change is good for them. Maybe we'll see something different next year. Bane has been. I mean, as disappointing the season has been, you can't put that on Desmond Bane. Man, Desmond Bane has played well all year, and he even played well in this game last night, and it just didn't matter because nobody else could come along with him. Suggs ass offensively. Wendell Carter Jr. ass offensively. Franz ass offensively. Paulo just he chucking up shots. He was ass out there too. Like I can't excuse him. I mean, he was a little bit less ass than some other guys, but I mean he's supposed to be the leader of the team, and that's really disappointing. So I don't know, man.
Damn.
Head to the off season, maybe they'll make some changes.
Big news, real quick. The
What happened?
The NBA and the MPBA have ruled in favor of Lakers Luka Doncic and Pistons Cade Cunningham on the extraordinary circumstances challenge for the 65-game award rule, making both eligible for the 2025-6 season honors such as MVP and All NBA teams.
Damn, that's all right.
That's some big news.
That's tough.
Especially for Cade. Now he's well deserved and could be first team All NBA, or if not second team. And obviously Luka's still gonna be first team All NBA.
How many games did they end up playing?
I think Cade 62. I want to say, or 63, maybe 64. Let me get the exact number.
Okay, so I guess you probably still had to play at least 60, right?
Yeah, they both played at least 60. Cade was 64, and Luka was.
Oh yeah, Cade was one game off. Yeah, I understand.
They both were 64.
Okay, I respect the NBA not being petty about that. That's respectful.
Let's go. Damn, that's crazy. Shout out to Luka and Cade, man. That's big news. Big news. Minnesota, Anthony Edwards filed a challenge as well. In this case, was advanced to independent arbitrator, but was denied. Damn, so Ant got denied.
How many games Ant played?
Ant got denied. Ant played. Ant played 61.
So they probably just said we can't excuse 4 games.
Yeah.
One game, they probably was like, okay, fuck it, we'll let it slide. But 4 games, nah.
Damn.
Because if you start making exceptions for everybody, at what point, where do you draw the line?
Damn. He done some life ain't fair, man. Nah, fact. Yeah, if Ant would have been able to eligible with that with the 60 or 61 for sure. All right. Well, shout out to Cade. Shout out to Luka. Both of those guys to be All NBA on the All NBA team. Luka's obviously had a chance to be MVP this season. Don't think he'll win it ultimately, obviously, but yeah, shout out to the season that he had. Well, shout out to the season that both of these players had at the end of the day, point blank period. Back to
Y'all say they denied Ant. My fault.
Yeah, they denied.
Yeah.
I think it's because they accepted Cade and Luka and denied Ant because of the flukeness of Cade and Luka missing games. Like Cade missed it. What was the collapse? What was it?
The lung, yeah.
Collapse lung.
Collapse lung, some fluke stuff, and Luka missed it. He could have made it if he ain't like literally what Sham just said. Like he had the birth of his child. He missed 2 games on the 10th. Yeah, so that makes sense for why they got accepted and why Ant got denied.
Yeah. Okay. KD is not making first team game. You tripping, CJ? I think it's SGA, Luka, Jokic. Might be Cade, and probably Jaylen Brown. Am I missing somebody? SGA, Luka, Jokic, Cade.
Wemby. You're missing Wemby.
Oh, Wemby. Yeah, I was saying, am I missing somebody? Wemby. Take out Jaylen Brown. Either way, Jaylen Brown or Cade. Either or. I think it's going to be Cade. And Jaylen going to be second team.
I think Cade goes second team, but I think you left out Kawhi too.
Nah, Kawhi not going to be first team to me. I ain't going to lie.
I didn't think so either, but I don't know.
Give me Cade or Jaylen Brown over Kawhi. For not even just because of what he did last night, but I want to make that very clear. Last night was bad, but
niggas are bum.
Yeah, last night was bad, but yeah, I think it's gonna be one of them guys to get it.
That's y'all man, Kawhi.
Had to hear about this nigga all season just for him to go out there in the biggest moment. I swear for God.
All right, I think that's everything for the Magic and Sixers. Reminder, y'all, the Magic and Sixers.
Yeah, blow that shit up. By the way, my fault.
Oh, no,
I
you
ain't
good.
got me. Yeah, blow that up. Blow that up. Like I said in Discord, thing a few days ago. Jaylen Brown. What I used to say about the Jays is what Franz and Paulo really is. Like you can't build around them two together. It just is what it is. You got enough sample size, which I mean, disappointing season, but Franz was hurt, so maybe they could have had a little more time to figure it out together if Franz wasn't hurt for most of the year, maybe. But it is what it is. You got to just blow it up. And me personally, I would go with Franz over Paulo because I just think Franz is a better processor of the game than Paulo. You can probably say Paulo, if you want to take Paulo in a nutshell, a better player, cool, but I just think Franz is a better processor of the game, and it'll be smoother to build around him as a second or third option, whatever you look at him as, compared to Paulo. Like Paulo is he's just a bad processor of the game. I just don't like how he play basketball. So yeah.
All right, short, sweet, and simple. Byron, thoughts on Paulo and the Magic as far as what they should do around those two fellas, and also going forward for their team. Byron just jealous of the Jays. Did you hear what he said? How did anything that he just said scream jealousy? Like, John Doe, I don't get that one right there, brother. I don't get that one at all. All right, y'all. The game of the night. We're gonna go ahead and go over to the Clippers and the Warriors game last night, where the Warriors advanced to face the Phoenix Suns this Friday, and the Clippers head home and do something that none of us probably want to see happen. I don't give a damn, but they done now granted the OKC Thunder at least pick 11 or 12 at least in the draft right now, unless that pick moves up. Last year, the Mavericks had the 11th pick coming into the lottery. They moved all the way up to 1. So anything is possible, to be honest. If it's 11, it's a 9% chance of moving to the top 4. If it's 12, it's a 7% chance. Just throwing it out there. I'm not saying I want it to happen. If it does happen, again, I don't give a damn. I'm a basketball fan at the end of the day, and my team is in the East, not the West. But to this game last night, bro, I got some.
What you mean, bro? Luka's in the East. I mean, Luka's in the West.
I'm not a Laker fan, bro.
You a Luka fan now?
Hey, it is what it is. Luka only 26 or 27, brother. Sometimes you just coming up during a dynasty, and I'm not saying they a dynasty yet, but sometimes you just coming up during a dynasty, and it's hard to get you one during that dynasty period. That's all.
Yeah, fuck out of here. Good morning, y'all. That's bull.
Good morning, brother. Hey, what did I say?
Yeah, bogus.
What did I say?
And I'm already on 10, so I'm ready to turn some shit up, man.
What did I say?
You can piss me off with this Ant shit, man. Ant get denied, but I get K. Like, I understand. I feel like they all should have been accepted. Like, there's no way.
How you get K but don't get Luka?
Luka chose, and again, it's his children. But now y'all are doing this sentimental value shit versus what's really happening. He could have played. He chose not to play. He had something more important to do. Fair, fine. But we're going to penalize Ant for being physically unable to play. He was physically unable to play. He missed games due to injury. I'm never ever with excusing a choice instead of excusing injury. It just doesn't make sense.
But you're gonna open up. But I hear you, Wes. But you're gonna open up the floodgates if you do accept Ant, because at the end of the day, players gonna get injured. That is what it is. Players gonna get injured. That's just part of the game.
Okay, so don't accept any of them. Because Luka, like the technicality of Luka, well, Luka only missed because his children were born. No, Luka got hurt at the end of the season. He was on track to play 65 games, even with his children being born. He got hurt, which took him out the running. He's being excused, and now people are, oh, well, it was because his children were born. Nah, he got hurt, just like Ant got hurt, just like K got hurt. Niggas got hurt. K didn't really get hurt. He had a medical emergency, his lung collapsed. Cool. But these niggas are dealing with things that are keeping them from playing. I'm not going to excuse it in this instance, and in this case, and in this scenario, but then say to this other guy, nah, sorry, but tough break. Just how the cookie crumble. I'm not with that. That's whack.
But you can't ignore the details though. Like the details are the details. He had a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a
He
kid,
killed
bro.
or he got hurt,
Dry.
bro.
He had a kid.
Y'all are trying to maneuver it. He was on
No,
pace to
it's not
play
a maneuver.
65.
Nah, bro.
Yeah,
He makes the cut though, Wes.
yeah, he
If he
makes the
don't
cut
have
if he doesn't have a
if he
kid.
don't have a kid,
Yeah,
he makes the
yeah,
cut.
yeah. If he
He makes
didn't,
the cut if he doesn't get hurt at the end of the season. You
but
like
he just so
But
happens to
injury,
have another circumstance that he's relying on.
right, right.
Yeah,
no. I'm that's where y'all are always gonna lose me. That part of the rule, because it happened way earlier in the season. He was on pace, it had no bearing, and because he got hurt, now people are saying, well, if he hadn't have had a child this year, then it wouldn't have mattered. That's not the heart of the rule. That's like, no, he was on pace to play 65. Just like Ant was on pace to play 65. Just like Cade was on pace to play
But
65. And every last one of them got hurt.
Wes, you gotta
You
you gotta
excuse
you
it
gotta
if
think
you're
about
going
it.
to excuse it. And if you're not going to excuse it, then tough break for everybody.
But you gotta think about it. If they didn't use the rule in this way, you basically saying the rule is done, which I agree with. Because if you're not going to use the rule here, you would just never use the rule. You would literally never use the rule because this is a non-injury related uses of the rule, which seemed to me to be mostly the spirit of the rule. And the case of K is a little different because it was a medical emergency type shit. So like the rule is dumb. I agree, but if you're going to use the rule, this would be the textbook case of when you would use it.
I'm okay, cool. You excuse injury in one instance, don't excuse it in another. It's inconsistent. I'm not fucking with it. I don't agree.
It's just
But
not.
it's an
Everything,
extraordinary circumstance.
It
yeah,
doesn't
like
matter. Like, y'all are telling you're
it just.
providing all the reasons as to why you are fine with it. I'm telling you, I don't care about any of that shit. I think there are inconsistencies here, and because of that, it's bogus. Either you excuse everybody who is within a certain like game limit of making the cut, or you say no, and you got to stand on something. This nigga, that's my biggest issue with Silver. He's a hoe. He doesn't stand on anything. This league stands on nothing now. Nothing. There's no consistency. There's nothing that, like, end of day, this is where we're falling. They pick and choose with every situation and every circumstance and decide, like, well, hey, this is what we were feeling today. That's whack to me. That's not becoming of a league, of a business that is a superpower. That's becoming of some hoe ass shit. Which is why the NFL is just kicking their ass and all these other, like, bro, that's whack. That's super
Well,
weak.
I wouldn't say that because the NFL do the exact same shit.
No, the
But
NFL
worse.
is way, way, way more consistent. And
You
the
sure?
things that they're inconsistent about is like behavioral things. Way more consistent on other things, though.
Well, their rules are
It's
more cut and
behavior.
dry, but when you talk about like other aspects of the game and shit that fans can discern, they're not consistent a lot of times. Like
But
maybe
there's
not
no
with the
rule in place for behavior
you
in
said
the
what?
NFL. There's no rule. There's no set thing for behavior. This is why they were inconsistent when it came to behavior. Because there was
There's
no
also a thing
rule.
called
No
there's
set
also a
thing.
thing called precedent, and the reason that they have taken flack a lot of times is because even though there's no rules, they go away from precedent. They still get flack even with them following the
Again, though,
rules to a
when you
T.
don't have a rule,
Uh-huh.
it's easier to maneuver and be loose. I can be loose here. I can be very, very rigid here. Because there's nothing in place saying that I have to do it this way. And what I'm saying is for this, the same, like, bruh, either you're excusing injuries or you are not. Y'all are trying, like, and again, I'm not saying I don't understand the argument. I just disagree with it. Him missing his child, like going, like him having a child being born, beautiful thing, great. He chose to be there instead of the game. Fine. That has repercussions to me if you get hurt. And unfortunately, he got hurt. And now because everyone knows how special of a moment that is, we're willing to excuse it. I don't rock. Because it's not that his child was born. It is literally the fact that his hamstring like got shredded in a game, and then now he couldn't finish the
But the
season.
mere existence of the rule is because players get hurt and are close to the cutoff. Like that, like yeah, it's baked into the rule that this is likely happening because a guy got hurt. So we already are dealing in the realm with the rule on the books of somebody got hurt. So then
Correct.
it's made for a margin. The rule is made for a marginal call. Because you wouldn't have an extraordinary circumstance of a nigga just missing 18 games because he got hurt. No, the rule is baked. The rule is made for a dude got hurt. He missed a certain amount of games. That it combined with this other thing, whatever the other thing is, unless it's the instance of K where it's like a medical emergency, like you getting a fucking kidney removed or a lung collapse, all that shit. Outside of that, an actual injury puts you close to the cutoff, and then something else bumps you on the other side of the line. That's literally what the rule is made for. So it's just a dumb
That's
rule.
great. That's fine. Again, I'm not excusing it in certain scenarios and saying no in others. And again, also like to the 61 game compared to 64, I think Ant would have played more. They had already, like, it was already determined, even if he finishes the season, because when he couldn't go in the game, that would have got him to 66. And it was like he could play in 65 games total, but he won't qualify because he had to exit a game after 3 minutes. He literally has been penalized this year for missing
It was
games,
the
for
Pacers game.
being
We
hurt.
talked about this. It was the Pacers game.
I don't know. I don't care what game it is, Tween, respectfully. Like I'm saying, like, I'm just explaining how it happened. So cool. Thanks for the context, though. For the people who are listening, it was the Pacers game. Got hurt, had to leave in 3 minutes, whatever. But like penalizing players for being hurt and picking and choosing when one injury based off of the other circumstances around you missing games is going to be excused, or what the injury is that we're going to excuse, versus this excusing injury is just whack. And it makes no sense. It makes no sense. It's bogus. And everyone up here can agree that it's bogus, I think. Nobody up here is going to sit here and be like, oh, nah, it's not bogus to penalize players for getting hurt. Who are
Nah, I'm with
within
you
a
on
few
that. Yeah, I'm
games
with
of
you
a
on that.
limit. Like, so
Yeah,
yeah, this shit is whack.
I would have more of a gripe. I would have more of a gripe with Cade than I would Luka, though, in this instance.
I have a gripe with it all. What I'm saying with the Luka thing is Luka made a choice to not play in the game that he could have played in because he had something very, very important to him happening. Beautiful. I'm a father myself. I get it. But it is a choice. He chose not to play for the birth of his child. I understand the choice. I don't disagree with the choice. I'm telling you, it is a choice. People not playing because they are hurt, they don't have a choice. They physically cannot perform. They cannot play. It's two totally different things. So now, because he got hurt and he could not play, we go back to a point in the season where he had a choice on whether or not he wanted to play based off of what was going on in his personal life, and we excuse it because we're human. We're not monsters. Ooh, but don't tell me I'll excuse this, but I'm not going to excuse a nigga being hurt and being physically incapable of performing.
Okay,
There's no
I'm with you.
consistency.
Okay, now I'm actually starting to like kind of come on your side where you at, because I get it. Like I definitely get what you're saying. In regards to the choice, because that's a sacrifice you make as parents. Anybody that's a parent in here, you probably gonna make a sacrifice every day, very least every week or something with your kids. That's part of that's part of being a parent. So again, with this Luka thing, and I'm leaning more towards not accepting any of them for the most part, not accepting any of them, standing on the 65 game rule, and just let that be what it is. Don't accept none of them. And I say that because again, at the end of the day, he did make the choice. That's part of parenting. You make a sacrifice. You knew that this could probably affect you down the line, possibly in regards to the all NBA stuff, because you missing games. But that's part of the sacrifice of missing games, not leaving your team hanging, but whatever you want to say, lack of better terms, whatever. Cool. But that's the sacrifice of it all. So
the rule allows for him to make that choice, though. That's why I'm confused. Like the rule.
Wait, I may be missing something. What you mean? Like
the rule I'm saying the rule, as I understand it, allows the exception for that choice. Like he acted like he went to a fucking birthday party. He went to a birth of a child. Like he acted like a birth of a child is always a straightforward process. By the way, Like you don't know what's gonna happen when a child's being born. So it's like
nobody's saying that, obviously.
no, I'm
But
just saying like that. But that qualifies closer to a family medical emergency. Like
no. That's what I'm saying. I might be.
Some niggas choose not to go.
I may be missing some.
We've normalized.
No, Jordan. I'm trying to before because remember where you at. But I think I'm before. I mean, I wish you would have said that in regards to the rule thing because I could be missing something. Like, is this something like in the clause that's like, hey, I know that we implemented the 65 game rule thing, but hey, we gonna have certain exceptions.
Yes,
do they say
that's okay. What it is.
Yeah, okay, it's an exception. Yeah, that's what he applied for. Extraordinary circumstances.
Okay, yeah, my fault.
And they excused it for Cade because they deemed Cade's a medical emergency and not a quote unquote basketball injury. It's a medical emergency. Your lung collapsed. We'll excuse it. Luka, the birth of your child, we'll excuse it. You missed this game on this date because your child was being born. Had that not been the case, if the child had come the next day, you would have been playing. So we'll excuse it. And sorry, buddy, you just got hurt and you missed these games because you were hurt. So we're not gonna excuse it. And my only gripe is inconsistent to me. And then on top of that,
medical emergencies versus one non-medical emergency.
Right. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is, bro.
I'm aware. I just disagree with it.
That's
all I'm doing. Yeah, we're stating our opinions, and I'm saying,
there's nothing wrong with you disagreeing by saying, like, hey, even though the circumstances were different, the fact that there was a circumstance, you should still. I'm cool with you taking that stance, even if I disagree with it. Like, it's not a dumb stance to take or anything. I just think that they looked at it and said these two were two medical emergencies because I would put the birth of a child like in the category of like a family medical emergency as opposed to like obviously Luka wouldn't fucking give him birth, but like two medical emergencies versus a nigga who got hurt but it wasn't an emergency. That's what it looks like to me. Now you might not like that, but that's kind of how it looks like they.
Yeah, I'm fine. To me, it is penalizing a guy for being hurt because all of these guys dealt with something that kept them from playing basketball, and that is why they missed. Luka, and this is a big part of my issue with the Luka thing, is the timing and when it happened. Again, you have choices to make. He made a choice. He went, and I think it was the right choice. I do think there are certain things come with the choices you make, though. You know, sacrifices, consequences, whatever. Later in the year, way later in the year, he gets hurt. Now he cannot reach the 65 game quota and limit, which he was on pace to make even while making that choice. He did not make it because he got hurt. That is objectively what happened. It is not, he could have played game 82, but his child was born, so he went to the birth of his child. That's not how this happened. And people are speaking on it as if that was the case. That is not. Timing matters to me. I'm not saying it matters to everybody, but the timing matters, and the way this played out matters. He was on pace. He got hurt. That is a tough break to me. It's a tough break because that is the nature of the rule. We have this 65, and they're telling everybody, if players get hurt and they end up missing more time than 17 games, you know what? We feel for you, but tough break.
See,
I'm not.
The timing, I think you kind of messed it up a little bit with the timing thing because if it was the reverse, if he had got hurt early in the year and was on pace and then missed the 2 games, it sounds like he would have had less of a problem with it.
Yeah, it don't matter. Yeah, I'm not with you. I'm not with you on the timing because this is about the totality of games.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, like it's simple adding and subtracting or whatever you want to do. Like it's just simple math.
Look away. I get you with the optics looking away. Like it looks like to you maybe like damn they throwing Luka a bone a little bit because like damn he got hurt towards the end. I get that, but to me, just without that, the timing just doesn't matter. Like
I'm speaking towards the argument. People are using the argument that because his child was born, he didn't qualify. I'm saying it is literally because he got hurt. It's not because his child was born.
No, it's because of both.
It's because of both.
And that's something that I'm not willing to. Because again, the timing is why I say no. It is because he got hurt. And even in the beginning, like you could still take the position you're taking and saying the timing doesn't matter. If it was game 82 and his child was born, but he got hurt at the beginning of the year, he was one game away from it, and he had to make a choice. Boom! It's really because he got hurt. Either way, he missed because he got hurt. He's not qualifying because he got hurt.
But he didn't
It's
miss
not that his
enough. But
child
he
was
didn't miss
born.
enough to not qualify only because he got hurt, though. Ant did. That's the difference. Like Ant missed the games for
I'm
not
not
of a
disputing
combination of
that.
things only because of injury.
I'm not disputing it. What I'm telling you is, at the end of the day,
And I would have
he
given
did
Ant
not
his, by the
qualify
way.
because he got hurt.
I would have given all three. I would have given it to all
If
three.
he was not hurt, he would have qualified.
I just think that opened up the floodgates, brother. That's all I'm saying. Because this
Yeah,
rule,
yeah.
the rule
They're
is
already open.
No.
It's
No, no,
not.
no. No, it's
It is
not.
to
No,
me. It
no,
is.
no, no,
It
nah.
is.
You
It's
open up the
not.
floodgates, bro. You open up the
Oh,
floodgates.
okay.
The floodgates that you're talking about then is a nigga got to have a medical emergency. That would be the floodgate that you're talking about opening. That just don't
Right. And
happen every day.
But what qualifies as a medical
Yeah,
emergency? Are they just picking and choosing? Because Ant's
no,
one of his was
No,
an
birth
illness
of a
that he
kid
missed.
and a
no,
collapsed lung are pretty
lung.
clear
Yeah.
examples.
Why didn't they use that
Right.
for Ant's illness game?
Because it wasn't no, bro. Because that is gonna happen more oftentimes than not. Injuries like that are gonna happen probably every year. Everybody is not gonna probably have a collapsed lung or have a kid. It is less likely for that to happen often than it is to an ant. And that's what I mean by you're gonna open up the
That's
floodgates if
fair.
you open ant. If
I'm
you
not
open it,
disagreeing with that.
yeah. If you accept ant, then yeah, all right, bet. You just about to open this just almost pointless for the rule now because at the end of the day,
Yeah,
anybody like that's just regular basketball injuries. That's not a medical emergency. That's regular basketball injury that's gonna be reoccurring more oftentimes than not, compared to a collapsed lung and having a kid.
Wait,
yeah.
what's
I
a
would
medical?
rather them just. I would rather them
What's a
just
regular basketball injury?
Wait, what?
hurt
A
by playing
knee
basketball.
injury, like missing
No, I'm saying
games.
what they wrote
That's the
out,
knee.
or what the report said though was they ruled him out because of the illness. Then the next game was the knee injury once he was unqualified because they were
You
like,
talking
oh,
about?
I mean, the
like, that's
illness,
what they
yo,
put on the
people
injury
getting
report.
sick.
I'm saying on the report it said illness. That was the one that they
Who are
were
you talking
fighting
about?
the grievance for. That game in
Talking about ant. You talking about
Detroit.
ant?
Yeah, I'm talking about Ant.
Oh,
That's why I was like, what was different about it? Because I'm like, even though they
What?
didn't, I didn't know what
Get sick,
obviously it
bro.
wasn't no
It's a
severity
different.
like that.
But my
But like
brother
I'm saying,
is.
since there wasn't no
But
basketball
listen,
injury listed, why didn't that
this
apply?
nigga
Like
is a
that was why I
Rambo.
was like, yo,
Bro,
why didn't
listen to what,
specify him
bro.
out?
Listen to what it is. It is different between an illness and a collapsed lung, my brother. That's the difference.
Now we know
Any,
that though, but I'm saying like,
what you mean? Okay, yeah, go ahead. Like I'm trying to see
okay,
like
yeah,
why
I'm saying we
why
know
are you
that though. I'm
comparing?
saying like
Yeah, go ahead.
the same. It's not like it's a difference between a basketball injury though, and like a genuine. Like that I don't get where it's like it's
I
not the
think the
same
difference
level.
would be how I'm not a
the same
doctor, so
tier is what
the
I'm trying to
difference
get
would
at.
probably be in how it came about, how they determined it came about.
Oh, they didn't believe in
That's what I
that?
would
Or the
think it would
validity of
be,
it?
huh?
The validity of it?
No, not the
Just
validity of the
how
like.
it happened.
Yeah, like how it happened.
He's
Did this happen?
kicking
Did
the
this happen
cage.
because he's playing basketball, or did this happen because the nigga just walking around and something happened in his body, regardless? That's not tied to him playing basketball. That's what I think. I don't
Too
know
much
that for a
gray,
fact, but
bro.
that's
Too
what.
much gray. If we're gonna excuse it on one end, we gotta
That's what I'm
excuse it
saying. Like it's
everywhere.
getting like
If
to
we're
get
not gonna excuse it
Yeah, back
everywhere,
from
we
the
getting
just
getting
wild.
we about to get to that in a
That's what.
second.
Remember,
Bro,
that,
you
that's
it's
see
why
either,
that
I
and
said.
happen?
this
All
is
these
and
But
this
it's
niggas
is
alright
got
though.
what
It's
denied,
alright though.
bro. Like
to
they
my
It's
can't
alright
whole
though.
point.
defend.
That's
It's
why.
alright
That's
though.
why I said there's more of a gripe. If there's a gripe to be had, there's to me there's no Luka gripe at all. Like I hear everything you said. There's no Luka gripe like literally at all.
Because
If there's
the
a gripe,
thing that gets wild is just I'm just saying both Cade and Luca getting
I
approved, and then
disagree. I
specifically
actually think
Ant
it's more
not
of a
getting. It
gripe for
was just
Cade than Luca.
that's very like specific.
that's
It's
what
so
I'm saying.
weird.
That's what I'm saying.
They're gonna
It'd
say
be more
to
of a
the
gripe.
And it
nature
would,
of the
we would have
rule.
been up
There's
there saying the
no.
same thing though. If it would
Nah,
have
I
been any
think
other,
it's
You
if
said
more
there's
of a
more of a
it
gripe
case
for
would
for.
Cade.
I think
have
it's more
been
of a
Ant
case
and
for
K got approved
Cade than
and Luca
Luca.
didn't, that would have been wild as fuck.
Why?
And if it would have been, it would have been insane.
But
Bro,
I
It's
Luka
like
think,
there was
made a
no.
bro,
choice. These
they
other
pull.
niggas
Hold
are
on.
not playing basketball
Yeah, I'm
because
with
they
him.
can't.
I'm with y'all. I'm with Ev and West on
Yeah,
that.
it's more for
It is
Cade
more
than
of a
Luca,
case.
if anything.
It's more of a case for Cade.
Bro,
Yeah,
they
it's more of a
pulled.
case for
Not
Bro,
Cade.
they
but
pulled.
not if it
Bro, they
depends on how
pulled
it came
the.
about.
Hold
Not
on,
if
they
it came
pulled.
about as a result of playing basketball.
They pulled the games in December because of the kids thing from December. When the reality situation is because he just got hurt with the hamstring
Keep
injury.
trying to make it seem like the
That
timing doesn't matter, bro.
that's
Like,
literally all.
Hold on.
I
Say
promise you, that's the biggest thing of it all, bro.
it again. Say it again.
You said the kids thing from
Say it
December.
You said they did what, Webb?
Oh, I'm talking about what they. Yeah, he missed 2 games in December due to the birth of his child, right? They making that the reason, when in reality situation, the reason is the hamstring. That's what the reality situation is.
But guys, the only reason you're ever going to be in a case where you have to evaluate, is this an extraordinary circumstance or not, is because a dude is on the borderline because he got hurt. So we know he got hurt. That's baked into the rule. That's what I'm saying. Like, the way you end up in that circumstance is because a dude got hurt. So then it's like from that point of a dude missing games for him getting hurt, something additional happened that resulted in him not missing the cutoff. That's how you
can't just choose and pick when you're giving the weight of the same hurt that they're all suffering. That's the point. Like, because if you're baking that in, that you understand that they've missed or like you've gotten hurt to get to this point where it's a fine line, then you can't pick and choose when the weight of how you got hurt matters. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, but in the case of Luka, that's why I said there's less of a gripe with him to me, because he had something that combined his games missed were a combination of him going to his child's birth and the injury. If you take one away, in the case of the childbirth, which is not injury related, so that's not picking and choosing in terms of injury, because it's not injury related. So you can't say that's picking and choosing in terms of injury matter or not, because he had 2 games that it's not because of injury.
Again, when we start excusing things based off of the choices you made on playing games or not, and then how far does it extend? Because he missed 2 games for the birth of his child instead of 1. How far does? And again, I'm not speaking on this as someone who does not know how childbirth goes.
Yeah.
Like, again, he made a choice.
Well, if he would have missed,
I'm comfortable with the choice he made, and I'm comfortable with them excusing it and saying, "Yo, we're gonna qualify you. We're going to like make it okay for you to still qualify for awards." I think that Ant should be made okay as well. I understand the circumstances are different, but again, 1 missed games and not due to a choice. He didn't have a say in the matter. He was not able to play basketball. When Luka has a choice,
that's a sliding
play basketball. But it's just how
I think y'all gripers with the rule.
I want to ask you a question real quick, though, Wes. Hold on, Wes. I want to ask you something.
Gripers with the rule.
It's ruling.
Wes, I want to ask you something real quick. Hold on. Do you think if Ant played 64 games like Luka and Cade, he would have got approved?
That's the thing that I discussed. I spoke to it quickly with 61. It possibly my thing with that, I think Ant's decision making on playing at the end of the year through his injury, when he had already been like Doc, when he was ruled like, yo, I can't go for, I don't remember which game it was, but it was
against Detroit in Detroit.
It was Detroit. That's
they said he was ill and he was out.
When he was ruled out for that game, and it was, I can still meet the 65 game requirement in terms of like just games played, but I won't qualify because I won't meet the minutes. Yep. Or I think at that point that's what it was. You had it right. Go ahead.
No, you had it right. Like that's what it was. If he would have played the rest of the games besides that game he missed in Detroit, he still would have met 65 games. But because he got hurt in that Pacers game, he wouldn't have met the minutes because he didn't make 20 minutes in that Pacers game. So that's why
it's 15. It's 2:15 minutes.
They decided to sit him.
So based off of that, like I think that was the decision making. But do I think he gets qualified? Maybe not. I don't know. Like I can't say definitively one way or another. I can only speak to what I think happened with Ant in their camp. With okay, well, if you're not going to qualify, let's be safe as opposed to sorry. And then it was, there's an exception. You can apply for an exception. Well, let's do that. See how the league responds. And the league said, nah. As a matter of fact, I'm going to say no. Because, I'm going to say no. I think even if it was 64, they still don't excuse them. Because it doesn't align with why they were excusing players for missing games. Especially according to what Jordan's like.
I was going to ask,
the purpose of the rule.
Yeah, what circumstances? I'm gonna keep saying I think y'all gripes with the rule, because if I were to ask you what circumstances do you think?
Obviously, the grievance is with the rule, but the decision,
it's the ruling. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly.
They're like
if you
would have played all the games,
but both can exist though, bro.
The Detroit game would have been for an illness. He wouldn't have played. He wouldn't have played the games with the injury management.
You said what? You said what, bro?
He wouldn't have sat those other games with the injury management towards the end of the year the same way, like because the last
We
like
don't
3
know.
games
We don't
besides
know.
Houston that
Wait,
he
you
played
saying he
in,
wouldn't have what?
he wouldn't have sat. So if that's what
don't
we're
know
doing,
that.
right? This
We don't know
hypothetical,
that.
we're
We
saying
can't
that
speak to it.
Ant plays the
He wouldn't have
64
sat
or
if what? No,
65, but
I'm
doesn't meet it,
saying
right?
he wouldn't have. Oh gosh. Oh, he wouldn't have sat if what?
I'm saying that's the extreme, like the application we're applying to this grievance, right?
Mm-hmm.
That Ant plays in these little, he gets up to the 64 or 65 game possibility, and the grievance
Mm-hmm.
he's filing is for the Detroit game that he sat out. That's what would have been the basis of his grievance. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, maybe,
And that
but
one would
I
have,
mean, it
he's
just
saying
didn't
that one
happen
would have
though.
still got rejected, and that would have been
We
weird.
don't know that, and it didn't
But
happen.
that's what he asked him. He's saying he still thinks that. That's what he asked.
I'm saying I think regardless
Oh,
because
Wes,
the
yeah. I mean,
situations are different. I was
oh
asked
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
question.
It may have
I
very well
answered the
still have
question.
gotten.
But that's why I said we don't know that because we don't know if Ant would have played. Like we don't know anything around it. I think regardless of how many games he played, if he did not qualify, because by rule, by
Yeah,
design,
yeah,
these situations are different. These
yeah,
circumstances are different.
yeah,
So I think the league, if they are consistent, if they have any type of spine, they
yeah.
would have to say still no to Ant. And
Absolutely. Yeah, I
I'm
think you're right. Yeah,
cool. I'm cool.
absolutely.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying again, like to Jordan's point, obviously I have an issue with the rule itself, and I have an issue with the ruling because again, for me, we are not going I don't assess it the same way that you all are assessing it. I think only one player in this whole or only two players didn't have a choice to me. That was Ant and Cade. One player had a choice, and he's being excused for choosing not to play basketball for a valid reason. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to excuse him and then tell the one of the other two who didn't have a choice in the matter, yo, we're not excusing you.
What if it was for what if he was going for a funeral?
Choice. Again, I'm not I'm not changing. I'm not
Hey,
moving off that.
okay, and I just that's those are things that I just disagree with. So we can just agree to
That's the
disagree. Yeah,
human
yeah,
element. Like we're
yeah,
having conversations about whether or not you're
yeah.
human.
Like if you're gonna have
Yes, I
like
understand
basically, I'm saying
excusing
like
it from a human element.
if you're gonna have an extraordinary circumstance clause, then you have to have a list of extraordinary circumstances. Like it can't be you can't have the
Again,
clause and then have no extraordinary circumstance on the list. Like
no,
what would be the
nobody. You haven't heard me say that. What you've heard me say is I am not excusing someone who made a choice,
Mhm.
who had a choice in the matter, and the choice that they made caused them to not qualify,
Uh-huh.
and then telling the guy who did not have a choice in the matter that we're not going to excuse you as well. My grievance is with Ant not being excused as well. That is, it's not about Luka being
What is
excused.
his extraordinary? What is his non-injury extraordinary circumstance? So that's where I'm.
He doesn't
The
have one.
illness that they listed against the Detroit game because he played 2 days
No,
later.
no, it is
No,
injury.
that doesn't matter at all. Because if he played that
All
game, he's at
tied to injury.
62.
Yeah,
Oh, what?
and regardless, it's still
If he
tied
plays
to
that,
injury.
if he plays, I'm sorry, Walt. If he plays that game, he's at 62. So I don't know why you keep bringing that game up.
Dog.
And it's tied to injury. Like the extraordinary circumstance is something that people were able to deem as an emergency. Ant did
Yeah,
not have an emergency.
yeah,
He
yeah,
had
yeah,
injuries.
yeah. I think it's
Cool.
really that simple as
The
far as how
choice
they
in the
ruled it.
matter. Again, I'm just saying I'm not cool with the league excusing it one way and not excusing it the other. And like solely because of how much this shit matters to legacy. It is so stupid. And again, to your point, yes, my issue is with the rule itself more
Mhm.
than anything else. But
Yeah,
again, yes, it is so stupid. It is incredibly stupid, especially when we start penalizing because Ant is being penalized for getting hurt. He's not being
hmm
penalized for the nature of the rule. The spirit of the rule was about players load managing, and we want to make
yeah,
sure players are playing if they can play. That's
yeah,
not what happened with Ant. He got hurt. We're
yeah, yeah.
like
I
we've
agree
reached
with
a
that.
point
Yeah.
with this sport where they are penalizing players for getting hurt, and I think there needs to be a different threshold. Like what I
Absolutely.
was going to add now that we're here, I think they should add a 60 game exception. If you play 60 games, regardless, if you miss games due to injury, you qualify. And then the 65, and maybe just change the whole rule to 60. Period.
Yeah, I like 60.
Like or a 65 if you miss due to a family thing. These extraordinary circumstances. Have those things written in. But to sit here and tell somebody, yo, we're not going to accept your appeal because like you were hurt, and that just happens in basketball.
You could
I think
also
that's
do it.
super whack because that hurts legacies.
You could also do it kind of where it's a combination of games, and then plus an exception can be if you missed a certain amount of consecutive games due to injury or something like that, where it eliminates. Because if a dude is load managing one game at a time. Most dudes aren't load managing by sitting 5-10 games at a time. If you're sitting a certain amount of games at a time, it's because you're hurt. So if you put a clause in that addresses that, then that will take care of that.
Yeah.
So I think, I think something like that is what should be done. I think they adjudicated it correctly, even if it's not how I would have done it. Like this would have been in a situation where, because of this would have been a situation where, as a commissioner, I would have almost violated my own rule. I'm not gonna lie, because of the optics of it. Because it looks away it just looks away when the report comes out. Luka, K, check, because the casual niggas aren't gonna look at the details. Like the nigga, and I'm not saying like anybody who's on the site in here is casual because y'all looked at the details, but most niggas on Twitter, niggas in popular whatever, they're not looking at the details. So they just see two niggas get an exception and one nigga doesn't. It looks away. So A had a good enough season and he only missed due to injury. In the spirit of the rule, like Wes said, is low management. So I just would have given it on all three, to be honest. Even if that by the letter of the law, I don't think it matches up. But I just would have gave it to him. Like, but they didn't. So they just went by the letter. They should have went more by the spirit.
Great
My
comment.
dog gonna go down in history worse than Devin Booker because Devin Booker gonna have more All NBA teams. I don't know. Go ahead.
Not true though.
No more rings though.
Nah, you just want to say Booker
Neither
name
of
just
them
to
have
say
a
it.
ring.
Like
Got more rings though.
he literally
You
not
said
gonna
what?
He literally not gonna go down with more All NBA teams than Anthony Edwards. Like you just wanted to say that.
It's very possible. It can happen.
Nah, if they both play the same 60-65 games going forward,
How many Booker got?
and it's a surefire.
It's more about the first teams. I think that would be more valuable about the first
No,
teams.
I'm not. I'm talking about All NBA teams.
Yeah, you're saying
Period.
in general.
Just
Yeah,
All
Nah,
NBA.
yeah, and I'll make
I
that
don't
up.
think
And I'll make that
Booker
up.
is stamped to be an All NBA player for like in 5 years from now, 7 years from now, 6 years from now, and will be 3 years from now, 4 years from now. Because Booker to me is getting lapped. Like he's gonna be getting lapped by so many players. So it's like
He getting lapped by Cooper Flag next year.
That's just me being honest and saying that. So I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say like he hasn't made All NBA team since the 23-24 season, bro. That's basically
that's All Star. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, he has 2 All NBAs on his belt. One first team, one third team. And finisher way more than Booker.
Wait. Stamp top 15 player got 2 All NBA. Yeah, isn't it? Okay.
I mean, he got 2 All NBAs in the time frame where he was viewed as a top 15 player. Yeah. What you mean? That's when he was viewed as such, right here.
No, I'm just saying 2 and then being viewed as top 15 stamp for the whole time is kind of interesting.
I told y'all way back when in 22 or 23, he wasn't a I think it was 23 actually. He wasn't bona fide top 15, and that wouldn't continue for the rest of his career. Niggas laughed at me.
When it was 21, 22, 23, Devin Booker was a top 15 player in the NBA. Like we having revisionist history, bro.
No, but that's not y'all really have a tough time comprehending what people say. I said at the time.
You said what you said. I said what I said.
Forward.
What you mean?
Why say that to rebut? Like after what I said, when what I said had nothing to do with in 22 whether or not he was a top 15 player.
What I said was just
you brought up 21. I didn't say shit about 21.
What I said
said in 23, I said he would not be top 15 moving forward. You were one of the people who told me I was crazy for saying that, and I have been vindicated because he's not a top 15 player in this league.
All I said to you was, you said moving
forward. Is he top 20?
All I'm telling
you
is,
just a question.
At that, all I said was to wrap my part up. 21, 22, 23, he was a top 15 player in the NBA. Now, if you speaking on moving forward, that's totally fine, because I just say he's going to get lapped, and he's been getting lapped, and that's totally fine with me. Y'all want me to be a Booker stan or something like that. Like, well, that's not me, brothers. I like Booker, I like Luka, I like Cade, I like Trae Young, but I'm not here to die with them guys. It's not me. I'm
You
sorry.
don't feel like it's a problem when you keep liking niggas that get lapped though?
Nah, like who? Like you said, niggas. Like who?
Luca,
Is
Booker,
that AJ?
literally everybody you name.
Cade is the one that lapped niggas. Cade done lapping. And Luca
Okay, fair.
Luca
Two
is
other three
Luca.
niggas got lapped though.
Luca is Luca. So like
Luca got lapped.
Luka got lapped, nigga. Was
Yeah, he got lapped by
Luka's
like three niggas.
Luka's in the
Yeah,
same
like-
ballpark. Y'all gotta stop, bro. Luka's
No,
in the
he is
same.
not. He got lapped.
Luka's in the same
And
ballpark.
very clearly, you all were saying he was better than Shea, especially after that playoff series. Even though Shea outperformed him, it's not a conversation. I was hearing a lot of that in 24. It's not even a conversation. Then in 25,
but y'all told me he was gonna be better this year because he got skinny.
I was going there, AJ. Then in 25, it was all because of the injury, so we couldn't count it. And a healthy Luka, which he was this year, was going to be better than Shea. Watch. All Shea did was up at another level.
For Shea to go, like it's cool he got lapped by him, bro. Nigga, Wemby, you embarrassing the fuck.
All Luka did was take a step back. Yeah.
Wemby's gonna lap everybody though. What's your point with that, AJ? Wemby's literally gonna be the best player in the NBA. Like literally.
I mean, I know, bro, Jordan. Matter of fact, I mean, actually, bro, you was. Well,
Not while we had our
so I can't say what I want to say, but you was on Wemby ass earlier this season, bro.
Not while we had our peak.
Within the next 2 years, he'll be the best player in the NBA. Stop.
I say you was bro, before the season. You was like, now if Wemby don't make the playoffs, we gotta talk about him, nigga. That is the GOAT.
No,
it was doubting, bro.
That's not. Well, that's not what I said.
What you said, bro?
I said two things for the season, biggest bro. I said if he doesn't make, I did say if he don't make the playoffs, he shouldn't be viewed as the best player in the world. Like that was just. He should be talked about as such if he's the best player in the world. Like the
like held to that standard on some shit.
Yeah. And then I said, well, if he do end up being really good this season, and he's who we say he is as a player, they should have real expectations going to the playoffs. Like,
championship expectations.
Yeah, they I don't even think they have to win the championship. They should win at least a round. Like, I'm gonna be nice.
But they play in Portland. They're better than them. You have no expectations of them when they see like a team they're supposed to be like on the same level as, like with Denver or
they see Nuggets or the Wolves second round.
Exactly. I'm gonna give them a little bit of a ding just because of their youth, and I do think that a lot of times regular season, the postseason, like even granted, like I said a few weeks ago, I don't know how much of a factor that's going to be in the NBA moving forward. That whole youth thing, and you need experience to win in the playoffs. I don't know, but for now, until I see that play out year over year, like I think it could. For now, I'm going to give them the tax of, or the benefit of the doubt of, like, damn, yeah, you might be evenly matched with this team, but this team fucking won a championship in the case of the Nuggets, and they have the best player in the world, top 2 player in the world, something to say is, and they have a comparable team with you, and they're more experienced. You said correct myself.
Yeah, bro. Like, I respect my nigga in front of me.
It's crazy because some niggas gonna have Shea 3 going in the next year, big bro. It's a
But Wemby is the GOAT. Like, I'm not tripping about that. Like, Wemby is the GOAT.
So then that's how you feel then. So then, all right, bet. So then, all right, that makes sense to me. I'll just be okay.
Yeah, like
you don't feel like San Antonio's better than Denver though, and
Minnesota. Yeah, big bro.
Yo,
you said what about? Oh, go ahead, AJ.
Have we done with Tyler Hero, big bro?
No, I never changed up with nobody from Kentucky, bro. But I'm telling you, Tyler Hero, he's going to be a regular 18 to 20 point per game scorer in the NBA. He's preferably just coming on somebody's bench, just getting buckets and shooting the ball. And
he off the bench with it?
He's hilarious.
He made an all-star game.
He's hilarious.
This nigga is in denial, bro. Like he tricked himself.
None of y'all never say nothing.
Nigga, Norman Powell made an all-star game. That shit hold no weight in
Miami. About that game, he made an all-star game.
Nigga, Norman Powell made an all-star team, man. You gotta stop that.
Yeah, which
that nigga got
salute to him for playing well enough per se, but we gonna look back at that and be like, "Yo, the league was ass this year." Or
I'm not
doing that. This man is walking 20+ points per game. He shoots the ball well. He just gets hurt.
Fox making an
He's not a number one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. De'Aaron Fox made an all-star team. No nigga think he's top 40.
No, he's not agreeing with you.
I'm not agreeing with you.
You being loud. Chill.
My fault. I thought
you good, bro. But nigga, like, Hero making All-Star not as bad as like Murray, like DeJounte Murray making it, or like Wiggins. But that's still pretty funny.
That's how they trying to make it seem.
That shit did happen. Fuck.
Bro, they're literally in the same tier, bro. Like,
Like,
they're
what
in the
the
same
hell? Like,
category, bro.
okay,
Like,
I ain't
great.
gonna lie, he
Wow,
is ass
guys.
though.
A
He
guy
really,
had a
really
really
he is.
good year.
Give me
A guy,
Wiggins, bro.
a
Give me
guy
Wiggins
had a
over
really
Hero
good year
again.
where their best player
I'm
was
trying to
acting
win.
like where the
No,
best
you
player on the
gotta
team
think
was
about it
acting like
though.
a diva, and Hero
Yeah,
stepped
that's
up
a
to the
true.
plate and
It's
won.
20.
And he
It's
made the All Star
Definitely
twenty.
fit
game.
with them players.
Like, what the
It's
hell?
24 players that made the All Star game, bro. Like we sent our 24 best and brightest into the All Star. We sent in fucking Tyler Hero, Andrew Wick. Like that is kind of
Trey.
That shit
wild.
said
But it's
Norm
not.
Powell.
It's
They got
yeah,
dropped
Yeah,
by
guys.
Norman
Boston.
Guys, it's
Powell.
wild.
Like
It's wild if he was not having a All Star level season. I'm sorry he rose and stepped up to the plate while Jimmy was acting like Jimmy Butler, bro. I'm sorry he did that,
Yeah,
y'all.
I know.
well,
Yeah,
I'm
if he
doing.
was
This is
acting
this,
like
Facts
this
are
Jimmy
the
is
facts.
Butler.
Y'all,
I'm
this is
doing.
exact reason.
why
This
are
is
we having
exact reason
revisionist
why
history
West
on
got.
what he was doing that
I'm
year?
doing what Wes
Nah,
said to
this,
do with
Bro,
Ant.
you
I'm
this is
making
never
an
liked
exception.
Jimmy,
hey,
Like,
bro.
hey,
I'm
Not in
this,
my All
this,
confused.
Star
this
Like,
is
why
game.
are
it.
we acting
Not
like
in
he
my
wasn't
All
playing like an
Star
All Star
game.
level
Bro,
player that
have you
year?
never liked Jimmy,
Why we
This
act
bro?
like
is
he
the
was not
exact
carrying us to
reason.
wins that year when Jimmy
This,
Butler was sitting on the
this is it.
sideline, getting suspended for
This
some
is the
weird shit?
exact reason why I do not hold All
Nah,
Star
now
games.
he was
Like,
Like you
that's
never hear
carrying
me
fucking
bring up
you.
All
crazy.
Star games when I'm ranking players. Like
I don't give it. I'm
you'll
not, and
Yeah.
I'm not
never,
even
you'll
bringing. I'm
never
not
hear
even
me do
bringing it up
that.
when it comes to ranking him. But he performed like an all-star level player that season. It's a fact.
This why I'm not. This why
Like,
I'm not the
Yeah, and he
commissioner.
that's
would.
all I'm
He,
saying.
If he was a
And he
good
that's
probably would
season,
never.
why I
we would
value.
remove
And
that
he
shit,
probably
bro.
would never make it
That's
again in his
why.
career. And that's totally fine with me.
This why I'm not the commissioner, bro.
That's
I
why
would
I
be. I
value
would be
all.
selecting all 24 of these niggas in the All Star
Bro,
game.
Like,
I'm banning
God,
some
That's
niggas
why
for
I just
playing
value
bad.
all
But
NBA mode, bro. That's all it comes down to,
Wiggins,
bro.
fuck no.
Even the
Like,
All
cause
NBA is
Hero will
even if
never,
the
yeah, Hero will
Certain
never
niggas.
sniff
even the
all
All
NBA.
and
NBA, we
Austin
better
Reeves would
have
never sniff
Jalen
All NBA. What are we talking
Johnson.
about? What the hell?
Certain niggas
Also,
better.
he's just better than him.
He would never sniff
Yeah,
All
Jalen Johnson gonna
NBA.
make All
He
NBA,
would never
bro.
make
No,
All
no,
NBA.
I know, why
Austin
you
Reeves.
picking up Reeves though?
Ever,
Austin Reeves peaked better
ever.
than a nigga.
He would
He would
never make
never.
All
Damn,
NBA.
bro,
Reeves
like,
is
Ever,
clearly.
damn,
Hold on,
bro,
hold on,
ever,
hold on,
bro.
bro.
You
ever.
saying like
But
how
Reeves is
close do you
clearly
Like,
think
what
better
they
if
than
he
are
him.
as
ever missed it
players?
because
Now
of
Reeves
blessing
is a
because of
better
missed
player.
games?
You know
Missed
it's
games.
crazy. We did end up winning that war, bro. That shit crazy,
He would
bro.
never make All
We did.
NBA.
Now
Ever.
Reeves
We
is
So I
about
doing
to
one.
get 250.
we did end up winning that war. It was shaky for a little bit. Hero got his get back, but
What do
that
you mean
shit
end
about to
up
be
winning it? What
dead,
did
bro.
Austin Reeves prove or show so far?
Bro,
You,
hey man, are you real?
What
Are
did
you
he
like
show?
this
serious?
What
nigga
did what?
unreal.
When you in the Lakers, they care about the playoffs. What did he show in the playoffs? What did he?
Yo,
What did
for
he
sure.
do?
Yeah,
Oh
no,
no.
we gonna see when one nigga get about 200 M's
Like,
in this offseason. We
that's
see, and then we gonna see when the
crazy.
other, and then we gonna see when the other
Hero
nigga gets
not getting
shipped to
200
Siberia.
M's.
We gonna
Hero's not
see.
getting 200
No,
M's
you
from the
might,
Miami Heat.
you
So
you said what?
Hero's not getting 200 M's from the Miami Heat.
No, I'm talking about Reeves from the Lakers.
That nigga's
And
a
then
mid-level exception,
we
bro.
Reeves
about
is
to see the
getting
difference of how
and now you're being corny. Like, bro, are we having a real basketball conversation? You
no,
said,
Bro, that
bro,
man
he
is
just
right
said Tyler
above,
Hero
bro.
the
That man
mid-level
is hovering
exception
around
player,
eight.
bro.
nigga,
That's not even a
nigga,
real
Bro, he's about to
nigga,
be
convo.
like,
nigga,
Yeah, I'm
ain't
moving
that
on.
about to
I'm
be like
moving on. I'm
18
not moving. I'm
mil?
moving on. I'm moving on.
bro, brother,
He
Ain't
brother,
just said
that
no,
about to be
bro,
like
Jordan.
18 mil, bro?
Jordan, I cannot continue the
bro, no,
conversation. He just said he's a mid-level exception
Bro,
player, though.
mid-level is
Like,
like
I
around
didn't say
18 mil
MLE.
eventually, right?
like he just said he's a mid-level exception player,
I
though.
didn't say MLE.
Bro,
No, but
listen to
Jordan
my
just said. I mean,
numbers.
Byron just said that. That just threw me off
Oh,
now.
Bro,
Byron.
I'm
bro,
cool.
that's
I'm
why I
cool.
say hovering around MLE, bro. He hovering
I'm
around
cool.
mid-level exception, bro.
I'm cool.
What I'm
Like,
saying is,
And if
if
he's
these two
hovering
players
around
on the
mid-level,
open
Arthur Reeves
market,
should not see 30 plus.
bro, if these two players on the open market,
I'm
one is
not.
clearly getting way more money,
So,
way more money.
I mean that's true. That's very true.
it's very
But
true.
Like, it's
I
not.
mean, same difference, bro. Like,
But
you
Reeves
know,
got like star upside. Well, I don't know. He like
he really
25.
doesn't know. That's why I'm
Yeah, like
saying
he old as
same
fuck.
difference. Reeves is just a better. He's a like fully
What,
realized version
yeah,
of
what they
what
wish Tyler Hero was.
Hero like could be.
Yeah.
You know,
He
Like,
probably like
pretty
he
much.
probably
but
like
That's
a
he's still
top
literally
not.
what it
20.
is,
He's
bro.
still not too crazy
That
special.
nigga
Like,
actually was. Like,
But
he
he probably
definitely
like an
better
all
than that
NBA
nigga
level
Hero, bro.
offensive player. Like Hero would never
Hero
do
don't
that.
get to the free throw line like Reeves. He can't pass like
the
Reeves.
playmaking is not
He don't handle like Reeves. Reeves got a better handle than Hero too. Like it's things to their game, you know. Better downhill attacker.
He's stronger than
Hero
him.
too, yeah. Like,
Yes, you know.
I mean, but who cares? Big BBN, right?
BBN, bro.
Hero can shoot.
At the end of the
Like
day,
good shooter,
at the end of the
Great
day,
shooter,
good 3-point shooter, good free
guys,
nice
throw shooter.
girl,
players
good
get
fade.
lapped. Players
Yeah.
get
91%,
passed.
AJ, 91% from the
Players
free
get
throw
lapped.
line.
Players get
It's
passed.
positives in his game, and that's why I feel like what
Wait,
y'all doing is
who
weird.
else you think getting lapped? You
Players
said Booker
get
getting
lapped.
lapped. Who else?
Players
Who else?
get passed. When we was having that conversation, y'all were telling me Reeves was better than Hero. At that moment, no, he was not. I'm not going to sit here and act like he was better than him 2-3 years ago when we was having that convo.
No, that's what I said. It took a minute. I said
Right, no,
I'm glad
Hero
you
got
said
passed
that.
by
But
Pritchard,
don't make it
bro.
seem like I'm crazy for my stance 2 years ago when he was just not better than him. Like he literally was not better than him
Hey,
at that
Pritchard
moment.
a demon, bro. He need his own team on my life.
Nah, no
Who?
funny.
Like he need to
All
be in that
jokes aside,
expansion draft or some shit.
you wouldn't rather have Peyton Pritchard than Hero, bro? All jokes aside, bro.
No, I wouldn't. No,
Mid-level exception
no.
player,
I'm not gonna
bro.
Yeah,
lie,
I'm not gonna lie,
Absolutely,
bro.
bro.
Byron, with all
He's
due
a
respect,
mid-level
bro,
exception player,
you're
bro.
calling him a mid-level exception player, bro.
Peyton Pritchard is a mid-level exception player. So is Hero.
Yo, this,
On a championship
Like,
team,
point
yeah.
blank period. Yes. Now, he can go get 35, 40 M's for the Sacramento Kings or
On a
something.
championship team, yeah, for sure. That is his role on a champ team.
Byron, so
Like,
if Hero's a mid-level
Absolutely.
16, if Hero's mid-level 16, 18, what is Reeves?
I got Reeves hovering around high 20s, mid-30s. Like, you know,
Mid
whatever.
30s?
mid-30s is too much for me. I would say
Well, yeah,
About
low
28,
30s.
32, something
low
like
30s.
that.
Yeah, 28, 32. Literally what I would say. 28, 32.
Absolutely.
Above mid-level. Above mid-level
he
exception,
back-
buddy.
he
That's
back-
all you need
he
to know.
back-
Yeah.
That's
Well,
all you need to know.
He's
not a mid-level exception
I'm
player.
so sad
And Hero is. That's all you need to know.
He's gonna be the number 2 option in LA, dog. Cause it's fucking it's disgusting. Luka never gonna win shit there with that nigga as his number 2 option.
What you mean?
You talking about Austin Reeves? Nigga,
Why you
bro.
ripping on him like he
Never
ass
gonna
though?
win.
Now you taking that route.
I've been
like
felt-
he
I've
has
been
A
felt
couple
this-
weeks ago,
I've
a
been
few
felt
weeks
this
ago, he
way.
was coming
Facts are
around to
facts.
it. Now
He'd be the best offensive player Shea ever played with. So,
Look,
like,
Reeves been
like,
killing this year. Before he went down with
how
that
much help do
injury,
Luka need, bro?
Come on, that's what I'm saying, AJ. They
I'm
count
saying,
this nigga, bro.
Like he
you
got to go.
turn LeBron into some
Reeves.
defenders and more
yeah, Bron's the
connectivity.
third option when Reeves was over there.
You
Yeah,
turn
bro,
Bron into some
everybody
defenders,
got
some connectivity. Maybe split Bron contract to 2, turn them into 2 players, a 3-and-D wing, like, maybe not
Keep
the top of
Marcus
the
Smart
top
on some
level.
draft
shit.
the
Some
big, draft the
solid stuff,
big.
and then get a
No,
big.
no.
Yeah, like we
Fuck
looking
draft
at
the
a
big.
solid little
Keep
team.
Third
It's
best
AJ.
team in
solid
third best team in the
55
Western
wins every
Conference.
year.
Third best team in the
Solid
West.
55 wins.
Y'all passing the
Lose in the
Nuggets.
second round.
Oh yeah, they can pass. They can pass it. That Nugget shit.
No, they cannot pass the
I'm
Nuggets.
just asking.
Here y'all
I'm
go.
not saying that I agree with.
Aaron
Yeah, I
Gordon
know.
can't. Aaron Gordon not gonna be around forever, brother. And when he leave, that's gonna they're gonna have to retool a
Jamal
lot of
Murray
shit.
better than Austin Reeves, so it don't matter.
Okay.
Peyton Watson there too. Spencer Jones. Shout out Byron.
You mean Cam Johnson?
Spencer not bad. I ain't gonna lie. Like
I said Peyton Watson.
Cam
Spencer's
Johnson.
Oh, AJ, so he's actually
One
going
of
to
them
play.
gone. One of them gone.
He's down to
We'll
play in the
take Cam.
playoffs, AJ?
I'm not sure about that.
No, I think that
I'm
would be
not
a
sure
nice
about that.
little
Spencer
duel
Jones
for
is
the
stamped.
second
He gonna
tier.
play.
He was playing minutes when everybody
Between the
got
Nuggets
hurt.
and the Lakers.
You
And
say
then
what?
I think he and then I think he got hurt. I don't
Yeah,
know if
right.
he
That's
played.
that's what happened. I acknowledge that with Spencer Jones. Like, he made the most out of an opportunity. Like, everybody got hurt. He got asked to step up. He got asked to step up, and he did.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But he can't play the 5, and they have like 3 other niggas at his position.
Yo, Ev.
Yo,
He can't play the. Oh no,
Who's gonna get lapped? Who else you think is gonna get lapped next year? Like star player about to get lapped. Anybody else?
Jokic.
I don't know. I just know Cooper Flag.
No, it wouldn't be. Not
I
sure.
just know Cooper Flag going.
Say
top
already lapped him.
So I don't know I don't know whatever top players.
I think D Mitch could be a Brunson. No, Brunson might be a better
Is
candidate.
Jaylen Brown the star?
Brunson's a candidate.
Brown's a star. What the hell?
Yeah,
Oh my life,
yeah.
he been lapped by several niggas.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on.
On my life.
On my life,
Stop
on
hanging
God.
around the people you hang around, bro. That's all
Hey,
it is.
hey, I'm going to go ahead and go to the second game from last night. The Warriors defeated the Clippers 126-121. This was a game where, this is my thoughts on watching the game. You know when you're watching a basketball game sometimes and one team just look like the better team, but they losing because the other team just hitting some shots. To me, that's what it looked like last night. I was rooting for the Clippers. I thought the Clippers were going to win the game. They made a lot of timely buckets. Darius Garland leaning 3 that put them up like 9 with like 6 minutes to go. Benedict Mathurin having, I think he had 23 off the bench, knocking down 5 threes.
7-11.
Like, he was hooping. Everything with the Clippers was so timely yesterday. John Collins hit like a mid-range turnaround shot, top of the fourth quarter with like 9 minutes to go to put them up 11 points. They even took like an early 14-point lead, I think, either early in the fourth quarter or late in the third. One or the other. I think it was early in the fourth. And it was one shot. So where I'm going with that is basically the Clippers, to me, did not look like the better team last night, because if you notice, everybody that watched this game, the Clippers took a 6 to 8 point lead, or 8 to 10 point lead, or a 10 to 12 point lead, damn near in every single quarter, probably outside of not every single quarter of this game. But the Warriors always stuck around. They always stuck around. I think Curry had like, Sorry, I forgot.
35.
Yeah, but I'm talking about, it was
35.
the third quarter where he
At one
did.
point,
Was
he
it
was
like
2 and
16?
9.
Third quarter.
Yeah,
Six-
He had 8
16.
points in the first
16.
half,
Yeah,
right?
16
He
in
had
the
8 in the
third.
first half.
Curry had
Yeah.
16 in the third quarter, and it was one play that changed the game for me. It was 97-83. Porzingis got a post up, and on the post up, whoever was guarding Santos chose to double down and gave Santos a wide open three, and then they made it 86-97. And then the Warriors, they were like, okay, we can really win this. We can get back into this game, and momentum was there. Like Curry came back into the game, and after that, the rest was history. And it wasn't just Curry offensive performance. We really just got to tip our caps to Al Horford. This nigga made 4 threes in 2 minutes in the fourth quarter. If you look at the 4 minute and 30 second mark to the 2 minute and like 12-second mark, Al Horford made 4 threes, all net, no rim, no going around the rim, no touching backboard, none of that. Straight net, 4 threes in 2 minutes, and that was obviously big for them to win the game. Curry was Curry, and Draymond just had a really special defensive performance. And I think Porzingis was big for them as well with the timely threes that he made all over the court. He was 3 for 6 from 3, couple of offensive putbacks, had 20 points. The Warriors, man, they looked like the better team throughout the game. They just could not get over the hump that the Clippers were performing at for like probably 40, 42 minutes out of that game, 44 minutes out of that game until literally like the last 5 minutes, 4 minutes of the game where they just made an already a bucket. So the Clippers on the other side of things, Kawhi. One shout out to Garland, bro. Shout out to Garland. Shout out to Chris Dunn. Shout out to Mathurin. I want to give them flowers real quick. Kawhi though, yeah, that was disgusting, bro. Like you played 8 or 9 minutes in the fourth quarter. You had 2 points, and some of my brothers sent me some stuff real quick. Hold on. Kawhi wasn't guarded by Draymond tonight. 2 for 7, 5 points, 3 turnovers, and I think Lowe sent this one. 6 points, 3 for 11, 4 turnovers, held to 0 points in the fourth quarter. And you look at give the Clippers, because I think this is Kawhi last season in LA, in my opinion. Give the Clippers Kawhi era grade. Eliminated the second round 2020. 2021 eliminated in conference final, 2022 eliminated in play-in, 2023 eliminated in first round, 2024 eliminated in the first round, 2025 eliminated in the first round, 2026 eliminated in play-in. This is some nasty shit.
And if I may, in 21, in 21, in 23, and in 24, you got to put injured in all of those years, bro.
Injured.
Like for Kawhi, all of those years, they're also not only like the Clippers losing, but they're marked by Kawhi being injured. So in 21, he's injured. He doesn't finish the playoffs. 23, injured, doesn't finish the playoffs. 24, injured, but plays. And he may not have finished. I think he did finish that playoffs, but he was injured in that playoffs, and you could tell he was a completely different player. So all of those years were just marred by injury as well, bro. Like,
he didn't play in 22 at all. I think.
20.
No,
Yeah,
he didn't play in 22. Yeah. Oh, so you could put injured for 22.
Because the Joe Ingles shit, that shit knocked him out for a whole year.
That was the whole 22
And
season.
then niggas was faking it like he gonna come back and play it. Fuck out of here.
Somebody can
that's why he came there.
Somebody can address this because I was just talking to start off this game. He said Draymond played great defense. I'm gonna just pass to the next person. Draymond played great defense, but we not gonna act like it wasn't. It was just Draymond guarding him. Bro, he was getting double teamed. Lopez was running to the rim, not looking for the ball, and everyone trying to hit on Kawhi. I'm crying.
Who was that?
Flurry Tornado. Somebody else can pick it up for him. That was my little thoughts on the game real quick. I just wanted to say all that. Shout out to Santos. Shout out to Santos, by the way.
Kawhi fans really do be in denial though. Like I try to defend him every now and again, but Kawhi fans are a special.
They really think he's the perfect player.
Yeah. Y'all gotta stop. He was getting routinely put 2 on the ball. Did we not watch the same game?
No, he was getting superstar. He getting star coverages.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
That'd be my thing when y'all say that.
No, he gets star coverages. So he gets star coverages.
You know why he's getting double. The process is not there. I get that. You want to say that's a critique? His process.
No, it's not. I want to say it. It is a fucking critique.
No, that's but we're not gonna act like no. I agree with you. If you say that, yes, that's true. But don't act like he was getting 1-on-1 on Draymond and Draymond was just shutting him
No,
down.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie,
No.
bro. He definitely was getting ones.
Draymond,
Yeah,
they had
when he
locker
did,
room
he
He was definitely
possessions,
getting
bro.
ones.
Like,
They all watched the game.
yeah,
They
like
sprinkled in a
brother,
How about he
tween,
sprinkling some buckets then, my nigga?
tween. If you don't believe us, listen to the nigga himself. He said it after the game.
No, he gave kudos.
Okay,
He
so
said
why you arguing
Draymond
with us when
Green.
the nigga said it himself?
No, but Draymond is not a 1-on-1 perimeter defender. He's a team guy when it
I mean,
comes
shit,
to.
he
well,
ran
then that
last
makes
night,
it
bro.
even worse because
I
he
can't tell, gang.
definitely
Not
got on the
last night.
perimeter and
Nah,
locked
bro.
up, bro.
Yeah,
Not last
No,
night.
last
but
night was
but
1-on-1. I ain't gonna lie, perimeter.
Bro,
That's
so
just
yeah,
like
so
yesterday,
you
He
though.
guarded him the whole
Even
so
entire
last
you
game.
saying
night.
you're right.
Bro,
So
he's
you
so
saying
gangster,
you're right,
bro.
but the nigga that was actually getting guarded by him is wrong. Okay, bro, I got you.
I
You
never
got
said
it.
he was wrong. No, I said
So then
his
what are you
process. You want
saying?
to
All right,
hold
hold
on.
on,
They
Bro,
hold
trying
on,
to
he
hold on,
involve
hold
the
literally
on.
got
most. This
blocked.
They
most
double
He
niggas.
team.
literally
Listen, I
got
never
blocked,
said he
bro.
was getting doubled every single
All right,
possession. I
twin.
said they sprinkle in some double, they
But
sprinkle in
neither
some
did
zone, they
we.
Twin.
sprinkle
But neither
in
did we. And you
one-on-one
said we
coverages.
were. We
It
never
was
said
a
that
little
either.
bit
Okay,
of
so
everything,
they did what
bro.
they were
Kawhi
supposed
got
to
to be
do.
better. We get that.
All right,
Kawhi did not have a good
Well, he
all
game.
right,
don't
We
hold
got to
on,
get
do
it.
twin.
shit.
Hold on,
His
twin.
career
Hold on,
over,
twin. Hold
bro.
on,
Yo,
twin. Hold
Ev,
on,
let me get
hold
some
on, hold on,
words
hold
real
on, hold on,
quick.
hold on, hold on. Yo, Lo, you here,
My
Lo?
bad.
Niggas be always with
Lo,
that
Lo,
agenda
you
shit,
here?
bro.
All right,
You are
Amadou.
literally Mr. Agenda.
Amadou, what's the word, Amadou?
Yo,
Oh, I'm a
I
dude.
mean,
Oh shit.
yeah, I mean,
Oh, shout out Amadou. Shout out.
I mean, yeah, it sucks to lose a game like this because, I think they were in control for most of the game. It just sucks that that fourth quarter like had to happen like that. I mean, they scored like what 40 in that quarter, especially like a team like that. I don't think we should be giving up 40 in one quarter to the to this version of the
I didn't even
Warriors.
realize that. 43
I don't think,
points.
yeah, like that's ridiculous. And then like, and I think offensively, they got to do better. Like Kawhi can do a lot better of taking care of the ball and just dealing with those traps. And I just think the process on offense and defense just wasn't good in that fourth quarter. I mean, it just seems like even since the trade, the defense took a hit. I mean, we got much smaller, replacing Garland with replacing Harden with Garland and then trading Zoo. And then they were able to put like Santos at the three and then run Draymond and Horford. And then Brook Lopez just moving him out to the perimeter. Like they just got leaks out to the 3-point line and then shout out Horford. He did a good job of hitting his threes in the fourth quarter. And I just think offensively down the stretch, I just think like Draymond did get a good job. A lot of it was 1-on-1. He did a good job of like absorbing Kawhi's contact. You know how Kawhi, he wants to move you and then get to his spot. But if he's everything is coming from the top of the key and with a screen, we really not putting him in the best position. I think we could have do a better job of getting him below the 3-point line with a live dribble. Probably like post ups at the elbow and things like that, especially against a defender like Draymond. And if you go on screen, probably screen with someone a little bit smaller. So if you want to trap, they got like a better like Brook Lopez has not been that good on traps this year. Like just when the ball comes to him. So I think if you go on screen with someone else because with Lopez that shit it just wasn't working. So I just think offensively they got to do a better job of keeping like Kawhi in the game throughout the fourth quarter. And I think guys like Mathurin, he had a better game than what he's been playing recently. Kind of like we had enough offense to win the game. We scored 120 points, shot 50% from the field, 40% from three, and I think we hit all our free throws. I just think defensively in that fourth quarter, I'm gonna shout out Steve Kerr. I think they did a better job of moving Brook Lopez around. I think him and Garland's a little bit smaller, so he can get attacked sometimes. So they did a good job in that fourth quarter, just attacking the weak links out there on the defensive end. But I really think it was lost in the fourth quarter on that side of the ball. I know Kawhi could be better. Shot a pretty decent true shooting, but the turnovers were a bit high. And on top of that, he really didn't get much off in that fourth quarter. But guys, we were scoring though. Guys like Mathurin was hitting threes. DJ was scoring. Dunn was scoring. Like Garland was scoring. Like other guys were scoring. So I'm not really even looking at the offense, even though Kawhi didn't play the best. I just think defensively, 43 points in a quarter. Curry hit big shots. Al Horford hit big shots. Santos hit big shots. I just think we gotta be better on that end. But even like I said, since the trade, we've been asked on defense. We're just much smaller team. On top of that, we lost all our big men. We only got Brook Lopez and then like Collins playing at the 5 now. It's just he's never been really that good on defense. So I probably think we have someone like Yannick or Isaiah Jackson. We could probably switch those screens and just like let Curry go 1-on-1 and probably get like less open threes from Al Horford. But I mean, it's just probably making the playoffs really wasn't going to do nothing. But I just wanted to win this specific game because I think we're better. We just played them and we beat them comfortably without Kawhi. So I just don't think you really can't collapse at home to a team that I think that you're better than. And it's just unfortunate that they hit their shots. I mean, most of these games going to come down to role players hitting open. And Al Horford and Santos, they hit open. And our guys don't do the best job of hitting open. So, I mean, they won. Shout out to them. Shout out to the guys that made that impact on the game for them. Yeah, so. And for the Clippers, I mean, they'll go from here. They got a big off season. A lot of money moving around. They got the lottery they can hope for. And we'll just go from there. I mean, it is what it is at this point. I'm just waiting for the new iteration of the Clippers.
They got the what?
You said what?
The
I
lottery,
said they got a big move
lottery
coming in the
hope
off season. They hope for in the lottery.
The lottery?
They get a top five. They get pick 5 or 9 if it falls to them.
And then they want to move Kawhi.
Okay, I didn't know the clarity of that. Okay, speed on.
They want to move Kawhi for a pick.
No, that's from the Pacers shit.
Yeah.
Context.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do.
And
OG
then
said reach out to him.
I know exactly why he's saying that, but that shit is void. He's not getting that. That shit is void.
But to what you said though, about the smaller guys at the screen, I hear you. I think Draymond probably would have just went through that over or under, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
Kawhi was shooting from the 3-point line anyway. The problem is when it mattered the most in that fourth quarter, the Warriors coached the game better. Like you said, attack the weak link with Brook Lopez, and he was the downfall to that game offensively and defensively in that fourth quarter because he hit a big 3 on the left wing late in that game. But if you look at how the game went, especially in the fourth quarter, I want to highlight it was team defense because somebody in the chat keeps saying it was team defense. It wasn't just Draymond by himself. Yes, they did what they were supposed to do. When they're trying to set a screen and whoever was on Brook Lopez, I can't remember. I think it was Santos probably. And you hard hedging. That's all they was doing, hard hedging or trapping, getting the ball out of his hand. You supposed to do that. So I think they could have benefited from a quicker guy setting the screen or a quicker guy releasing that can play with that 4-on-3. But also Kawhi could have processed it better as well. I think he struggled like a Kevin Durant type thing in that situation, in my opinion. And then on the defensive side, look at the last shot that Curry shot. That was by design. That was an actual play for Curry to hand it off to Draymond real quick. Draymond to bounce it back like that. Curry to attack Brook Lopez coming around that corner and rise up and shoot the ball like that because Brook don't got the lateral quickness to be able to even get there. And it's just Stephen Curry. So, I mean, Brook was a big downfall for them in that fourth quarter at the end of the day, late in that fourth quarter. And they even tried to switch Kawhi to Draymond and put Brook on the other man because I think Brook was on Draymond at first. So they even tried to switch that a couple of times in the fourth quarter. But, yeah, man, they were fucked. They ended up them scoring 43 points. Yeah. It was hot. Al Horford, Stephen Curry, Draymond, Santos, and company.
And shout out Steve Kerr because it seems like they waited until like the fourth to really attack the weak links on the defensive end, so it was harder for us to adjust. And a lot of coaches tend to do that against the Clippers. They'll let shit play out quarters 1 through 3. Then once the fourth quarter comes, they don't even give you time to adjust. They waited till the end of the game.
Y'all offense got bad late in that game. It got
really bad
because y'all couldn't do nothing.
Because everything is coming from the top.
Yeah, y'all
that's the same we was having. Issue was having against Portland. You got Kawhi against physical wings. That's lengthy. He can't bump and he just can't bump and rise against everybody. There's other big niggas around the league. Let him operate from the elbow. Now if they try to defend.
Breaking news. The Lakers do not expect Luka Doncic or Austin Reeves to return at any point in the first round versus Houston as things currently stand. Jordan Woods, you say you expect them to return at some point. Does that change your stance now? Will LeBron James win that series, brother?
No. Because remember, y'all gave me the caveat. We had the conversation. So fuck no. Why would that change anything?
You right. Damn, man. That's a bummer, though.
I still don't believe that all the way. I think that typically, I think that could be the case.
Yeah, watch the game. We're on the game right now.
Yeah, that could be the case. I'm not going to spend too much on this. That could definitely be the case. But I think they're very specific in their wording for a reason. And if that gets to a game 6 or 7, yeah. And if it gets to a game 6 or 7, I expect one of them out there. I would be very surprised.
Why? If one of them was his last season, I'm gonna pass the ball to let's hear. I'm gonna think Lois here. I'm gonna pass the ball to let's hear West real quick or to Ness. I'm sorry, haven't seen. if this is his last season in LA, like why like this though? Like not saying they were going to do anything, but like damn, no Luka, no Reed.
Talking about
like,
Brian?
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like
Yeah, bro, it's bittersweet, bro.
damn, if this is the last, but damn.
I think they could have made the conference finals potentially, bro. Probably not because Spurs, if they would have been in 3 seed, they probably would have lost to the Spurs. But I thought it would have been a good series. We could at least saw some good Wemby versus Luka and LeBron. Come on, bro. Still could have had some entertainment, man.
Damn.
Sucks, bro.
All right, West or Heaven Sent. Any of y'all want to pick up the ball? Clippers, Warriors, full thoughts on the game. Also, with this loss right here, y'all, the Clippers are now welcoming, and I think I said it already at the top of the show. Just want to show y'all on the screen. As there are new people listening, they are now welcoming the OKC with at least the 12th pick at the moment. If the Warriors end up winning on Friday, y'all, that'll move to 11, guys. If that moves to 11, they will have a 9% chance to get inside the top 4. As of right now, they have a 7% chance. Last year, the Mavericks went from 11 to 1. Anything is possible with the lottery, y'all. Just throwing it out there. Anything is possible.
Where's the Clippers? Where's the Clippers pick? Where's the Clippers pick?
And I'm supposed to respect. And I'm supposed to respect Shea
Where's
Legacy. And he about to add 2 top 5 picks. Okay.
Yes, sir.
It's 12 right now.
Where did you say the Clippers?
But that's not SGA.
Hey, y'all, hold on. I don't think she can hear me. Haven't said it's 12 right now. It's 12.
Okay.
Yeah, 12. And if the
So
Warriors,
wait, what's the protected? Do they have, is this unprotected?
Yeah, this just go straight to them.
Unprotected.
Yeah, this go straight to them.
Unprotected.
Yes,
It is ours.
Wait, what I'm
It is
confused.
ours.
What I'm gonna
The
do with
Clippers
that?
have the
I heard
Pacers
them
pick.
wrong.
Hold on. Yeah, the Clippers have the Pacers. Could have the Pacers pick if it falls 5 through 9.
Yeah, if it falls
Oh,
5.
that's the Pacers joint. Okay,
From the
okay.
Zubac deal.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Yeah, Zubac. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I mean, I'm really here to gloat about our pick, and congratulate the Warriors and thank the Warriors. And then I want to talk about like where y'all see Kawhi playing next year because it won't be in a Clippers jersey. So
the team that they said is too
to break
heavy.
down on the game, like I think the only thing I would like to talk about in regards to the game or my takeaway last night convinced me, and I know I'm gonna get a lot of pushback. For sure, Steph and Dre are a top 10 duo ever, and I'm willing to entertain top 5. Like that's
That
what
nigga
last night.
that nigga might be top 5. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, like I'm willing
Top
to
5.
entertain top 5. I actually, I don't know. No, I don't think I tweeted it, but I sent it in one of my texts. So like that's how I feel about Steph and Dre. And through all the battles, man, this era of basketball that we grew up in, just loving, like it was defined by 2 point guards, bruh. No matter how you niggas feel about my guy, it was defined by Russ and Steph, bruh.
Yo.
Like that's real greatness, bruh. Like
You really think so?
real greatness, bruh.
All y'all favorite players,
You're not even trolling, bro. I feel like you rage baiting.
all y'all favorite players really hard in the
Hey,
Let's talk
bro,
about
no
it.
way.
By 2 point guards. I'm just so appreciative to be in the air of greatness, bro. Like we are really in the air of greatness. Like this nigga Steph is amazing, and we're the only point guard who ever had him like really tossing and turning through his sleep in his entire era, bro.
So the 2019
Let him go. Let him get it off, bro.
Yeah, just let him get it.
That's special, man.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
special. So that's it, man. Like I'm
You say a lot
eager
of good
to
things. You say a lot of good
see
things
where
on this
we
platform.
we take.
Like to tie Russ in that moment right here, like nah, bro. Like because
Nigga, what are you talking about?
Because let me tell you what I'm talking about. I woke up this morning and I saw a tweet, right? And let me know how you feel about this tweet real quick. Don't even say no. Nobody say nothing real quick. I woke up this morning and I saw.
Bro, as soon as you said I saw a tweet, I already know what tweet you about to bring up.
When it comes to the old guys who are winding down their NBA careers, we often talk about them as one big group because they're all great. But we need to start separating Bron, Steph, and KD from Harden, Russ, and Kawhi even more than we already do. Way different levels.
No, we don't. Harden's right there.
Yes,
What are you talking about?
we do.
1,000%.
Nigga,
Now,
what?
Wes, you just tied the Russ shit to Steph. Like, no, Wes, you can't do that.
Hold on. We
You
wasn't.
see the asterisk, right?
We wasn't the
You,
best in
you
the
got
world
you
4 or
niggas
5 years.
split that man in there. That shit crazy. I'm not gonna
Man, that
lie.
was wild as hell. I ain't gonna
You know
lie.
I be tell, bro.
From
Sabrina,
Harden, Russ, and Kawhi. I tell you what.
Nigga, Harden's
Right?
way over them
What?
niggas.
What?
Stop doing that goofy shit.
Yeah, that's cute. I know what has happened and what has not happened. Russ has something in common with Steph that Kawhi and Harden don't. You tell
What is
me
that?
what.
What
You
is that?
tell me. No, I'm talking to Ev right now. I ain't talking to you.
Okay.
Ev, you tell me
Now
what,
you
bruh.
talking to him. Okay, okay.
I was always talking to Ev. Ev posed me the
Russ
Oh,
has
question.
my
And
fault.
you
something.
My
just,
fault.
Russ has
Queen, nigga, you
something.
better come off mute in
Yo,
regards to this game
Byron,
and
bro,
Kawhi Leonard,
pipe
nigga.
down,
Russ
bro.
has
You got all
something
this energy,
that
Relax.
nigga.
Harden and Kawhi don't.
Kawhi,
And
one
you
of
be
the
all in that.
ones.
You be looking for everybody else. My fault, Ev.
yes,
You be looking for
Ev,
everybody else.
please
What's so and so,
tell the
especially
people.
me, nigga. You what
Tell the
Byron? What
people what
Byron?
Russ
What
and
Byron?
Steph have in
Byron said
common.
this. Byron said that.
I respect it. I respect. I can take my
Yeah,
shots
nigga, you
though.
better.
Like
Yeah,
I'm
your
a
feet about to
player.
be to
I
the
can
fire
take
for
my
this game,
lumps
nigga.
with it. I can take my lumps with it. I'm a player at the end of the
All
I
day,
right,
can't.
gang.
then
I
You
can't.
gotta.
I
yeah.
can't
Don't
think. I can't think of that right now, bro.
go
I
through it,
can't.
nigga.
I don't
So
know.
so Russ and Steph were both the catalyst in ending the Clippers season the last 2 years. They both are the catalyst.
I wouldn't have thought of
That's
that.
Oh
literally what's going on.
my goodness,
It's
Yeah, I
two
wouldn't
my
have
point
thought of
goodness,
that.
guards who define this
I wouldn't have thought
generation.
of
my
that.
goodness,
This the
Hey,
point guards who define the generation, bruh.
I will say,
Like you can never separate us because it literally it's
Season
two.
every single
I will
season.
say this
It's
about that
two.
tweet, Ev.
yeah.
In terms of like, because I was talking about this in the Discord last night. I know we're gonna get back to the game. In terms of taking their teams and helping them overachieve, them other two niggas in that second group, Kawhi not with them in terms of doing that, bro. Like he don't the floor raising shit.
Oh yeah,
Nah,
that's not even a conversation.
nah, yeah, it's not.
That's not
It's
even a
not
conversation.
even. Yeah. So I will
They
say
gonna
that.
try and bring up that 19 shit.
The one
You
thing
know
I
Yeah,
what?
will, I think there is. I mean that cuts both ways because I think the ceiling raising aspect of Kawhi is higher than both those guys too.
sure.
And that's right.
I would. I don't know, bro. I would rather have a house with no roof than no foundation, brother.
I mean, we really got to speak about James as a ceiling
Both is
raiser
not
too.
No,
good,
Like,
no,
but
no, 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 no,
like
no, no, no,
But
no,
this
he
is
no,
got
not
no,
he
a
no,
got
no,
James
no, no, we
segment.
don't.
This
No,
is
we don't. No, we don't.
why
No, we don't.
we
No, we
ceiling
don't.
raised
No,
too.
we
Like,
don't.
gang.
No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. With all due respect, brother, we all want to hear from you. Like we
But look
really ain't.
for the
It,
tweet. I mean, shout out Jordan, bro. Like that's his opinion. I'm not mad at it. I think that what Steph, KD, and Bron, and specifically Steph and Bron, like because no matter how much I love KD, I think for the tweet to be as accurate as possible, it should separate them in three tiers. Rush should be at the very bottom. Harden, Kawhi. Well, KD, damn, maybe four. Because
yeah, I see what
Harden
you
really
are.
should be in his own tier.
Yeah,
Russ should be at the very bottom. The next tier up should be Harden. Then Kawhi and KD should be in the same tier. That's tier two. And then Steph
mm-hmm.
and Bron should be in tier
Definitely.
one together.
all right,
I would put
I mean, I agree with
KD
that.
clear above
But
Kawhi
hey,
personally.
because
tweet. No, no,
that's what
no, no,
Nah,
no,
there's
no,
no
no, no. I gotta
argument
be
for
fair. I
You
gotta
KD
be
want to
fair.
do
I
the
gotta be fair. I
game? You
gotta
want
be
to do
fair.
the
I gotta be fair. I gotta
game?
be fair. I just cut
Oh,
tweet
my
off
fault.
because I didn't want anything else to
Oh,
drag
twin.
on down the line of the tweet. I showed the tweet to West real quick to get his quick thoughts. That was all. Just being fair, tween. As you can see, brother, I only cut you off because you was about to dive into Harden, still in this, none of that. When I did call on Wes and Tenest and then you to speak on this game. Wes spoke about guys to recap real quick. Them having the current 12th pick at the moment. Again, if the Warriors win tomorrow against the Suns, that pick will then also go to 11 because the Warriors will be making the playoffs, so they would not be in the play-in. I mean, they would not be in the lottery. I'm sorry. If the Suns do lose, though, that will help the Wizards' case because the Wizards own the swap with the Suns, so the Wizards will have two picks in the lottery to potentially pick top five because they already have one top five pick, guys. They'll have another chance to get a top five pick. Just something to throw out there and think about a little bit. And he also spoke about Kawhi. I think I can't remember what West said after that. Either or though. Before Twin goes, I do want to hear from Heaven Sent. Heaven Sent, what was your thoughts on this game last night? Heaven Sent going once. Heaven Sent going twice.
Sorry. My phone stopped working.
Wait, you need a new phone? What happened?
Phone stop working.
No, because I have a lot of things running on it with the GPS and stuff like that.
Wasn't working, huh?
Okay, all right,
I'm
okay.
familiar.
Like just like Kawhi
Yeah,
last
you
You've
see
been
it.
moving around a lot. You've been moving around a lot. You've been moving around a lot.
Yeah, because I'm getting ready to go somewhere. Okay, so why are you laughing?
Go ahead.
No, like I'm not gonna lie. Like I feel like you guys hit most of the points. One of the things that I wanted to bring up that I didn't hear was the fourth quarter, but Amadou brought that up, so it's like I think y'all kind of hit everything. It was a lot of like Kawhi kind of, which we've kind of seen even like in 2020 in the bubble against like Denver, and other aspects like where he does have issues sometimes, even during the regular season, where he has issues sometimes when you throw him multiple bodies or give him different looks. Like he sometimes has issues processing. And like he's not that great at the top of the key, especially when you throw multiple bodies at him. So like, I just don't. I feel like I'm gonna just be repeating what everybody else said. So okay.
No, that's fair. The second thing that Wes said, by the way, and anybody can answer, when you do speak about the game, just add this to your answer. He said, "Where do y'all think Kawhi will be next year?" Now, the two teams that I saw that's rumored for Kawhi is the Warriors and the Heat. The Warriors try to get him at the deadline, and then the Heat are obviously fishing for a star player, and we had interest in him too this season. So for me, it's the Warriors or Miami, potentially for Kawhi Leonard. Tween, it's on you. You can answer Wes' question.
Is that for Jimmy?
I don't know. They just
Yeah.
Jimmy was already on the roster. I don't know if he was included in the trade though.
I think Detroit should look at him.
Detroit.
We are good.
He would be their best player.
He ain't going to no cold, twin.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, like I was.
Oh yeah, Detroit should though. Yeah,
should. Yeah.
From a fit standpoint, absolutely. I'm with you.
Kawhi going to Detroit would be the ceiling raising move that they need.
Okay.
For sure. Nah, it would.
Hold on.
Yeah, it would.
Reminder, guys. When you do speak about the game, you can just add your answer there. With all due respect, but Tween, we want to give Tween the floor to get his thoughts off on Kawhi Leonard and also his Los Angeles Clippers going home last night for the season.
Yeah, I got you, brother. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very unfortunate. Like I'm very frustrated with that, bro. Cause like nigga, I gotta get goods. I get goods at a little 50. Mad as shit. I thought my boys was gonna get it done.
You with the Warriors yesterday?
I'm not good. It's Low Brady. I'm tripping.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'm mad as shit when niggas lost. But I mean, I knew they like when they traded Zubac, they traded James. It was already gonna be experimental. For me personally, if I'm the Clippers, if I'm L. Frank, I don't extend Benedict Mathurin, in my opinion. Like if the number he's thinking and vision, I don't see him as a long-term piece. Really, that's a winning player. It's like he has a lot of bad habits. Kobe Sanders, shout out him, Jordan Miller, all the young guys. I like the strides they made from an offensive standpoint. If this is Kawhi's last year, if this was Kawhi's last year with the Clippers, in my opinion, like I'm not, but like I feel like it's a little bit. We left a little on the table. That has to do with injuries, but this is the best version of Kawhi we've ever seen. Shout out the Warriors' game plan defensively, which made him process the game. Like it made him show a little bit of the bad habits. Brook Lopez is really not a starting big at this point. Ever since the young fella got injured, I knew it was going to be a little dicey. And John Collins playing at the 5 certain stretches, that's not doing really anything, to be honest with you. It's just tough, to be honest. It's like, do you blow it up? Because this Zubac pick, if it emerges as a top 3, top 4 pick in this draft, I think top 3, they had a 4, right?
It wouldn't be theirs if it's top 3.
So it'll be the Pacers if it's top 4?
If it's top 4, stay with the Pacers.
Yeah.
So, okay, so I need it 5th. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah,
you need it 5 through 9.
You need it 5th?
5 through 9. Yeah, I'm still with the Clippers, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like I got my allegiance. Like it's just something about them. It's like I can't switch up on the guys and shit. But yeah, shout out the Warriors, bro. They kept going on runs. Pajemski, Melton, a couple of their bench players stepped up. Curry played well. I think Ty Lue got to have a better game plan, especially for Curry. But I don't want to yap too long, to be honest, but we should have won, bro.
Nigga, you don't want to.
It is disappointing that Kawhi's been in the league for this long, and he's had experience in the playoffs, and even to the higher level. Like winning 2 championships, and he's still like similar with like Kevin Durant. Like they still haven't been able to overcome these issues. So many years in the league, it is disappointing. Fuck.
You see how the other quad. See how the other quad.
Yeah, I don't know who
that was.
That was Heaven Sent?
No.
I hope not.
Say what the hell? I think that was her.
It's somebody's club day.
It sounded like her.
Yeah, I think that was.
What was
I missed
that?
Sorry. I missed my exit. That's why I missed my exit.
Oh,
Where was? Oh, was you? So what? How you code switch that quickly?
She sounded pissed. Fuck.
Your voice.
Somebody on their cold, dog. That just sound like I ain't gonna lie.
Let me speak to your manager ass voice. What the fuck?
No, but it is bad that like he should be like I don't know, like he should be better than this. I'm not gonna lie.
Reminder,
Thank you, Twin. Thank you for doing what my fault is. But Twin, gotta say this. Thank you as a Kawhi fan.
I am not okay.
Thank you as a Kawhi fan doing what the fuck little tween over there couldn't do. Because he brought up Kawhi. I mean, I ain't cut him off one time. He brought up Kawhi name one time, and verbatim, he said, this is the best version of Kawhi, only to say, this is the best version of Kawhi we ever seen. Shout out to Golden State for having a game plan, yada, da, 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 da. That's it. Not none of the shit Flynn just said. Like, nothing. This is a reoccurring thing with this motherfucker. And niggas been on his goddamn, you know what, all motherfucking season. Got Tween not even understanding what we arguing when it came down to him and KD. Tween literally had me in this hole screaming on my lunch break because he couldn't even comprehend what the fuck we was talking about with him and KD because he wanted to do something so bad when it came down to Kawhi. Kawhi Leonard name got brought up. He wanted to do something so bad. So in this goddamn do or die game against this Warriors team, he gets his ass blocked because I'm really contributing. Oh, fuck all that helping shit, all that, whatever, cool. That's team defense. Nigga, Draymond Green boxed his ass. Point like, fuck all that. Fuck all of that. It was more so of a one-on-one impact from one fucking player. And you don't got shit to say. Like, you don't got nothing to say like that in regard. That's why we say you don't hold your motherfucking players accountable. All the niggas that you fuck with when they ask, you do not hold them niggas accountable the way you be ready to do with everybody else. You always call them my name. Where's Byron? Where's Byron? Where's Byron? Motherfucker, you said Kyle Kuzma name for 6 months.
I'm not mad.
Twin. Come on, Twin. Come on now.
When a rabbit got the gun, you feel me? I want you to shoot that hoe. Go ahead. Get your shit off.
That's it, bro. That's all I got for you. I just want you to be better, brother. And maybe, and in regards to being better, start second guessing when you want to start holding everybody else's feet to the fire. Start thinking, oh, fuck, man. I remember what I ain't do with Kawhi. So maybe I should shut the fuck up and not call somebody's name and ask them about their favorite player. Maybe I'll shut the fuck up. How about you start? I'm just having this moment so you can probably apply this going forward when you want to hold somebody else's feet to the fire.
My nigga ain't show up, bro. I've been on this Kawhi shit all year. You feel me? I'm not mad at you getting your shit off. But like, let's keep it a buck. Draymond Green, we gotta give that. We gotta salute that brother. Like he really stopped a nigga that's a real killer. Like you feel me?
And you can't look.
That's true.
Let me see who on the stage.
That's true, but like that's
a real killer.
Like, at the same time, that's true, but at the same time, if you watch it, saying Kawhi like one of the greatest scorers of all time, and he got one of the best scorers in this season, and this is his best season, and da, da, da. And then he comes out and this is how he performs. Like it's
8 and 17. That's not correct. That's not who Y is, especially in the moment on the season on the line. So I gotta give salute to Draymond. Like, bro, Kawhi had to be better, bro. That was pathetic.
Think about.
But you gotta give Draymond credit, bro. Draymond's.
And I'm not. This is the shit I be talking about. You know what? No, because we're gonna go down the whole.
I'm
listening. We're gonna go down the whole rabbit hole. We're gonna go down the whole rabbit hole. So it's whatever. We can just.
Yeah, I don't want. Nah, fuck that. Miss another exit. Go down the rabbit hole. Fuck all that.
No, because like this is the shit I be talking about. Like like 2020, 2020, everybody was talking about how he as and then like he does it like this more than once in the playoffs in LA. The team that they said should win a championship and the Lakers wouldn't win any. And like this is the reaction people get, like nothing close to like if Bron did this shit. This should be blowing me. Like I don't like he not Teflon like KD Teflon, but he Teflon.
Oh, he the next nigga. Don't get it twisted.
But this the thing though. We got Bron at that GOAT standard. Niggas, yeah, Kawhi might.
You just list the half of my paragraph. I got you though.
No. I'm saying like, yeah, why? But why don't have a lot of these? Like, he do have like the 2020 mil down in the bubble, and you want to bring up the Denver series last year? He didn't really.
And then
he had like one great game.
But when you couple that with that. That's what I was gonna say.
That's a good point. Availability.
That's what I was gonna say, Wes. Yeah. When you couple that with the fact that you make sure he does play enough games so that he's available to perform in the playoffs, and then he does this shit, it's like, what are we doing?
I think I've always viewed him as and in terms of like him as a scorer, he's one of the better playoff scorers that we've seen for sure. But just to the extent that we talk about it being, I've never quite viewed it that way, and I've been vocal about that because the nigga can't kill every coverage. Like when they let the nigga get off, or when he's facing a weaker defender, he can get to his spot, rise. The nigga's amazing. He's one of the best we've ever seen. But the second is not that scenario. This shit look very different, and some of the other scores that we talk about just aren't. That does not apply to the same extent that I think it applies to him. So I think that should be. Not read what you reading. I think that should be in the conversation when we evaluate him as a postseason type player.
I don't know, bro. I don't know if you really can do that.
I just did. And the only thing I say about the game would be props to Draymond, props to Kristaps too. I think that's another guy in here.
That's a great shot.
Yeah. Kristaps.
Yeah, all of a sudden he can play now, huh, Jordan?
Yeah. And he had a couple some great passes too. I think
yes, he did.
He's integrated into that system very well, and I think not that they win a championship or anything, but if they were fully healthy, I think this would be a fun team to watch because they really do have a good solid 9 players when they're healthy. Now, granted, when you're a team with a bunch of niggas who are, between Kristaps, Draymond, Steph, Al, is that 5 niggas who are older or injury prone? So it's like you can do that if you get healthy.
Jimmy being old too.
Yeah, Jimmy, that's the one. Thank you. That's the one I was trying to remember and forgot. Thank you. And Jimmy in there too. You can say, well, if they were healthy, but they're older, and so they're probably not gonna be healthy as much as they would normally be. And some of them are injury prone anyway, regardless of being old. So they might not really ever get the full runway, but just the bodies on paper, they have a solid team if they're fully healthy. So hopefully they can be a little healthier next year, and we can see, if they can be in that second tier in the West, because I think they have the potential to do so if they were fully healthy. But that's really it. Because everybody else covered game.
Do you want to answer before I go to the next couple of people? Just give us a team or two, or if you think it's LA next year, just say I think LA for Kawhi.
So I'll give you I do think it'll end up being LA. I do, just because of his preferences, I think are pretty strict in terms of like locale. I don't think he wants to go to the East Coast like some of the other people were saying. If he were to be amenable to going somewhere else, I think, a team like Phoenix, a team like Detroit, those would probably be the two that stick out. If you're going to do a Jimmy swap, cool, but you're just going to have another injury-prone nigga. So those would probably be the two that stick out.
Oh, no, Kawhi's injury-prone.
You had your chance.
My fault.
You had your chance, bro.
Yep, that's all I got to say, though.
But I do want to highlight the next two people.
You had your chance. It's hilarious,
I do want to go to the next two people, though. I got Born to Win Joe up here, and I got D-Mac Wake 316. I want to hear from them two real quick. Yeah, you want to say if you feel like we heard everything that needed to be said about the game, cool. If you want to shout out somebody that haven't shouted out, or anything you want to say about it, feel free, Joe. But then answer Kawhi Leonard future. Is it in LA next season, or do you think it should be a different team? I like the Phoenix Suns. That was a different one. Joe, what you got for us about the game last night and or Kawhi next season?
What's good, everybody? I hadn't been here in a while, so I really hadn't heard what anybody had to say. So my fault if I sound repetitive on like some shit that y'all said or whatever. Coming into the game, I thought the Clippers had a better chance of winning. I think at the end of the game, like the offense became a little stagnant, especially when Kawhi saw a lot of double teams at the end. But to me, it's kind of confusing because like you've been in that situation before in other playoff situations. But I feel like Darius Garland getting them like fouls early kind of disrupted a little bit, even though there were like each team made a little run. And every time they took a timeout, they came back and made a little run again or whatever. But I just feel like because of the fact that bro got into foul trouble earlier, that kind of like disrupted a little bit of maybe more so of the offense of what they could have done or whatever. And then Kawhi just put a no-show. Like, you disappear in the fourth quarter. You're supposed to be the best player on the floor alongside with Steph. And he's going crazy. And to me, I was confused why the last two possessions of the game, you got Chris Dunn guarding Steph. And I understand Chris Dunn is a great defender or whatever, but I mean, hey, Kawhi, you was a former defensive player of the year, bro. If Draymond was fucking you up, bro, you gotta guard that, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Especially like they try to like double Draymond set the screen. Like, you gotta come and help. Like, I don't give a fuck if Podemski, everybody else kills you. Like, bro, Steph was on one. He scored what, like the last 6 points or whatever the case may was, or like he had like 7 points or 9 points in like a 3-minute span. Like the 2 threes, the layup that Kristaps passed him. Like, it was just like, yo, if I'm watching that, I'm like, nah, I'm guarding that. Like, I'm supposed to be the best defender on the floor when I'm healthy and I'm playing. And if you're not offensively doing anything, at least stop the motherfucker that's scoring all the points out there in the fourth quarter. But that was pretty much my take on it. Like, the Clippers are a failure organization, bro. I don't know if you've seen my story, and then like Chris Paul posted up that picture with the funeral shit, and I was like, this nigga's a corny nigga. In your prime, you fucking blew 3-1 and folded in the same organization. But the Clippers are always gonna be the Clippers in our lifetime. I don't know what it is. They changed ownership. They did a bunch of shit. By the way, they just cursed, bro. They was up a couple years ago. Kawhi folded Denver. I heard that what y'all was talking about. And yeah, just you're the best player and you folded and watching another great player take shit in your crib and show the world who he was. That was my point of view on the game, though.
Appreciate that, brother. If Kawhi is going elsewhere next season, where do you think would be a good spot for him? Any team. What do you think would be a good spot for Kawhi Leonard? Or if you just think LA, just say, I just think, you just think LA.
Honestly, I would trade him if I was the organization because of the fact he still had a career high year. And honestly, you got to rebuild. Like, that's it. Like, how many more years you're going to get from him? Build on from DJ, see what you could get if you get picks or another like middle all-star player, whatever the case may be. Just rebuild from there. Go to another team. What team do I think he fits? Heat, Atlanta, Minnesota. Maybe. Those 3.
Okay. Appreciate that, brother Joe. D-Mac, same questions to you, brother. Game, and then Kawhi potentially elsewhere. If you think LA, you just think LA. And then my nigga Barry just pulled up, bro. Son Ward. All right, definitely can't wait to hear you. Yeah. D-Mac, talk to me. Hold on, Barry. I'll let you go next, game. What's the word, D-Mac?
Nothing much, brother. Look, the game was entertaining. As far as just to piggyback off of Wes's point about the top 5 duos ever, I think that there's definitely a good argument to have Steph and Dre in there because this obviously is a lifespan of what they've been able to do with competitive basketball. And for them to have, 4 rings, as the, Draymond, the defensive anchor of that time span, and Steph being the offensive engine behind it, man. Got to tip your cap to those two guys and the fact that they're still able to do what they can do on each end of the floor. I think that the only thing was like it reinforces, like, I don't think people talk about, because obviously there's the KD conversation that is earned as far as his issues with different defensive coverages. I don't think enough people talk about the limitations that Kawhi has with those two, and I think Heavenson mentioned that as far as that aspect is concerned. But I don't have any really like massive things as far as the game is outside. Because hey, this is how it should end for this iteration of the Clippers. Because I just, you traded all you did to go out and get a guy that, in my opinion, was a proven non-winner. And you've been chasing that move ever since, and ultimately have never been able to catch up to that as far as that aspect is concerned. And it goes out with a whimper in the playing round. And you should move on for Kawhi and begin the rebuild and see where things go. And after you kind of did a soft start to it as far as the trade deadline was concerned. So not a shock as far as that aspect. As far as where Kawhi could go, basketball-wise, if it's not the Pistons, or it's, and I think Joe actually gave a good shout out as far as Atlanta is concerned, if it's not one of those two places, I'm probably not all that interested as far as basketball is concerned. Like Heat, Phoenix, I'm good on it being, hey, this is like actually moving the needle for them to be one of the teams that can get to the final. So that's just my 2 cents as far as that projection is concerned. But yeah, that's kind of my thoughts after the game last night.
I appreciate that, brother. Everybody that spoke so far, I appreciate it. Remind if you want to stage.
Ev, can I answer your question about the location? I think, I'm not sure if anyone else said it, but Golden State could possibly be a destination only because like location, like what Jordan said, location matters, and it's not LA, but it's still Cali. And then on top of that, they have the Jimmy Butler contract, and they have the lottery pick coming this year. And then also, I know I see a few people talking about in the chat, Orlando. If Orlando wanted to give like either Franz, or I'm not sure what contracts would be like, but if Orlando wanted to break up the Paulo Franz thing and like add Kawhi, that could possibly be a thing. I don't really know about like the all the numbers and things like that, but I think Golden State, Orlando could be, because there was reports that Golden State tried at the deadline already, but they the Clippers said no, so they probably like swing back for that. So we'll see, but I think it will be Golden State.
Orlando is rather interesting. Yeah, I think Golden State is probably will be a front runner for me because they're going to be swinging heavy, like they're going to be swinging for the fences heavy this offseason, because they want to capitalize on Steph and Draymond, 1 or at least 2 more tries when it comes to the year perspective, 1 more year or 2 more years to be able to get back to finals contention, ultimately try to win the championship again, while Steph is still playing some of the best, some still amazing basketball on the offensive side. And while Draymond is still being a defensive anchor, like somebody just mentioned, I can't remember who that was that just spoke on that. D-Mac. Like D-Mac just mentioned. Yeah. So yeah, I think it's probably gonna be the Warriors. Orlando is such a good shout though.
Golden State, they should go all in. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, they should.
That's too easy of a deal. They both expiring. I think Kawhi making 50, Jimmy Butler making like 56. Like that's too easy. Like that's too easy of a framework. In my opinion.
They attach the pick they get this year, and they can help Clippers start their somewhat of a rebuild.
Yeah, I was thinking about because that's why I put it in the chat to Orlando, because I was like, if you switch out like Paolo or something for him, that would be pretty good because they do need help offensively.
Yeah, that could be. I could like Orlando, and the Clippers can bite on that because they can say, "Hey, he's young. He can match Garland's timeline a little bit. He's already under contract for 4 more years."
They would need to upgrade the guard position, unless you think Franz would play that. Jordan, no, right?
I think with better coaching. I think well, 2 things. I think better coaching, 1, and so like system and shit, and then 2, I think that Kawhi can do some of the things that, not in the same way, but some of the things that we were wanting Paulo to do on offense as well.
But they still lack the They'll still lack the playmaking.
Yeah, I think they can. I think it'll look that much better with a nigga who can shoot, post up, play bully ball efficiently. I just think they can play that style of ball, but just better. So you still ideally want a point guard. I just think it would look way, way better. Just from the pull up shooting alone.
Those teams should look at.
No, I think it'll look better, but I do think like to get over the hump, like they for sure need to, because I don't think France, as much as y'all love France, I don't think France. Is this parking? This is parking.
I don't know if they have to have a crazy on ball playmaker to make it work. The coaching would just be very key. I think they would have enough. I think it would be good enough at like so many other things that. Yeah, I'm glad you put that fit in there because I actually love that fit if they can swing Paolo for that. Like I would run to the trade, run to Adam Silver and call the trade in. Like,
nah, that do make a lot of sense for both of them.
Yeah, Paolo Garland. Yeah.
I do think that like if the Knicks, depending on like how far they get in the playoffs, it might be like a dark horse if Giannis like don't make that move in the summer as well. Like they would fuck around and try to inquire to see what the next, because it's like Eastern Conference again or bust. It's like a failure of a season for them if they get eliminated first, second round.
I just don't know what they have that, and I don't know if there's anybody else to speak on the game, but I just don't know. Just to address what he just said, I just don't know what they would have that's appealing to the Clippers.
You don't have anything. The Clippers want either youth or a draft pick.
Yeah, I think Orlando's the best fit that I've heard so far. Yeah, because I was thinking about Phoenix in the same vein because I know they have young players, as well, and they have a pick or two that they could trade. But I think Orlando just has a ready-made asset that you can say, yeah.
It's gonna do that thing because the Clippers don't really want to rebuild for real.
Exactly.
They want to be good.
Exactly.
Right. So I think that's what I thought of.
Well, depending on if they get that pick, it might make sense to start the rebuild next season, right?
They don't want to rebuild though. They'd rather like get a good player.
I'm not disagreeing with like how they like went about rebuilds historically. I'm saying like if you get the number 4 pick, wouldn't it make sense?
Number 5.
I mean,
but they wouldn't own that. They wouldn't own that pick though.
527. 527. Yeah, 527. Thank you, Ed. Oh damn, I'm always.
Now you good.
I mean, you can have.
I didn't want you.
No. I think they're gonna keep like Ben and Garland and if they get Powell on, they'll be fine with. God damn, they'll be fine with
How did they get Paulo without giving up Mathurin or
Garland? I don't know. I don't know how it works. They'll be with Kawhi, right? I don't know what the hell that works.
Yeah, it would be with Kawhi and whatever.
Yeah, and I think they'll just kind of like do that. Like they're not. I don't think they'll ever do like a full rebuild.
Yeah, they don't want to rebuild regardless. They'll probably even if the pick conveys, they'll probably like see if they can just move some stuff around with like Collins and Mathurin, and then see because I know those guys value a little bit dropped because how they played towards the end of the season. They really didn't play the best, so Clippers might have some leverage and some negotiations with them.
If you can basically do a 1-for-1 flip, I mean, I don't know if it should be exactly, but essentially a 1-for-1 in terms of like useful players was with like Paolo and Kawhi, as close to 1-for-1 as possible. And then you have, if you do get that pick, they don't need to do that much else to be a solid team. Like, it would be solid because they still have good role players on this roster right now. You got to pick.
I think Orlando is way too far from that, bro. I can't see Orlando.
I can't see that either. Well, at the very least, you get off Paulo money.
So how does that Clippers pick work? Like, how that goes to us to OKC?
No, Clippers pick goes to y'all.
This is a different pick you're talking about.
Yeah, it's ours. Yeah, like it was ours regardless of the outcome last night. The outcome last night just was determining whether or not it would be a lottery pick or if it, because if they make the playoffs, it probably conveys somewhere around 16. Yeah, because they didn't make the playoffs, it for sure conveys around at 12, and it could potentially go higher than 12. So
yeah, and then the pick we were discussing, that's the Pacers one.
Yeah, so like if the Warriors win, we have like what, an 11% chance of like getting a top 11 pick. I think that's what I said.
Nah, a top
No.
4 pick, a
I was gonna say
9%
that.
chance. Go ahead.
Yeah, no,
Ev knows it.
yeah, you got it.
Oh, nah, but yeah, 9% chance to jump into the top 4, but it'll be the 11th. We would stand as like 11th in odds, like because this is all about the odds within the lottery, like 1 through 14. I think if I'm explaining that correctly.
Nah, so you said
with
it right with the
Orlando.
last part. So y'all not gonna stand at 11th in
Okay.
odds, but you will be most likely selecting at 11. Because, typically the back half of the lottery don't move around too much. Like 14, 13, 12 don't really
Yeah,
move around too much. So, like, if
yeah.
you will go into the lottery little ball thingy, whatever, with the 11th pick at the
Mm-hmm.
moment. Now, obviously, it can change. You can move up. You can probably go to 12. You can go to 13, 14, whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, though, if the Warriors do win tomorrow, the OKC will have a 9% chance to move inside of the top 4, though. But so you're picking at 11,
Okay,
12,
okay.
11, 12, or you're moving up. It's really just that simple. 11, 12, moving up.
Regardless, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, so I gotta cheer for the Warriors then to win.
Yeah, because it'll help your chance a
West,
little bit.
with
Yeah,
Orlando
yeah.
West, I had a question for you. Only reason I'm saying that with the Kawhi shit is because I feel like they're kind of committed to whatever timeline this is for them now. Like I feel like they're kind of in on it. So it's like, ideally, if I were them,
The
I would
Clippers,
have.
right?
I didn't need to see. I'm talking about the
You're
Magic.
talking about the Magic because they
Yeah, I
traded.
think they're
Oh,
kind
the
of
winning,
Traded
the
the
Bane
winning
trade.
trade.
I
Okay.
think that they're kind of in on a now timeline right now. I would have punted on this little whatever trash ass duel before the Bane trade, but they made a different decision. They wanted to go all in, go get Bane. Think we can win now, and then
I'm
I don't see a teardown coming. So it's like I would rather just try to upgrade and salvage it. If
Yeah,
not,
and
then
I'm
just tear
with
it down. Yeah,
that. I'm
yeah.
with that. I think I don't know if I'm with it for the price of like for Kawhi, not for the
Okay,
price.
yeah.
Well,
Okay.
actually, also for the price. Like I'm not a Paulo fan, not at all.
Oh,
And he's a
okay. You
dookie.
neither.
But Paulo, for what it's worth, I think like you can't select a player number 1 overall and not try to squeeze every bit of juice you can out of. Like they have to truly exercise every avenue, every pathway, hire whatever coach you need to hire, get whatever shooting coaches, anybody. Like they have to exhaust all measures to ensure that he can become the best version of himself before they pivot for a 5-year-old who's
Yeah, I
injury
see.
prone.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so like now we're talking about them
Is
potentially pivoting for um I don't know the actual player, but a different player who's younger. Like could be the
Fun.
same makeup, but a younger player who's in a situation where it's like, yo, I don't really want to be here. And it's like, all right, well, let's see a swap. Similar to how like the Cavs and the Clippers did with Garland and Harden, but obviously not someone that old in the harder aspect. If they could find something like that on the open market, by all means, do it. But yeah, I couldn't see myself
I
trading
hear that.
Paolo for Kawhi.
I hear you on that. I think that's fair pushback, and I think it kind of highlights for me why they should have been fired their coach, because it's almost like at some point I think with just Paulo as a player, if he ends up not being what they hope he's gonna be, at some point the jig's gonna be up and his value is gonna go pretty far down. Of you like what you're gonna be able to like how you're gonna be able to like retool like with him off the roster. I wish they would have kind of started with the coach and putting him in a better um, infrastructure to make him get better before this year. Because now you're in a situation where you're going to fire the coach after this season. So then the year framework, which is fair, like I said, which is fair, you're going to give him a new regime to see how they can get the best out of him when that probably should have already been started. So they kind of left themselves behind the 8 ball when they didn't have to by just
Yeah,
keeping them all around.
I will say for them, I would call New Orleans. I
I saw that
I
Over
just
today.
Zion?
I
yeah,
saw that this morning.
I think about a New Orleans swap. I really would.
Oh,
But I think
Zion?
yeah, for Zion. I think though it's like they still have a lot of misfit pieces. They one of like, Mosley didn't do himself any favors. I thought he was a good coach at first, and he was. he got a lot out of a bunch that he got more out of a few iterations of that team, of that squad, than I thought he was supposed to. It just didn't continue to grow. It wasn't linear, and that happens sometimes. It seems like they should move him, and I think he will be removed come tomorrow night. Actually, tomorrow night. We don't have a game tonight. So yeah, like we'll see how that plays out. But I think, maybe calling New Orleans, seeing if they have any interest, and Zion in the East, uh, playing beside a guy like Bane.
At least
Whatever
with the
you get
Desmond
from
Bane
Zion.
trade, it looks like the right move because nigga hooped. Like, even in this little
Nah,
playoff shit, nigga hooped.
Full
I
first
can't
round
give you
pick should
that
never
too.
say the right move for that. That was insane.
I
Yeah,
say I
that's
say
the only
this.
reason.
Maybe not the trade
Maxey.
itself, but I'm saying like I think they're getting value for Desmond Bane, like adequate
His
value for the
tenure in
player that
Orlando would be
already went.
good. I can say that for sure. Like his tenure in
Yeah,
Orlando would be good.
that's more
Yeah.
the point. I don't think that the pick should have been for, but he's playing good basketball, so at least you have like a certain level of guard you think is going to be there. And it was more to like you guys saying the Zion shit. I think that's a really good trade in my mind for both. I don't know if New Orleans really likes that trade, but it gives them
Yeah.
an opportunity to get off of Zion with a younger player. You still have a four there, and then vice versa. You get the four that is better than Paulo on your side. So I actually really enjoy the trade if Zion
I don't
comes.
see. It could be something that they. I mean, Joe Dumars will pick a point of anything, so I could see them potentially getting that off. And that's not me just throwing shit like that. I'm being dead ass. Like he will pick up the phone and think about that. They think Queen and Zion can play together. So I guess I've tried to evaluate it through that lens. Like they're excited about that pairing. Maybe they're just
Yeah,
blowing.
Tatum and Brown, the new Tatum and Brown.
Yeah, I
Ooh.
seen that. I seen that dumbass shit.
Yeah, maybe they're just blowing smoke to up trade value. But so I would. The reason I bring it up though is probably just to
No, but
think
Jordan, I
about the
think
skill
that's a fair thing.
sets
I
framework.
think that's a fair thing to bring up because if they think Zion and Derrick Queen can play, what stops them from thinking Apollo and Derrick Queen can play
Yeah.
together?
However you evaluate that, that's the frame. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at. However you
Yeah,
evaluate
like
whether
whatever
that's
way
good
you
or bad.
evaluate that, both of them
Yeah.
niggas can play together. Then
Yeah. Think about it similar way potentially.
Younger player. I think more upside because he's younger, and he has more to his game. He has more to fine tune, but he has more you can play with. Like Paulo, if he can get the jump shot right, he's been like last night was really crazy. I had never seen him be unwilling to take shots, and that kind of concerned me. But it was one game, so we'll see what happens Friday night and see if he's a little looser, and just see. Like, I, I,
You said he was. I feel like he was shooting the catch and shoot the corners.
Nah,
He break
he was wide open from
wide
three like four times and didn't shoot it. He had one where he
the
wide
left.
open on the wing. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
it was a
the
few. It
wing.
was somebody had
Yeah,
compilation.
and he turned that shot down to
Oh
drive
yeah,
and
yeah. He
shoot,
went out of bounds. I
and
do remember
then
the one in the
no,
corner out of bounds in the
I'm not talking
fourth.
about that one. But yeah, like to the point, there were a few. So like that is kind of concerning for me. But I definitely would love to see Kawhi moved. I'm just saying, like, if I'm Orlando, I think that's a really, really bad trade if they do that. And it kind of reeks to me of what I feel about Houston. Like, and Durant more more reliable player and better player, arguably, not to some, but to many. But even with that, it's like, yo, I just to make that trade and be in the same position you were in last year, and knowing you don't have but so much, like what you get 2 to 3 more years out of Durant. Like they did that to me. They're not gonna win a championship, and regardless of how you feel about Jalen, there may have been something better to come up. Like literally, Giannis. It seems like the Bucks and Giannis are headed for a split.
Yeah.
Imagine if you keep Jalen and then you could land Giannis. You know, like it's just I'm not a fan of
Now I was gonna say,
Orlando.
Wes,
I'm gonna be
you brought up the name Giannis.
Shingun and
Wouldn't
Giannis. I mean
wouldn't
Shingun
Giannis
and
be wouldn't Giannis would Paulo be like the best player in terms of like a young player, young asset that has been like if they were to make that trade that has been reported so far where niggas want Giannis, wouldn't that be like the best young player they could grab?
Yeah, it would be interesting to see if they would do it within conference. But that's one that if I'm Orlando, I think I definitely prefer that over Kawhi.
Yeah, I was just saying because you brought up Kawhi, I would prefer that over Kawhi.
Yeah.
Oh, you would?
So
That's your question.
Wes. Speaking to that, do you think hypothetically a Giannis and a Shingun can play next to each other, or that goes to a
um
deeper point?
yeah, it wouldn't be super easy. It would be more so about Giannis, Amin, and Sengun. To me, like I think if you remove Amin or Amin, however you pronounce his name, from the equation, it makes it a lot easier for Giannis and Sengun, like that pairing, to find some type of synergy. I think with Amin being there, then it's like, all right, now you're asking for a lot because now you have three screw non-spacers, like non-shooters.
Yeah, I was thinking
But
like KD might just fit that scheme or that style a little better when it comes to.
yeah, I'm with you on that. I receive that. You're not
I
wrong
ain't
with that.
gonna I ain't gonna lie. I don't like in theory, like Giannis is a good help side defender and that helps Sangoon. If there's a way you get rid of Sangoon and keep Armin, that's what you do, bro.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take it
Okay.
to Bard. Bard, you want to close out the Warriors and Clippers? I think everybody up here for the most part had things that they needed to say.
Can I speak on it for a quick second, brother?
Well, I ain't say nothing too.
I got you. So Braden T, I got you. I'm gonna let Bard go first though. He been waiting for like 30. Go ahead, Bard.
Yo. All right,
Go
I
ahead,
want to
brother.
start out by saying, shout out to Steve Kerr, man. As far as sticking to his guns with the kind of players that he wants in the system, specifically Guy Santos, because he had been prioritizing Guy Santos over Kaminga for like a pretty extended amount of time, and people were questioning that decision. And I feel like that over the past like 3 to 4 months, he's blossomed into the player that Steve has wanted him to be, a player who actually fits into his system and does what he's asked to do, along with just doing like what like pretty much what the team needs as far as like just filling a role and that things like that. So I did want to shout him out to that because I feel like a lot of people I kind of been off Steve for some of the decisions he's been making around like the lottery picks that he's had. So I do want to give him a shout out to that. And then you see what it look like having a top 5 player ever back in the lineup, man. It's just crazy. Shout out to the man Steph. Draymond still holding it down. I feel like, as far as the Clipper side of things, DG got foul trouble and Kawhi was kind of boxed in the fourth quarter. Pretty much the game fell apart from there for them. I think they went to a zone. I think like a 1-3-1 zone, some crazy shit. I ain't gonna lie, that was really just an all-time performance from Steve, Draymond, and Steph, bro. And I just don't appreciate people just consistently questioning their methods of how they're going about how they build their roster and who they want on the court. Knowing this is the same franchise that's won multiple championships. And then when you come back and spin back to those kind of conversations, it doesn't really make sense to me. So yeah, that was really my whole perspective just watching that game last night.
Well,
Just let them pick who they want to play with and let them play. It's gonna look good. Oh, and shout out Porzingis too. I'm not gonna lie, that was a really good addition. I hope we bring him back during the offseason. That'd be really nice because he's kind of been a piece that we've been missing as far as like a stretch 5 who will also like defend the rim a little bit and rebound and stuff like that. So yeah, I think this is kind of an intro to what our team will look like next year. And I wouldn't mind bringing Jimmy back because he fits so well with Steph and Draymond. I think he'll also fit well with KP.
Yeah,
But
he's
we'll see
really
what
good with
they
stretch fives.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I would prefer to keep Jimmy because he got hurt so early into the season. I think he'll come back early enough next season. I'm not sure how knee injuries, especially now, is going to affect him because he wasn't really he was a ground round player anyway, to be honest. So I'm not sure how much that will really affect him, but we'll see. But yeah, I think this is the start of something that could be really good next year.
great introduction on
So
the
yeah, that was
Santos,
pretty much on that.
great introduction on the Santos part with the Kaminga mention. Yeah, because obviously one can probably view Kuminga as a better basketball player, like overall. But in this system, in this right here, yeah, he's clearly better than what Kuminga would have been because of the way he plays within his role and not try to step out of body and things like that. And obviously, Kuminga has a knack for being better with the ball in his hands, not being that great of a 3-point shooter and different things like that. So I think that's well said what you said about Santos to start off. Bray and then T to close out the Warriors and Clippers. And then we're going to circle the West, y'all, to pick up the thoughts on the Raptors and the Cavs series. And Mazak one more time. And then we're going to head over to our Spurs and Blazers prediction. And we'll wrap it right there. I forgot I had a haircut tomorrow morning, but I just moved that to next week. So there'll be a show tomorrow as well at 11 a.m. But
that ain't that long.
You getting money, brother? You
what?
can have him come in and cut you mid show.
Hold on,
You
you got
see them
a hair
dollars?
appointment? You
Okay.
don't do walk
Bro, why you wolfing so
y'all
long,
didn't,
bro?
y'all didn't hear nothing I just
Yeah,
said.
you
Y'all
don't do
didn't hear
walk
nothing I just.
Stop
You
wolfing, bro.
didn't hear nothing I just said at all.
I had a hair appointment tomorrow. I rescheduled it for next week. I'm
No, he
like,
said he
damn.
had a segment. I
Okay.
think.
Anyways, Bray, go ahead, Bray. It's on you to talk about
Um, I just want to say shout out the Warriors. I felt like the Clippers throughout the first half just kept out shooting them, in my personal opinion, and they didn't have no answer. They kept turning over the ball offensively, illegal screens and whatnot, and they just didn't have an answer until the end of the second quarter. But I like the fact that Steve Kerr was able to come up with a plan for Steph Curry and the other guys to contribute in the game in a way back to like how 2016 Warriors would do. And I felt like Draymond deserves a little more credit defensively, even when he got injured and people thought he would not get back in the game. Well, I didn't think he'd get back in the game. I'm not gonna say people, but and he still was one of the main factors defensively of why they won. I think he deserves some props too, just like Curry, Al, and not Kuminga. I mean, what's the boy name? Porzingis. Yeah, what they deserve. Other than that, for the Clippers, the Kawhi situation has been the birthday, and I don't really think that with how defines and stuff, that investigation, they don't want to move off him so fast because you paid him a lot of money, and just to move off him this season would be kind of crazy in my eyes. But if you did, you would have to really trade him for a guy that can build your future, because you didn't just get a new arena and just rebuild. So I can see why they do not rebuild. Other than that, I think he would fit perfectly with the Suns, maybe Orlando. And I could also see if the team is in my head, I just can't think of it. Charlotte. I don't know why I see Charlotte, but I can see Charlotte as a team he could go to. For a veteran presence, at least.
Yeah, veteran presence. I appreciate your support over the platform over the year too, my brother. Are you about to say something? Go ahead.
I just was gonna say that's intriguing.
It is.
That's very, very
What,
intriguing.
Charlotte for Kawhi?
Oh my God, that is intriguing. But go ahead.
Yeah, that is.
Shit,
Yeah,
that mean, with the way they got like Death too, he really would not have to play the 65.
They have the young assets too, to be able to make it work, and picks. They should have picks. They can offer.
Kawhi's not under contract no more, right?
I think they say he got a year left.
He did sign a long-term deal.
He expiring next year.
Next year, thank you, Byron. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gotta move him because I don't think they give him another offer sheet.
Have you don't fuck with Detroit for Kawhi?
Some people said that Detroit was mentioned. Hornets was mentioned. Well, Hornets now mentioned. Suns, Warriors, Miami, and Orlando.
Last night I said Spurs. That nigga BJ got mad.
Nah, he shouldn't go back to San Antonio. Keep him far away.
Nigga, retire San Antonio. Retire in San Antonio. You don't gotta be the star.
But sometimes when bridges are burned, like everybody not built. Not built like LeBron. Like that Cleveland bridge was burnt in 2010. LeBron still turned his back and went back. Everybody.
But they had the number one pick. He seen Kyrie over there killing.
Man, he bashed LeBron super. Like,
if Kyrie don't go there, LeBron not going there though.
Like that bridge.
I was thinking,
LeBron, that bridge was like he went on LeBron.
No, but
LeBron went to Miami. Dan went on LeBron.
Nigga. He told him trade Deion Waiters.
The only reason I said that though is because like the niggas who really like he mostly had an issue with was Pop. Number 2 was Manu and Tony, and then Manu. None of the niggas is there no more.
Wait, you talking about Kawhi in the fucking Spurs?
Yeah.
Go back, nigga. Retire home. Retire home.
He ain't going back.
Not home. No sir.
If I'm gonna be honest, bro.
What do you think home is for Kawhi? Because I'm saying it's the Spurs, bro. When I remember Kawhi as a career, I'm saying his home was the Clippers.
Yeah, that's why I said, yeah.
Bro, you're gonna remember Kawhi for the Spurs?
Yes, bro. He
Yeah, I'm
won
gonna remember Kawhi for
multiple.
the
Well,
Spurs.
that's a different question. Oh, like that's different. That's different than saying like what's home for him.
Yeah, his
I would
home
say
is
that's
LA.
home for him though, because they like developed
Yeah.
him into the player he was. He goes from being a bit like not 3-and-D, but a defensively slanted guy to an All NBA guy over there. Like, is that
He
not your
put the
home in
Clippers back.
basketball?
No, he put the Clippers back on the map though, because he went back to his hometown.
Lob City, bro. Y'all be disrespecting Chris Paul. Lob City, nigga.
Hey,
Niggas
but
is
he
They on
put
the
putting
them back
Lob
on the
they on
map,
the
City
Drizzy.
they
on
could
y'all.
also be
They on
his
the
home
Yeah,
edge of the
too.
map,
Kawhi gonna
NJ.
Toronto could
Kawhi gonna
also
be
be home.
remembered as a San Antonio Spur. He got
They
drafted
drafted
there.
No,
him.
he not. Y'all on
Developed his shot.
drugs.
Oh,
No,
hold
he
on.
not.
Let me get this
No,
off.
no,
He draft.
Ev,
He
I'm very
developed
we
into a
disagree. It's just how I
defensive
look at it,
player
bro. We
of
can
the
deal with it.
year. God, bro, he developed into one of the best offensive players. 2017 Kawhi.
It would be true if they somehow make amends. Then I think you'll be right. But they have a fractured relationship.
Yeah,
So
it's
Oh, you
done.
say that he has to go back? What do you mean, like Like,
no,
what do you mean about?
they
So
don't.
he's gonna make amends because how they ended,
Oh,
and
like
that's
get his
fair.
jersey retired
Yeah,
type thing.
and he had the legends talking about like this nigga not really hurt, nigga go play type shit. Like, nah.
Nah, Tony Parker lame for that. That shit was lame, bro.
Yeah, it wasn't just Tony. Well, Tony was the one that said that. It wasn't just Tony who was looking at him sideways though. Like,
It started with Pop though
yeah,
questioning him, and then
yeah,
Tony did that shit.
and Pop is still around. Pop is at practice. Pop is still not really running the organization, but he's a big voice in the
He's still
organization.
involved, yeah.
Yeah.
No, the thing about it was his second opinion. Like he went and got a second opinion, and it made them feel like, nigga, our medical staff
That's
gonna
too
do you
special.
dirty on some shit. So I see both sides of it though. Like, nigga, if I'm feeling knee pain
But
and
No, it's not even about the size to me. It's the fact that it exists.
when you talk to your like
okay, yep.
20 years down the line, like let's say Kawhi retired the next 3, right? Ev? 20 years down the line, you'll remember Kawhi as a Clipper more than anything.
I don't remember this nigga.
Absolutely. Oh, that's crazy.
Absolutely, bro. He had some great years as a Clipper.
That's
Byron,
crazy.
Byron, that might be a weird way I look at it. Then, if that's how you
Bro,
really
he
look.
said I'm not gonna remember this nigga,
Yeah, that's
bro.
Like,
crazy.
T, you're not gonna remember Kawhi in 21?
He
Yeah,
Kawhi is not going to be a
playoffs.
nigga. Kawhi
Come
is
on,
not going to
man.
be a nigga that you just. He'll be a nigga that you bring up in the context of other niggas. He's not going to be a nigga you just bring up randomly. Like nobody's consistent.
Anybody in this era,
What
gonna get brought up.
What else you got to say? What you
That's
got
a
to
few.
say? To use the
Nah,
last
you
person.
can rap, brother. You can get. I was gonna say. I was just gonna say Kawhi looked like pussy. Steph Curry stepped up. Speaking of, Kristaps played huge. Al played huge. I think they've missed some significant like front court play this last couple years. Like even if you want to talk about like
Man.
what was bro name with Chris Paul? What's that bum ass center?
DeAndre
The
Jordan?
6'9" nigga who's athletic.
Blake Griffin, DeAndre Jordan,
Post.
Who you talking
Or
about?
nah.
What team you
He's talking about post.
No, you talk. No, he talking about. He's talking about. Oh my God, Sarge.
Oh, Dario.
Oh, Sarge.
It was Sarge, then the
Dario.
black guy that was with Chris Paul. The big, he like 6'11". He was just athletic big. All he did was run PR with Chris Paul. That nigga was ass.
Andre Jordan?
What's that
No,
nigga name?
Trace, bro. Trace.
Thank you.
Oh, you talking about that was on the Warriors? Oh,
Yeah, I said
it's Jackson Davis.
it's been a lot of bad front court play, like bad decision making, and I think you've got a certain point of veteranship, like with Al and KP, that I would want to continue forward. I don't know if Jimmy comes back, but I liked what I've seen out of KP, Al, Dre. If they can be healthy through a season, especially if you pair them with a little bit more talent, I think Anthony throughout the second half of the season, like since he's been back, has been a really good player. I think he's asked to do a little bit more than he's expected to, but I think if you bring the team back, I think they'll be a fine team. I think there's obviously areas of improvement, but I thought they put on a good performance both offensively and defensively out of Kerr. I think we was watching in the game some of the like Steph Curry action shit. Sometimes nigga go 1-4 flat, bro. Like let that nigga cook. Let him get the ball. Like niggas be running all these actions to get another nigga a shot. Let him get the ball more. But I shout out Kawhi. This probably his last fucking. Next year, probably his last season on the Clippers. I won't remember him as a Clipper. Maybe y'all will. But shout out. I don't know. You can move on to the next one, Ab. We start talking about some other shit. That's why I say like you can move.
Nah, yeah, that's exactly why I jumped in. I know sometimes I let things drag, and that's the next you know it's 4:00 or 3:30. Got to do a little better at that. Below, you could be the last person, brother. I tried to call on you at the beginning. You weren't here. But if you
My bad.
well, I know you on 2K. That's
doing some work.
Nah, you on 2K, bro.
I'm not on 2K, bro.
Okay, bro.
I'm on 2K. I ain't gonna lie.
Why?
It's a man, bro.
We all on 2K?
Oh, bro, what the word?
You want me to talk about with the rapper?
You ain't even
Everybody get on right now. 2K, yes,
You
AJ,
don't even
yes,
call
yes.
me out no
Hey,
more.
wait.
I gave you belt after belt after belt.
AJ, AJ, you not fucking with Ed no more. I remember you getting your number a couple times, bro.
You bet after belt last year. Like you would even call me.
Can your 5 play my 5 bit, bro?
Yes.
Oh
yes,
shit.
Yes.
Okay, stamp.
Hey, let me get my 5. Let me get my 5. I don't know.
Yes.
Put some money on you. I don't know.
And if y'all,
Ain't your 5 the Rockets, niggas? Niggas beat them already.
Hold on. If y'all bold,
Larry, you're 5 now, big
if y'all
boy.
bold,
Larry, you're
put some
5 now,
money up.
5 now.
AJ, what you want to do?
Well, I ain't gonna lie, nah, Ev, you know them niggas. I ain't fucking with you. What's up, AJ?
Wait, okay,
I ain't fucking with you.
I ain't got no problem.
It's never an answer, nigga.
I get 5 and I
Know
hit
them
you.
niggas.
Okay, yeah, we'll see. Hit me up anytime, brother.
Yeah, play with pros, bro.
No, I don't.
That's what I'm
no,
saying.
I don't.
Like, he
no, I
cheated,
don't. No,
nigga.
we are none of them are
Right?
pros.
Well, I seen him play.
None of them are
Now,
pros.
First of all, Ev is a role player, so you're garbage.
Now I am 100%. Yeah, now I am 100%.
Nah, Ev used to be a guard. Ev used to be a guard.
Now I'm a role player.
Ev
That's
is
fine.
fucking
That
role player.
nigga Ed washed up, bro. He a
All
role
y'all want
player
to be a
now,
star
bro.
player, bro.
First of all, Ev is a
Reduce your
role
roles
player.
sometimes, y'all. Reduce your
That
roles
nigga
sometimes.
definitely a star.
I turned on Ev's screen when he was playing Dame 5. This nigga in the corner. Come on, bro.
Adapt, adjust, bro.
Point me to the big dog. Point me to the big dog. Nigga, I'll do that.
Adapt, adjust.
Come
Okay,
on, bro.
year 23 Brown. Okay.
Hey, AJ, find that nigga on the ones then. If that nigga a role player, catch that nigga on the ones. Fuck that 5 up.
Nah, I'll lose on the
Ones.
I'll lose on the ones.
Bro, I ain't play ones
I'm
forever,
super weird
yeah.
though. But who? Oh yeah, look, what you want to say about that game, and then we'll go to the series real quick.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right. Good game for sure. It was back and forth. A lot of, they say basketball's a game of runs. There was definitely a lot of runs in the game. A couple times, Clippers went up 10, and the Warriors stormed back. Great game out of Steph. Great defensive game out of Draymond. And first half, Paz was really good. Shout out Gui Santos. He was crazy shout out, by the way. That's a fucking G League player, y'all. For shout out Gui Santos.
Yes, sir.
Shout out Gui Santos. He's been on the team for some time now. Warriors fans used to hate hearing his name because he he used to come in and spell Steph Curry minutes, and we used to wonder why the fuck was he playing. So I guess he's earned real minutes in the rotation now, especially with all the injuries. And last night he was pretty solid. He was just able to exploit the gaps in the Clippers defenses, especially when they were over helping on Steph and shit like that. So that was pretty good. Just to highlight some guys, GP2 defensively he was able to make plays out there. First half, I'm gonna be honest with you, Kawhi had it going. I was a little bit nervous, but it wasn't really like nobody else that I was like nervous about. Darius Garland had it going just a little bit in the first half too, but even then he was in foul trouble. So it was like I knew he was gonna foul out eventually. I think he had like 5 fouls like third quarter or some shit like that. Like it was funny. I just really want to talk about down the stretch. Shout out to Al Horford. So, and I think this is something that the Warriors system is big on high IQ players, right? So Al Horford he's really able to kind of like shine in it. And Porzingis has been really good in a limited amount of time that he's played with Steph Curry. I think I said that before. He's been really good in those minutes. So the season honestly is already lost. I think I heard T say this, but if we are able to retain these players coming back next year with hopefully some young, a new rookie that can add to something, and Jimmy Butler back, this should be an interesting team to watch. Can't wait for
cut
it.
that nigga Paz though. I'm not here for that shit next year, bro. I'm good.
Nah, that nigga Paz is ass. Decent. He's decent. Like he's not ass, bro. He's just mediocre. Like he's mid, bro. He was decent in the first. After the second half yesterday, he wasn't really doing too much. He tried to fake, do a little some in the last couple minutes. In the middle of the Steph Curry heater. Draymond, hell of a defender, man. Had that nigga Kawhi in hell. That nigga cool, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't seen a superstar in hell like that in some time, gang. Like, I'm talking about 6 straight minutes of just pressure on the nigga. Like, he couldn't even get the ball. I'm talking about they can't even inbound the nigga the ball. Like, that shit is crazy, bro. Like, that was the definition of a nigga being in hell, bro. Like, for real. And that's just the epitome of who Draymond is, man. Draymond's always been a very good defender, generational defender. And I just want to see him be able to do that at the highest levels, like he's always been able to. So that's it. I ain't want to say too much. I'm pretty sure everybody already said everything. Good game. Fuck the Clippers. I always hated the Clippers.
Check.
Watch your mouth, lame ass
Quick
nigga.
question, since I see
Thanks for the money, brother.
Since I see AJ and West up here, before you move off this game right quick. See AJ
Put that
and
money
West
to good use.
Is Chet just like automatically stamped over Draymond defensively?
What, as currently? Like,
Yeah.
Just right.
Yeah,
I mean,
currently
for the
right now.
season,
What you mean by that?
Just right now, bro. Like,
No, I'm saying like, bruh,
right now in the
I'd rather
nutshell,
have
like,
Draymond in the series probably. Well, I don't know, maybe, but Chet definitely better in the regular season.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. For the season they had is definitely Chet. For the playoffs for 16, I think Draymond is just too versatile. He can anything you want him to do defensively, he can do. I don't feel that way about Chet, like not at the same level, at the same degree. Chet's definitely better at certain things defensively than Dre, but Dre's damn near elite at everything. Like the only thing I wouldn't say he's elite at right now is his perimeter defense, but he still ices screens really well, navigate screens well. He'll still blow up a pick and roll by himself. Like he's just he's a different animal. He's a different
He's
monster.
hot. I think the difference you could say a little bit, Wes, is the IQ. Like Draymond he's been in the game, he's very experienced, bro. He's just seen everything, done everything, bro. Like he knows he kind of could read these actions before they even happen at this point.
Yeah. And the strength. He has
that's true.
he has a nasty edge about him that Chet just don't have. So like, all right. Yeah. Come
also
playoff
strong as
time.
shit.
Having a nigga like Dre. Dre last night, he just went and snatched niggas' souls, bro. Like, you're not winning this game.
Whoa.
Hey, bro.
Nothing about this.
Yeah, so like, I guess if Dre had, it's like, because I'm glad y'all made me halfway with that, because I guess the only thing I'd add to that is with Dre, with that level of help that Chet got on the perimeter, y'all think Dre can be just as good as Chet throughout a regular season if they like say swap?
No, the overall value that Chet provides as a paint protector, not
Paint
just rim
protector.
protector.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's
I just think Chet just got, I ain't gonna say the more energy, but I think he's younger, so he can over a course of 82 games. But I don't think Draymond can keep up that level of intensity on defense for that expanded time. But
yeah, especially not the style of play like they would probably have to like switch to with Draymond at the center.
Do you think like start of the season when these niggas were relatively healthy? I'm talking about Golden State. You think Draymond was the best defender out there for Golden State this year? Like throughout like the start of the regular season, like because it's a lot of like mixed health in this shit. So
I mean, you can say what you call him was.
I had a real argument for Jimmy, and a lot of them lineups was like really bad if Horford weren't out there too.
Talk to him.
Yeah, I'm not mad at Jimmy being better to start the season.
Now, Jimmy was a really good defender to start the season.
Like
even all the complaints that we had about whether about his scoring or whatever, offensive intensity, whatever you want to call it, we never questioned his defense. His defense is always there.
Good question, though. Good question.
That's the only reason, because you asked the Chet shit. I would be like, for the majority of the regular season, I didn't think Draymond was the best defender on the Warriors, and to me, I would I would say Chet was the best defender on the OKC for most of the season.
No, for the entire season. Like, but you want me to pivot or
Yeah,
like?
you give your thoughts on the Cavs and Raptors series that I haven't seen one to hear.
Um, from based off the question, like she pinpointed Bi what I think he's going to do. Yeah, I think that they don't have great matchups for Bingram. So hopefully, like he's aggressive. That's the only thing that I can see him like or keep him from having a good series, in my opinion. Him not being aggressive enough. He needs to be aggressive. He needs to be very assertive. And like trying to placate to RJ Barrett, stuff like that, not gonna be okay. And I think they've had enough time to where is it Darko? What's his coach's name?
Darko.
Darko, yeah. Thank you. To where Darko should have a really good game plan for how they want to run their offense. So I think he should play well. If I give numbers, I would want to see him average like 26 a game. He's probably more in the 23 to 24 range, but as long as he's efficient, I think he can be really effective. But for them, like I have this series going 7. I picked the Cavs, but I think the size, like Cavs have size in their front court, and salute to Tyson, whatever. But I think the Raptors, that's a lot to deal with in a series. And what Scotty does defensively, what IQ and Shed do in the backcourt, and the aspect of POA, and just making it tough. Like you don't even have clean air to breathe. I think they could make it really, really tough. I think they could potentially out rebound them and just always have a bunch of length out there. And if they play their cards right, I think that will extend the series because no matter by hook or by crook, I think the Cavs will always struggle with a team that has more grit than them and that can match them in size or potentially have more size, like from top to bottom. And I think the Raptors fit that mold of team. So it really comes down to me to Bi's assertiveness and overall aggressiveness. Scotty, like I know he was dealing with some health issues. How healthy is he, and is he aggressive as well? I think they have to take the charge as the best 2 players on their team and take that challenge on offensively. I know Scotty will take it defensively, but I need to see them both like really assert themselves offensively, and like really trying to minimalize how much they let RJ Barrett just do what he wants offensively. And it's not like RJ he's a player, right? I'm not trying to say he's like chump, but I do think watching a lot of Raptors games this year, he does too much at times, and it keeps Scotty and Bi from being able to really assert themselves. And like when you have players who are just clearly better than you, they can take things to another like level. They can take it up a notch if they're allowed to have their, imprint on the game or put their fingers on the game. And sometimes RJ just gets in the way of them being able to do that. But I still pick the Cavs in 7. I think ultimately D Mitch will be like too much for them in a game 7. I think Harden will have some moments where he's really good in this series and some moments where he sucks. And I think Mobley will have a better series than maybe like a lot of outsiders. Like I'm a Mobley fan. I believe in him. So I think Mobley probably averages around 18 and 10 in this series. I think he does so efficiently. And I think that could, be a deciding factor, along with what Tyson provides, what Dennis could potentially provide off the bench, etc. But this is a really good series to me. Like I think it's my only 7-game series in the first round.
I
Yeah,
actually also was typing
it's
to.
my only.
Wait, on both sides of the bracket?
Oh, never mind, never mind. I have the Knicks and Hawks going 7. So both, but it's 1 or 2. I don't have any in the West going 7 in the first round. But go ahead, Ev.
Nah, she was also talking to you while you were. She can't speak on the mic, I'm assuming, so she was typing to you while
Oh,
you were
she's in
talking.
the chat.
If you didn't see
Yeah,
that,
Okay.
yeah. Let's see. Let's see if you the actual self-proclaimed. Not saying I want you to get jumped, brother. My fault, yeah. But not saying I want you to get jumped, nothing like that, Wes. But let's see you, the actual self-proclaimed Evan Mobley fan, get called out when they don't like what he's playing. Because me over here, all I ever did was just maybe say the kid was this and that, like he has some good upside or whatever like that. Good young player. And I get ruled a goddamn standing this up. So,
Bro, you know you can't say a player good at basketball, bro. You know you can't do that in here.
If Mobley's thinking up, I feel bad for you, Byron, because you know they're gonna go on you. They're on your
The
head
niggas
top.
is, bro, they're on my head
Define
top, but
stinking
they
it
got,
up. What?
but
What do we?
Wes literally just called himself an actual Evan Mobley fan. And like I say, like that, I bet my name get called on first though. I bet.
Why you trying to let
Okay,
him get off?
so
He not a fan of Mobley though.
Heaven
Huh?
says she thinks this is an
Cool.
RJ series.
You
I'm
fuck
not
with
mad.
Mobley, nigga.
I'm not mad at it.
I can't see that game.
Depends on how it. It's just as long it he has to fit in as opposed to trying to assert himself. Like that's what I would say. It can't be an RJ series, and to me now, and I could be proven wrong, but I don't think it could be an RJ series in which he's trying to assert his dominance. And I'm going to be really aggressive, and I'm taking the game to it because I think it's too much of a negative to like the Raptors' better players. And I just don't want to see games in this series where Scotty takes 9 shots. I don't want to see games in this series where Ingram takes 13 shots. And if RJ is really aggressive, I think that'll end up being the case. And I think that's actually a net negative as opposed to a positive. But go ahead, Evan.
nah, she can't talk. I don't think. So I appreciate you answering her and kicking that off. We're gonna have Mazak chime in because Mazak, you wasn't here the other day when we got to this series. Before we get to Mazak, real quick, joined by my brother Rod. Rod, what you got to say about any of these playoff series or last night's game?
Yo, okay, let me talk real quick, man. Stephen Curry is the greatest point guard of all time. What I just watched yesterday, what do you have to say about that, Ev? Now, real shit though, like honestly, because it's like it seemed like you bet on the Clippers. You just left the chat yesterday. What happened?
Yeah, I thought the Clippers were gonna win that game
Oh
yesterday.
shit.
I thought the Clippers were gonna win that game yesterday, and Curry had
Okay, so
100.
what do you have to say about the performance though? Like, what do you have to say?
Wait, you thought the Clippers was gonna win?
I had the Clippers winning that game yesterday, 100%. Shit, by the performance,
Okay.
it was special, bro. It was amazing to watch. 7 threes, all of them was ridiculous for the most part. Besides, I think like one he took that was open, just butterball open. Other than that, it was all tough shots that he shot. And that was just Stephen Curry being Stephen Curry, bro. What you want me to say? Like,
But it's but it's like you don't learn to never bet against Steph. Like if Steph's on the court, you always got a chance. So like, why did you do it?
Bro, this is the type of shit I be talking about with y'all niggas, bruh.
What?
Bro,
Wait,
hey,
who said
Sweeney,
that?
just sit down and shut up, bro.
Nah, bro, you can say
You
he
be
played
mad
well.
over,
You
be
never
mad
bet against
somewhere,
Steph
bro.
Curry. Be on some like dark magic shit, like nigga. That
I mean,
nigga's
y'all
young.
bet on
He
y'all bet
believe.
against
He
that
be on
nigga
some
every
dark
year and
magic
just
shit.
bro.
I don't know
Y'all
what
Y'all
bet
not
y'all
against
talking
tired.
him.
Y'all
about.
not tired,
Your
bro.
man got spanked, bro. It's okay, gang. Just go. Listen, get back
Bruh,
next year,
it's the
bro.
NBA, bro. You win, you lose. Nigga said
Nah,
never
it's
Nah,
bet
not
against Steph
NBA. You
Curry
win, you
like that.
lose. Get the fuck on.
nah. There's no win you lose, man. That's
So
a you
y'all
just
about to win a chip this year?
nah,
Nigga,
no,
we know y'all not.
Bro.
Y'all
no.
chance
But he's
So,
saying it
nah,
again.
nah,
Like,
absolutely not.
say
Listen.
y'all turn around and lose tomorrow though. Like, what you are you going? What are
Yeah,
you going
like
to be saying?
We not.
You want to bet that?
you want to bet
No,
that?
I'm.
You want to bet
Yes,
that?
yes.
I'll bet that. I'll bet that.
Sweeney, come get your 50 back right
Lois
now.
bet.
If
Let's put
anybody
that
want to
50
bet
on it.
me, we can middleman through Eb, anything, whatever y'all want to do.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm betting
sticking.
too.
I'm sticking with the
We
green.
not losing to Devin Booker, gang. Be for real.
Low 50 lock. Low 50 lock.
Yeah, it's locked.
I'm
Y'all
sticking
could
with the green.
definitely lose. Y'all could definitely lose
Oh, we
tomorrow.
could
But
lose, but it's like
it'll
I mean,
all
yeah, I'm about to say we
it's all
could lose, sure,
contingent.
but no, we're not losing Devin Booker,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm gonna keep
it
it.
all depends
If
on
we were
how
supposed to
Jalen
lose,
plays to me,
if
bro.
we're supposed to lose, we're supposed to get it to the Clippers.
If
I'm
I
Jalen
mean, it didn't happen, so that wasn't a supposed.
Jalen struggles, obviously I think the Suns will, but I will say I think the Suns are better. I think the Warriors are built for these moments though. So it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Ev over there thinking like, damn, do I want to bet these niggas?
I'm not
Booker
betting.
has
I'm
I'm
not
really
betting.
thinking right now. Do I really
got
want
I'm
to
not
faith
bet?
betting
in
at all.
Booker?
I'm not
Do
betting.
I
I'm not
got
think.
faith?
Oh no,
I'm
I
not
don't got
betting
faith
at
Do you
in
all.
want to
Booker. I'm
bet?
gonna
Do
be
you want to
honest
bet
with you.
me?
I don't have
I
no
don't got
faith
no
in that
faith
nigga.
in Booker.
I
I
don't
know
know,
y'all not being.
man.
I know y'all not being the Spurs or OKC, whatever,
Nah, we
whatever
not.
Nigga,
you.
nah, what the fuck? Like, what the hell?
Nah,
Like,
we ain't being no OKC. I'm
what you
keep
saying
going.
that for? Like, we know that, nigga. Focus on
We
Okay,
gonna
the
meet.
games
We
with
can
gonna.
can you win
Chicago.
a
Like,
game? Can hold on,
you
hold on.
don't gotta worry about that, nigga. You
We
I
gonna
like
win
win
a
the
your
sweep.
game.
I like
job.
the sweep. Hold on. I
We
like
gonna
the
win a
sweep.
game.
We could put 50 on that.
If we play the OKC, we could bet 50
I
I'll
like
take
the
to win a
that.
sweep.
game.
I'll take that. Come on.
A sweep.
But who said
Yeah.
that? Who said that?
I bet. I
A
said that
nigga
Twin
named Twin
Hezzy.
Dizzy, bro.
Bet. If we play OKC, we can bet that. We're not getting swept.
Let me sleep on it. I'm gonna say like
Oh my
the
Yeah,
most
God.
sleep
sleepest
on
point
it.
on it.
Yeah, think about
You
stuff like
don't just
that.
line up here but be bluffing, bro.
Wait, was
But
niggas
what?
picking the Raptors?
I gotta sleep on that. What you
Nah.
mean?
Hey,
Nah,
look,
we,
hey,
we
look.
talking about some other shit right now, I think.
Big,
Well, at
No,
least
I'm
big
talking about
upset
the
for the
guy.
Mandem,
No, we
fam.
talking about
on the
Big
okay.
upset
chat.
for the
Golden
Mandem.
State getting swept.
Wes, no
Big
way.
upset for the Mandem, fam.
Here
Zach,
we
look at my
go,
message. Your
bro.
big bro West with the Raptors now.
Wait,
What
wait.
you want
So
to do?
What you shoot?
He said, "Let me sleep
We
on."
could bet. We
He
could
kind
bet
of swaying me,
five or
man. He
more.
kind of swaying
No,
We
me.
could bet
no,
5 or more, bro.
no.
I'm
I
down.
haven't seen the way West been swaying me, bro. I'm cooler.
wait,
Wait,
so
swaying
Ev,
you to what, nigga?
If it's not 5, if anything, I'm looking at 6. It ain't 5. I ain't gonna
Oh,
lie.
okay. I'm about to
Oh
say,
no,
yeah,
this series definitely going 7.
Yeah, it's going 7.
Now,
I'm
Okay,
with
that's
y'all
Zach, we
series
can
something
going.
bet.
that
Zach, we can bet that right there. Then
I
we're
would
bro,
betting no
like,
definitely
7.
bet
Talk to me.
against
Talk to me.
y'all.
Yes,
bro,
we could bet. Yeah, we
if
could
they
wait,
bet.
go,
No,
Okay,
no.
we're
bro,
betting
if they
everything
go
on
on
7.
7
No
with the
7.
fucking Raptors, tear this shit
You hear me,
down.
It's
Zach?
a matchup team, bro. The
It's
Raptors
not.
have a
All
really
right,
good
after bet, I'm about
matchup
to
What you
check.
against
said?
the Suns.
We're
I ain't
betting
gonna
no
lie.
7. Everything, no 7.
Wait. Let me check if IQ playing
And
though.
then when
IQ
they
might
have
be
to
here.
play in Toronto,
I ain't gonna lie. Only
Oh
series that's going to
man.
7 is that Minnesota and Denver.
Wait, Jordan. You think they could beat us at home? Jordan, you think they could beat us at home? Be
Minnesota and
honest.
Denver is not
Is
going
the
7.
matchup
It's going to
potentially
7.
in
Nah,
one
I ain't
game?
gonna
Is the
lie,
matchup the
bruh.
matchup?
I've been having some, bro. Like I've been having some. I've been having some toss and turns. I don't know if Ant go out like that, bro. I don't know.
Minnesota and Denver is going to
Now
7.
nigga been
Oh
having
I
man,
don't
toss and
know, bruh.
turns.
I don't
Now
know.
nigga been having toss and
I
turns,
don't
guy.
know,
bro.
bruh.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie,
Minnesota ain't losing
nigga.
6
Hold
now.
on, stop.
Now he
Niggas
You know
seen
moving
what?
it.
You
sweet.
know
Nigga,
what,
nah,
Ev? I'll
stop.
give you
Niggas
this
seen
though,
Denver.
Ev.
Niggas seen Denver turn up towards the end of the season. Nah, niggas dick
Jordan, you
riding, bro. I
said
see what it
West. I
is,
thought you
bro.
just
Ev,
It's
said
I'll
cool,
say
Minnesota.
bro. It's cool,
after the
bro.
second segment of the show today, maybe Ant takes that as fuel, motivation, and maybe he does have a little something extra in the tank for Denver. So maybe they push it to 6.
They
But
going to
ain't
7.
losing.
Maybe they push it to 6.
Nah,
Bro, I got Denver at 5, bro.
Denver
No,
in
they're not winning no
5 is
niggas got
5. They
Denver in
ridiculous.
5.
crazy.
Sorry,
Hell,
They
most niggas
wait,
in here got Denver in
wait,
5.
stop. Wait, no, wait. So
and if it's
y'all.
the
So
you
that
niggas,
wait,
I got a sweep.
Ant
stop.
is
Wait.
fine.
They
If
beat the
it's the you
Spurs.
niggas, I got a
Wait.
sweep.
They beat the Spurs. They beat the Spurs. Niggas start acting like this, bro. Really, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Nah,
I knew it was
5 is crazy.
like
Anybody
5
want to
games.
bet?
Are you
I'm willing to
serious?
bet.
5 games is not.
I got.
I'm
I'll
not
bet
even
you
mad at
that.
anybody
I'll
that
bet you
picked the
that.
Nuggets.
I
I'm
bet you they
saying
don't
5
beat them in
games
Do
is
5.
you know
crazy.
what
I'll bet
5
this
games
bitch going more
is?
than 6. I'll bet
The
that.
last time they was at 5 games, Nikhil and Jaden was hurt, bro, and Nas, bro. I mean,
It's not
not
going more than
Nikhil. My
6,
fault,
bro.
Nas and
I'll
Jaden,
bet
bro.
that.
It's
I'll
not
bet
going
that.
more than 6. All
Hey,
right,
I will
Zach.
bro.
bet that.
Niggas
Wait,
seen that little
I
end of the
will bet
season
that.
run. Niggas get to acting
You said
different,
what?
bro. I see what it is.
I will bet that it's going to 6 or 7. You
It's
got like
going to
we
No, he
7,
said
bro.
it's not going more
Y'all
than
niggas are
6. So like
ridiculous.
they're not winning or they're not losing. They're not losing in 7. This is not. This is going to be 4-2 Nuggets or worse for the Wolves. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, they not winning no
How did we get
5
to this
games, bro.
conclusion when niggas was calling Denver ass 2 weeks ago.
I was never niggas. That's why.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, that's fair.
Denver
That's
was
fair.
hurt when they were losing 2 weeks ago, bro.
We've been hurt.
And on top, it's not about Minnesota. This is about Denver. And on top of that, Jokic wasn't playing like Jokic was playing way
That's
worse.
fair.
Yeah. He's back to looking like Jokic. Maul has been incredible this year. Gordon is healthy for now. They have Peyton Watson coming back. They have more size. They have better shooting. They're just a much better team than they were when they matched up against you all 2 years ago. And I think you all are actually worse than you were when y'all met Denver.
Oh, I don't know about that.
There's no way you think y'all are a better team than when you met
I
Denver.
feel like Randall is more of a matchup problem for
the
Denver than Cat was. I feel like I give him that.
You think Randall's a better matchup than Cat?
Yeah. As far as like being able to like attack and create for himself, for sure.
for sure.
Oh
Yeah,
no, we can
offensively, I'm
just
talking the whole shebang.
the whole shebang is a hell no.
I mean, the
It's
games
how
that
they
we
won that
played.
series
Bro,
was
he's
God.
about to get lost so much guarding Aaron Gordon in that short corner.
No, no, he
I'm
not
telling you,
going. No, he won't be.
he's
No,
an
they're gonna do the same thing.
idiot.
No, they're gonna do this. No, they're gonna have Randall guard.
His mic went out.
God struck him
Oh,
down because he was about to say they're gonna have Randall guard.
Aaron Gordon, Jokic.
Yeah, they have been. They have
Lord have
been.
mercy.
That's
They have
not gonna
been.
happen.
They have been. That's what they've done in the matchups. It's been Randall on Jokic, and then they'll have Rudy,
Okay.
whoever they feel like sagging off of.
Hey, Ev, go to the screen, update my pick real quick. I got Nuggets in 4, bro.
4? Yeah, 4. Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah. Niggas crazy. Hey, Barry.
And the Minnesota Timberwolves still game 1 in Denver.
Hey, Barry and
Bro,
Rob.
y'all gotta understand that regular season shit. Doesn't always hold up, bro.
Y'all doing a lot, bro. Y'all doing a lot.
Barry and Rob.
Bro, niggas saying all this. Niggas doing all this for Ant-Man and still game 1, then what? Then we all gonna come back in this bitch like, I don't know, y'all. They might
Hold on,
be
y'all transition to open talks, bro. I'll let y'all have your
And the
open talks in a second,
Timberwolves.
bro.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, Barry, why you here real quick though? Can I get your?
Yo.
If you look at the screen, can I get your on the record real quick?
Oh, let me look. Wait, I ain't gonna lie. I'm washing clothes. I'm not by my phone. Just
let me know
explain it
when
to
you got
me.
the Eastern Conference Finals.
Celtics and oh my god, East ass. Fuck. Let me think. Detroit. Fuck it, bro.
Celtics versus the Pistons. Who you got out of West?
Who would the Spurs play in the second round if they win?
Denver.
Or the Wolves?
No.
Okay, the Wolves.
Okay, there you go. Talk nice. Oh, I want to bet Spurs, bro, but I feel like they would lose to either one of them teams, honestly. Damn.
So OKC versus who?
All right, bro. Fanfic, Minnesota. Realistic pick, Denver.
Wait,
huh?
Wait, what? So this whole
Fan,
time,
like also,
bro. He's picking Denver,
never
bro.
just straightforward, bro.
He's picking Denver,
So
bro.
all this,
Bro, you just did.
Y'all didn't hear me.
You had the Nuggets win
No,
the series.
I just. No.
You just told us you speaking fanfic on the regular. Got you.
No,
bro, you just told us you
well,
had the Nuggets win the series, bro.
Crazy to admit, brother.
No, I said no. I feel like 5 are disrespectful.
Okay, but you have
I feel like 5 are
But you have the
disrespectful.
Nuggets win the series.
Hey, Taz, stay on that side.
Man, fuck.
Okay,
Wait. Let me think about this.
Bro, who do you have? Gang?
The only reason I don't really know about Minnesota win. I don't know how compromised Ant is. That's really my only thing.
All right, so
that's they fallback.
Pick
Okay.
right now today, though, gang.
That's important, though.
You know he's going to be on the court. So, what's your pick?
Yeah, that's the problem. Though. We know he's going to be on the court no matter
I don't know what he gonna look like. That's what I'm saying, bro.
He's going to be on the court no matter what, gang. This is a matter of like, is he going to be on the court limping, or is he going to be on the court playing ball?
Nigga, it's a 25% chance he's gonna be limping. Just you remember, y'all knew that before y'all picked the series. So if you get out there limping game 1,
shit, the rest of the team looking good though,
bro. You just want niggas to come glaze like what you've been doing, bro. Nigga, you want to pick, bro. Y'all niggas having a glaze session for 30 minutes, bro.
All right, bro. Game 1.
I just know that motherfucker going 7, bro. That's all I know, bro. That motherfucker.
What is game 1? Is that Sunday? Saturday?
Nah, it's Saturday. Game 1 Saturday.
That's a good ass Saturday. Hold on, Ed. Go look at that Saturday.
Hold on, yeah, give me a second, bro.
Cavs, Raptors.
Oh wait, I ain't gonna lie, nah. Yeah, give me Minnesota. Fuck it, I'll be a man.
Do I need to be in the house?
So then the Spurs will be playing.
Just tell me the finals game.
The finals for the Celtics and okay, see.
Who you got winning?
To be honest, Boston.
All right, Celtics over OKC.
It's funny how people talk about that OKC versus Boston matchup.
Appreciate that, brother.
That's gonna be close.
Yo, Ev, can you fix mine, bro? I forgot all about Detroit, bro.
All right, what am I fixing it to?
Just put Detroit Celtics. Detroit losing 5 to OKC in the finals. I'm already up there though, brother. Yeah, appreciate you.
Pistons versus Cavs.
Pistons versus Celtics. That could work out, right?
Yeah, Pistons versus
That
Celtics.
works.
All right, Rod, what you got this year?
Bro, could y'all imagine a
So
Leafs
what
if
I
they beat
got?
OKC? Jesus Christ.
Shoot.
Tatum been looking
OKC
good too.
Spurs in the Western Conference Finals. Eastern. Eastern. I got. Damn. I got Boston for sure. Boston and let me see the bracket. If you go back to the bracket real quick. Yeah, the Pistons. Boston and the Pistons.
Boston and the
Yeah.
Pistons, and what's your finals looking like?
And I got OKC in 6. And then I got Celtics in
Wait, who's winning the
7.
finals now? Who's winning the finals?
OKC.
Against who?
Yes.
You said guess?
OKC in.
What did you just say guess?
Wait. Say it again. I couldn't even hear you. I said I got
Oh, bro, I thought
OKC
you really
winning.
told me to guess, bro. I'm like, bro, go ahead with that shit, bro. All right,
No, I
my
say
bad.
yes.
My bad.
Yeah, he
I
Okay.
say
said
yes.
yes. No,
OKC
that's
winning.
what had me throwing. That's what had me
Yeah, that
cracking
would have
up.
me
I'm like,
throw
what the
me
fuck?
too.
He didn't
Crazy.
answer the
Get the
question.
shit
He
out of
didn't
here.
answer the question.
I said OKC. You said
Gabe, that would have
I
threw me
heard.
off, Gabe.
No,
That nigga said yes.
Nigga just triggered all his little hosting energy, dog.
I ain't gonna
I
lie,
ain't
that would
gonna
have
lie.
threw me
I
off, bro.
said.
That nigga, what?
I said
You
yes
said
because
yes,
I heard you
nigga.
say
Damn.
you got OKC
You
winning. I
got
said
OKC
yes.
over who, bro?
I got
Yes,
OKC
nigga.
over Boston, and shoot, in 6.
All right,
Bitch ass
OKC
nigga
over
guess, nigga.
Boston is 6.
It was good to have a real New Yorker in here for once. Thank you, bro.
All right, OKC over
Nah,
Boston is
yeah,
6.
I got
You talking
yeah,
about bitch ass
OKC.
nigga guess? Hell no.
Boston role players play too good. I don't know. They just too good. I don't know. I can't count them out.
All right, we're gonna circle back to my dog Mazak. We missed your thoughts, Mazak, on the series, man. Right now, it sounds like the series is like 60-40 in favor of Cleveland. In here at the moment,
Damn.
Damn.
Wait, really? That's crazy, bro. Damn.
probably 70-30, 65-35, something like that. A lot of people have
Nah, yeah,
Cavs.
Cavs winning. Yeah, Cavs winning in 5. Yeah, I agree with that.
That's crazy,
Look
man.
at the world, man.
Well, yeah. I don't know. I think we match up really good with Cleveland. I think I might be the only one saying that, but I actually like that. I have us beating them in 6, maybe 5 or less, but I'm guaranteed it's going to 6. We're not going more than 6. You know what I'm saying? First of all, I think matchup wise, BI, like Wes said, he should have a really great series. I don't think they have anyone, and I think too. There's a really, really, really like it's really unlikely Scotty doesn't end up being the second best player in that series. Like obviously, D Mitch. I'm not gonna lie and pretend he's not gonna be the best player. He'll by far be the best player in that series. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the best playoff players we've seen. But like Scotty, with the defensive impact, and if he averages maybe 24, if he could average 24, you know what I'm saying? Maybe 22 to 24, but he's still bringing like the 7 assists, like the 4 stocks, and like a good defensive impact. He for sure should still be like second best player just off that. You know what I'm saying? I completely see he's outplaying Mobley. He's gonna for sure outplay Mobley and Harden. I don't see Harden having a good series, and BI should probably average 26 to 27. You know what I'm saying? It's a good matchup for him. And offensively, if he'll probably have a lot of touches too. So she should be able to get a shot off and you know what I'm saying, move off that. I think our only weaknesses is probably like RJ, like Wes said, and Pirtle. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they should. Pirtle would be decent, but I don't think RJ should be playing a lot of minutes this series. I think Jacoby, if you put Jacoby in that 2 spot instead of RJ, like he shoot spaces the floor. He's a good defender. You know what I'm saying? To see his helps out. You know, matchup wise, the lineup like Jacoby, Bi, Scotty, IQ, and CMB or Jakobs. That just fits offensively so much better. You know what I'm saying? There's more fluidity in that lineup, and you know what I'm saying. We just get our matchups going, and it's just better. And like Allen, I think rebounding wise, I don't think we're gonna out rebound them, and I don't see us winning the now we could probably still win the transition battle. I think the half court shit's when it starts getting a little fucked up, but Our defense, I fully believe our defense. We had like top 8 defense all year, man. We have one of the best defenses all season. You know what I'm saying? As much as niggas want to shit on us, we have a really great defense, and we should be good. You know what I'm saying? Other than like the D Mitch stuff, I say we just let him get off. But yeah, I think we. I don't know. This is. I don't know. For me, this seems like an easy matchup. Or like maybe I'm just too confident, but it's very hard for me to see the Cavs taking us to 7. Or even like I see us winning, stealing one game in Cleveland, and I just don't see them beating us in Toronto. Like we have the best. Everyone knows we have one of the best home crowds in playoff moments, bro. Like Toronto's a really hard place to win. Like teams don't win in Toronto. You know what I'm saying? Like we usually, I don't know, what's their win percentage in Toronto when we play in like 52. Like this since us being in the playoffs, so we should be good. And IQ too. If IQ's healthy, you know what I'm saying, he's one of really good. I see him also having a great series, bro. He's been really good this season, impact wise, especially after All-Star break. He's been one of our best players. So yeah, like Scotty, Bi, and IQ should be great. Like we should having all the touches and shit. Bi should be kind of having a more off ball role. You know what I'm saying? But like your turn, my turn, offense, and kind of stagger the lineups. Even CMB. CMB should have a great series as well, bro. Like this is a very, very physical series. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be like way more physical, be way more tough. So he'll be able to get away with a lot of shit defensively. So I don't see Mobley like I don't see Mobley having a great series, man. Like maybe 16 points, maybe like 4 rebounds, and like that's it. I think CMB can outplay Mobley, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I might be crazy for saying that, but I think CMB could get 8-8. You know what I'm saying? With good defense, and I don't know, man. That's pretty much it. Like I see Scotty having a really, really great series, man. He was finally like, if he doesn't, this is for me. It's a litmus test. If you guys know what that is, like if he doesn't play good or any of these young guys play good, then I think it's time to do a second rebuild. So either way out, if we end up getting embarrassed or losing 5, then there's no point continuing with this roster. I think we should just start from scratch and just go into draft and rebuild. And if we do play good, then you know what I'm saying, we got something going. Maybe Scotty's the future. So we'll see what happens each way. But like I don't see a possibility like where y'all saying, I don't know how. Like maybe y'all haven't been watching the games and shit. Y'all just be talking, but like there's no way. Like I don't see no avenue for Cleveland to beat us. Like defensively, we're much better than them. You know what I'm saying? Like they may have the half court offense, but it's going to be a very physical series. So we're going to like get away with a lot of shit. Like it's kind of like the Rockets Warriors series last year. You know what I'm saying? But we're just much more talented than the Rockets were last year. And we have like our depth is much better too. Like I understand to have Dennis coming off the bench, Max Drews. Who else they got? Yeah, I don't know, but like we got killers coming off the bench. Like Jamal should have a great series. We got Jamal Shed, like Mamu. You guys like don't even speak on like, bro. We have depth wise, like we have a way more like deeper roster than they do. So like even our bench, we're probably winning the bench minutes. I guarantee you, we're winning the starter minutes. Like maybe they steal one at home, and maybe they like steal game 5 and game 2, but. Yeah, that's just my opinion. I don't see a way where they, completely beat us. And I'm willing to bet with anyone, by the way, if anyone want to put money on it. I'm saying,
Wait,
Question.
do you think? Oh,
Go ahead. Now, what if like Harden just changes the whole series though? Like that's just a real life question. Like
Harden ain't play good versus Toronto, and I don't know how long. Bro.
I'm just saying, you know how Harden get. Like whenever you want to play good, you want to play good.
I don't see him being consistent. Like that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm giving them 2 games because he might have those 2 games. I think they're only consistent players, D. Mitch and maybe Dennis off the bench, right? So, like, sure. But go ahead.
How does Jared Allen play against you guys?
Not
like,
great.
Not great.
Regular weed, bro.
Yeah, like we've played this season.
Because they out physical him.
That's my point. CMB is going to be able to get away with a lot of shit, Jordan. Like,
Yeah, that's why I think CMB is the X factor for y'all. Because do y'all play him at the 5 sometimes?
Yeah, we do.
I think it's quickly.
Yeah.
I think CMB is going to be fine. I think quickly is the question mark.
Oh no! When I say X factor, I don't mean as far as question mark. I think you can use X factor that way. I was saying more so like, from a standpoint where he could be really. Not that I think he has a potential to be really bad or bad at all, but he could have potential to be like really good, even better than expectation, where it could swing the series or swing a game or 2 one way or another. Because him playing small ball 5 when you guys not really having a good traditional center that's worth a damn on the roster. I think that if
Scotty, that would be
Scotty's been
I think he'd be fine. I think he'll probably do like 12 and some change. But like I think it's more so like the impactful players is going to be like Quickly and like RJ.
But
I think those two are the.
if Jared Allen was a man, this shouldn't really be it. To me, if Jared Allen were like any other really good center, I don't think there should be as much of a question about who will win this series. But
Yeah,
I think
I agree.
yeah, that's why I said CMB. Maybe you could say Jared Allen, but that
And like
matchup.
Jordan, even like Yato, bro, like he's not going to get
No, but I
attacked in
think it's
space.
more than. I think it's more than that, though. I think it's not just the bigs. I think the fact that like their off-ball defense, because that's what I was saying. I think this can be an RJ series, just because like he's really good off-ball. And I just feel like, they don't really have anybody to. They do not have anybody to guard him off-ball, especially how physical he is, and like. They have nobody, like I said this in the chat, like, I've been asking y'all to give me the matchups because I was here thinking about it. And I'm like, I don't see how the Cavs match up, like, to defend them. Like, at all.
To answer your matchup question, I think the backcourt would take each other. I think D-Mitch will check quickly. Harden will check RJ. Dean Wade is going to be on Ingram. Mobley's going to be on Scotty. And then Allen on Jakob. I think that's how it's going to go for a starting perspective.
Which is what I'm talking about. So, like, if you have Harden on RJ, like, Harden not no off-ball defender, that's a problem. And then you have Wade on Ingram. I don't think D Wade's not going to be able to move him off his spots. I just think it's a problem. And then if with that, coupled with that, the bigs play like how they have played in the past, where they're a bit soft, like it's just a problem.
So, are you picking the Raptors to win the series now?
It goes 7.
Nigga, you took the question smooth out.
Yeah, like that's what I want to know because you've been arguing for an hour now. Like,
God Almighty, boy! I was digging. I was digging in my pocket so fast to get this phone out.
Like, where you at now?
No, I think this is my thing. Because before I was like, yeah, it goes 5 or whatever. I'm not gonna lie, it goes 7, and like they win. If they win, it's because like D-Mitch does some Herculean stuff.
No, I don't want to hear if they win. Who do you have winning?
Who do you have winning?
Don't be scared to say it, Heaven Sent. Like, come on.
Please.
I have 2 questions after that.
Like, bro.
You know what? Like, who do you have? You know what? I'll pick the Raptors.
Okay, we're going to change this to Cavs and Raptors 50-50.
So do you? So 2
Oh
questions.
my, okay.
How have the Raptors been shooting the ball lately? That's question number 1.
And I don't think the shooting is going to be that big of an issue, just because I think the centers, like, how the Cavs play the Cavs is they go and they punish them at the rim because their bigs are soft.
Gotcha.
That's what I'm like. So I don't think the shooting.
So you tell me they've been shooting ass, basically.
No, not bad. Like below average a little bit, but like
yeah.
So I don't think, about average.
Yeah, but I don't think the shooting is gonna be like. I just feel like it's a matchup thing. Like I don't think the Raptors is.
Jordan, the shooting ain't gonna be an issue if we're just gonna get their second chance points anyway.
I mean, if you're shooting slightly below average,
they can't, bro. You can't shoot.
That's what I'm about to say, bro.
Series, bro.
If you're shooting at average or slightly below average, I give you that. But if you don't shoot well at all, then no, you're not probably winning the series, even with the.
No, I understand it, but I'm just saying we're gonna still get the.
That's what I was asking.
God damn it, ain't like Tween out there starting. Like God,
no, but I'm saying, Byron, we're just gonna get the second chance boards and just, you know what I'm saying, still have the possession offensively.
Bro,
so
you don't win playoff series. They rebound what? They rebound too, man. Damn, like
the other question I had, because I hear the matchup advantages, and I don't want to take it too far off the series, but it just got my mind going. You're saying it's a matchup thing versus the Cavs. Are there other teams in the East where you feel like you have similar advantages against, or is it just the Cavs?
No.
Maybe Detroit. Maybe Detroit. Nah, I don't know.
No.
Don't even say Detroit. Yeah,
okay, just
I'm off the Cavs.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
And mind you, like the perimeter thing, it's the fact that I just have big question marks about their bigs, because their bigs would be able to cut because of the lack of shooting from the Raptors. And the bigs, like, if the lights weren't too bright for like Jared Allen and stuff like that, like they would cover for that, because like they're not gonna really shoot from the perimeter. But if RJ's getting to the rim, giving you efficient scoring, right? If Scotty's getting to the rim, giving you efficient scoring, like, and then with like not much.
You trust RJ to do that?
He's an efficient off-ball scorer.
Well, when have you really? But Twin, when have you really seen a non-shooting team
just completely dominate the paint. Like teams just gonna slant to protect in
The
the paint.
Rockets last year.
The Rockets just did that. To be fair,
Yeah,
The Rock.
They
Oh
lost.
yeah.
they lost because they had no
Well, I'm
half court
saying
creation.
win. Like I'm saying like win.
Versus the Warriors.
And they didn't score.
Nigga, no,
They-
he's
they
saying the
only
team
did-
has to win while doing it, gang.
But,
Yeah, I'm saying
Oh,
win
well,
while doing it.
yeah. I don't see no
think they were
Steph
good
Curry on this
offensively in
court.
Series, were they?
Bro, you don't gotta have Steph, but at the same time, brother, if Cleveland just completely sell out to, if they come, especially the way Twin saying that they're gonna attack the paint, if Cleveland just completely sell out to, like we packing the paint, especially and no matter how soft you think Jared Allen and Mobley are, which they can be obviously.
He's a good rim protector.
They still have, it's still certain, both of them certain levels of rim protection.
We seen the Knicks do this. We seen the Knicks do this. Pretty much had the exact same concept. Granted, they had a better half court creator in Brunson.
Yeah, they got better shooters.
Not necessarily in that not that iteration of the Knicks. They didn't have
like they don't even have their own ball creation.
For the Rockets
example,
I think
for the Rockets example though, Scotty and Bingham, you've got to expect them to be better than Jalen Green and Sengun last year.
Yes, yes,
for sure. Yeah.
No.
That's crazy. That's
Sengun was really fucking good last year, bro.
Sengun was really what?
Sengun was really fucking good in that playoff series, bro.
Really good?
Jalen Green for sure. Jalen Green for sure. Better than
Jalen Green for sure, absolutely. Sengun though, he was like. I'm not even a fan of Sengun, bro, but I'm gonna respect what he did in that playoff series, bro.
I'm talking about the duo, what they did combined, not individually. This duo is going to be worlds better than what Sengun and Green were last year as a duo. Because Green was so bad. On top of that, giving Sengun his credit for when he came through in the series, fine. But Sengun really struggled with his primary defender. Whenever Draymond, he literally took advantage of having mismatches the whole series. When he did not have mismatches, and he did not have freaking Kevon Looney or Quentin Post guarding him, or someone who was smaller than him, when Draymond was guarding him, he wasn't great. I'm not saying he was ass. I'm not saying he was ass when Draymond guarded him, but he was not great. I think the Raptors can have some semblance of control in this series offensively when their best players are matched up with whoever they have in front of.
Like especially their primary defenders, like Byron. Wait, hold up, Wes. The way Byron's talking, it seems like you're pretending you're gonna act like Scotty's gonna have trouble when he's being guarded by Mobley. Like I just don't see that being the case at all. You know
I mean, to be honest with Zach, I love Scotty Barnes. I think his impact gonna be more so about overall over the game, not just scoring.
Yeah, I'm not saying I agree. Obviously, like for him to be
not scoring at all, really. Like scoring will probably be down to like contributing. Like,
now, I'm gonna be real with you, Byron. I seen Heaven Sensei Scotty was on average 22.
I'm not saying she crazy for that, but
not crazy. I just disagree. I'm thinking more like 19.
He's not averaging 19 though. Don't be disrespectful.
Being that big of a scoring threat.
We talking about 3 PPG though.
I think he averaged what? Like they played 3 times this series. But hold up, they played 3 times this series, right? Obviously, Harden isn't there, so I'm not gonna take that sample size and use it. But like he did do pretty good. I think he averaged like 27, like all combined 3 games against, and that was Mobley being his primary defender. So he does play really well against the Cavs, man. He's been doing that his whole career.
I don't know how much we can take. I think there's some things you can take from the matchups in the regular season, but I think for either, let me just double check this last one. I think for all of them, either both D-Mitch or Garland was not there, and Jared Allen wasn't there for one of them.
But I don't.
That was one of them. That was one of them. Garland wasn't there, bro. Like D-Mitch.
No, there's no way you're about to poo-poo that in there. There's no way in hell you're about to poo-poo that. You can if you want, but
they're talking about the matchup of Scotty and Mobley and how
yeah, for sure. I was talking about overall.
Okay. But
wait, hold on. Why did this nigga Mazak just lie? In the 3 games that they played this year, Scotty Barnes averages 20 against them niggas.
The 25, bro. You don't have to look at the healthy. Look at the health.
It's 20, bro. It's 20
look
on
at
the dot.
36. I said per 36. So if he's playing,
bro,
he got 28 last time he played against them. Do you not? Go look at it.
He did. And in one game he had 14, cool. The other game he had 18, brother.
Yeah, look at the minutes he played. Like when he played above 20 minutes.
He played 35 minutes. He played 35 minutes, had 14
Low,
points. He
don't
played
fact check me
38
again.
minutes, had 18.
Low,
Come on,
don't
but
fact check
y'all
me again.
ain't have to stop that with that though. Go ahead, Jordan and Tanesco.
We talking about two PPG.
No, yeah, what were you saying? I wasn't saying that to respond to the Mobley thing. I was just saying that
correction,
overall.
Good
okay.
correction, though. Fuck that.
Yeah,
Good
I think
correction.
that's the thing because I think
Yeah.
because Lo was pushing back on me and the stat line I had for Scotty.
Oh yeah, y'all got that.
Mobley,
Yeah.
and I'm like,
Yeah.
well, I think you can do that because he's too physical for Mobley.
Yeah,
That's not the issue. Like, it's not just this season; it's the seasons that I've watched them play.
Yeah, you acting like Scotty a person that's going to be dominating the series on the offensive side though. Like if he's more physical than somebody, like Scotty not going to go out there average on 25, and the series not like that on 24.
I didn't say
Or
25.
even the 22 that Zach mentioned. He's not doing that, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think he did.
We could what?
Bet money, Scotty not averaging 22 this series.
We could bet that. We could bet 50 on that, please.
22?
Yeah,
bet 50.
Round it up. As long as he averages 21.7 and above.
No,
21.7
He's not
and
averaging
above.
23 firm.
Nah, 22.
Nah.
Don't hide, dude. Do 22. Do 22 and
Be safe. Do 21, bro. Be safe, bro. Be safe.
Bro, if you gonna make a nigga stay on 21.7, bro, you gotta go 23 at that point.
Nigga, we'll go 22. We'll go 22. He said 22.
No, that's a whole point per game.
I bet 50. Bet 50. 22. Let's bet on. Let's bet that right now.
21.7.
23.
The bar was 22. I said 21.7 and above. He jumped to 23. That's nowhere near the same.
He saw for that, bro. Don't lie. Come on, okay.
Bro, Mazak, you implied that B.I. is going to average 26, 27, and Scotty's going to average 22, 23.
I said 25, 26.
You
BI
said
should average
26,
25, 26.
But okay,
we could bet 26. You want to bet 26
yes,
on
B.I.
BI?
average 26, 50, yes.
All right, 50. 50 lost.
I don't know. I do think
Okay.
okay.
I'll be delusional.
Shit, okay.
He don't know about
I'm not going to bet that, Mazak, because he can have two stinkers and that should bring that average.
Bro, it's not a report in this series, bro.
That man
You're not based on OKC, bro.
Bro, that's the thing about averages, bro.
Nobody in this series can bully Brandon Ingram, bro.
You better play with all
Dean Wade guarding him. Bro, Dean Wade is guarding him. Come on,
he can have 3 games where he
he's going to have to be walking 26 or 30 every game this series. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah, because he can have 3 games where he has 30.
Okay.
He can have a game where he scores 35, which is very
and he also can have
within
a game
his
where he
range.
scores 17. It's like 18.
But that's why I'm saying it doesn't have to be consistently 25 to 30. Like he could literally, that's how variance work. Okay, I scored 35 one game, scored 17 the other game.
Score another 30 ball, and then another game score like 22. And you're boom, you're 26.
When you split that, what's 35 plus 17 divided by 2?
52, 20.
My math weird.
That's 26.
No. I'm
26.
Damn it! 26. It was for F.
Oh, for F.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, you
know, bro, I'm quick with that. But yeah, it's 26. Yeah, it's 26 to your point. But
exactly.
He's not going to average 26.
That's all we need.
Okay.
That's all we
Brady,
need.
He's going to average 26.
I hear y'all with the matchup shit.
And Scotty going to give you the 22? Fuck no.
Bro, I hear y'all with the
why are you
matchup
acting
shit.
like that's so far-fetched for that to
All
happen?
right. Man, listen. Basketball starts this weekend, bro. So that's all I really got.
Can I know something? So if B.I. got 26, Scotty got 22, what RJ got?
15, 16. Yeah,
17.
They ought to win the series then, ain't it? Shit, if all that's happening, they might as well.
Bro, hold on. What? Bro, RJ averages 17 while Scotty and Brandon Ingram average 22 and 26 is not like they just walked to a W.
I just don't see Scotty taking a 5-point jump from his regular season average and B.I. taking a 5-point and Scotty taking a 4-point in the playoffs. I just don't see that happen. I really don't.
Well, if
that usually happens when you have a good matchup, though. Like, people take
you got a point. That's fair. Okay. Like I'll say this. I think it's more likely for B.I. to average 26 than Scotty to average 22. But I wanted to bet against B.I. 26 because it's the higher number. Like I wanted to say that. That's what I said.
Yeah. Oh, but like Scotty's usage was down. Like his shots are down. He's not going to be taking 9 shots at the playoffs. He's going to take more than that.
He didn't take 9 shots at the regular season. I'm sure. He didn't take 9 shots at the regular season.
He was taking less than 15. He was taking less than 15. He's going to be taking around.
Bro, he's still going to be taking less than 15. Like what?
No, he won't. Go look. Look at his last.
He took 14 shots.
Bro, I'm hoping I'm wrong.
Is that going to 20? Is that going to 20? That's not going to 19. It's not going to 18.
Yeah, him and bro, B.I.
And the crazy part about it is, bro, I'm closer, and I'll cut you off. Like, crazy part about it is, I'm actually more close to a Scotty Barnes fan than I am an Evan Mobley fan. That's just number one. I should have been said that. Like, stop.
That's
Hey,
cap.
twin.
That's cap, Byron. That's cap.
That is not. That is not. That is not cap. Look at my tweet. Hey, how about
Somebody need back up for the mic. Somebody need back for the mic.
I'm about to put on your card. Go search my tweets for both of their names. I can almost probably guarantee. I can probably almost guarantee. I done been on my timeline talking about Scotty Barnes more than Evan Mobley. I can almost guarantee. And y'all know why I would like somebody like Scotty. Y'all know that. Just think about it.
I know you like Scotty, but what you just said, bro, I'm not rocking, bro.
Breathing in the mic.
Bro. Yeah, do sounds like.
Oh, it might be me. I'm sick, bro.
So,
okay, so
Hey, I got a question for y'all that are back in Toronto.
But yeah, bro. But all that being said, though, like that's kind of beside the point, bro.
Byron, you just like the idea.
I don't think Scotty.
Like Byron, to be honest, bro, you just like the idea of him. You don't really like him.
I do like Scotty, bro. I really do, bro. And Twin know that. That's why she ain't coming off mute. So with that being said, I don't think he's ready, especially not for a playoff series. He's not polished enough as a scorer to do some of the stuff that y'all, saying he gonna do. Like, 100%. I get it. It's a playoff series, bro. It's not the regular season. Like, you are getting schemed against. Like, teams are looking at your weaknesses night in and night out. Well, one team is looking at your weaknesses. So with that being said, Scotty, I don't think Scotty ready for that.
Like, bro,
I hope I'm wrong. And I hope I'm wrong, by the way. I hope I'm wrong.
But Byron, let's say they scheme against him and they start giving him like tougher coverages. He's too gifted of a passer to even do that, bro. You're gonna have to guard him single coverage, bro. Let's not forget, like, he's not one of the top 25 passers in the league right now. You know what I'm saying? He's a really good passer. His passing is probably better than his scoring right now. Like, we could all admit that. So
I would agree with it. I would agree.
Yeah, so transition wise buckets, he just needs a couple post touches, maybe some off ball frees, and like that. You could get 22 doing that, bro. Especially if you're going to the line.
You say you'll do 50 on 23 as well for Scotty?
Yeah, 22. I said 22. Don't try to change it up.
Would you do 23?
Nah, I said 22. You tried to say you said he couldn't score 22, so I'm calling you out.
I'll take 22. Don't worry about it. I'll take it.
Okay, cool. Let's take 22.
Matter of fact, I'm not taking it. Let me know your response.
Why not? I'm taking 26. I'm taking 26 from Beyond. Come on, bro. Meet me at the middle, bro. How about 21 and a half?
I'll do this. Take 27 on BI. I'll take 22 on Scotty.
How about this? You take I'll do 22. I'll do 21 and 2 stocks. 21 and 2 stocks.
All right, Quan, what's your question?
I'm not trolling.
I ain't trolling.
For those of y'all that are back in the Raptors, man, especially with Mazak, I feel like a lot of y'all are screaming like this is a good matchup for the Raptors. I'm disagreeing because, like, just looking at a playoff series, we all know, like, defense and rebounding will take you further than, good offensive play outside of shot making. So, like, from a team that was 25th, 24th in defensive rebounding throughout the season, playing against a team that has 2 7-footers, in a 7-game series, and obviously we all know that you can't close out a defensive possession without defensive rebounding. How are we expecting that to be matchup wise? I'm still not seeing like where that's an advantage for the Raptors matchup wise. Like, I feel like if we're playing the Knicks, maybe I would like y'all over the Knicks more than the Cavs.
They're expecting Jared Allen and Evan Mobley to be complete bitches.
Yeah, I was just about to say
pretty much.
Yeah,
like that's it.
I just don't see to Juan's point. I just don't see Evan Mobley having a good series. Like, maybe he goes. What did I say? 14 and 8.
You said 16 and 4, bro. You said
16.
4 rebounds, by the way.
No, I said like 5 more rebounds. I'm
gonna outplay Mobley in the series, bro. You said so much bull.
Yeah, I said Scotty. Well, Scotty technically.
Wait, he said CMB's gonna outplay Mobley.
I said he could outplay Mobley. I said he's gonna have success. Listen, Jordan, listen to me. This guy Evans is taking my words out of context. I said he's gonna have.
If that's true, blow this.
I never said that. Bro, listen, Jordan. All I said is that CMB will be able.
Trade everybody. If that happened, trade everybody.
Everybody, they got no
everybody.
Bro, everybody. In this series, they got against a team that got no. Because granted, there's always gonna be teams. I hear y'all with the matchup shit. There's always gonna be scrappy teams of a certain ilk where if you get a matchup that is gonna be tougher for you to overcome that. That shouldn't mean that you necessarily lose the series or get bitched in the series. If that happens to this team, blow this shit up.
Bro, Woods, all I'm saying is that CMB will have success physical against Mobley. So yes, Mobley is not going to have, like, bro, when's the last time Mobley had success when teams are physical against him? Come on, be for real. I saw
realistically, Mazak, how successful does Mobley even need to be in this series. Like
He might
I feel
need to
like
average 18 for them to win
I
the
think
series.
your
I ain't gonna
offensive
lie.
ceiling is only but so high though. I'm not
What you
saying
mean?
y'all can't be competitive, but like it's not like I don't think it's gonna be a situation where y'all go crazy offensively, no matter what y'all are saying advantages y'all have. Y'all ceiling is capped because of y'all shooting and just because of some of the limitations of some of the players
And
you
that's the
have.
lineup. And you could adjust that. Let's say your half court offense doesn't look good. Boom, RJ to the bench, Jacoby to the starting lineup. Boom, half court shooting becomes better. We're becoming a good half
You
court
think that's
team.
gonna happen?
Bro, what the? He's trolling, bro.
Nigga, Mamu's a shooter too. You could always add these guys in the lineup.
Bro, whatever combination of players you guys put out there, your offensive ceiling, you're not winning this series off of the strength of your offense
I'm not
going
saying that.
to
We're winning
a
off
certain
of defense.
ceiling.
We're winning
Yeah,
off the defense and their transition and their rebounding. Like absolutely, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna be a more
Now the
physical team.
thing now
It's not gonna be.
now
It's not
but
gonna be
that's going
pretty.
to the point of like how much is
but I'm gonna be
Mobley
fair
need
with
to
you. This
average.
idea that y'all gonna win it off a transition. Now, I don't even think this guy's that good of a player for real. But nigga, if James Harden controlling the pace of the game, bro, he's still one of the better playmakers in this league, gang. Like he's not
He's not consistent
he ain't
enough to
just
do
throwing
that
that bitch
low.
out there on willy nilly,
That's why
gang.
he gave them 2 games. He's not consistent enough to do it. If he
also
is, then that's not a
not
series. Respectfully, come on,
not to
you're
mention Zach.
Who y'all had Scotty? Who y'all got Scotty Gordon in the series? Because I think
I don't know.
that's the matchup right there.
Probably Mobley. Probably.
Harden and Scotty.
It'll be Mobley.
Yeah.
It'll be Mobley.
And that's
Why
why I
why
think
why
Okay.
why is he guarding Mobley?
Wait, Scotty's on
He's
Mobley?
roaming. He's gonna be
Yes,
yeah,
roaming.
Scotty will
he
be on
can
But
do
do
what
Mobley.
he
they
does.
run action? But when you want him, do they run actions with Mobley and either D Mitch or Harden?
Nope.
Yeah.
Yes, but this is
Yeah.
also why I think that's
No, never.
advantage Raptors because Raptors have solid POA, whether it's
Mhm.
shed or IQ. And then when you go to man, if you
And
involve
Jacoby, don't
Mobley,
forget Jacoby.
and Jacoby, thank you for that. That's very
Yeah.
true. Walters is special
Exactly.
for
That's
like
what
what
he
he is a role player for what he provides. Then you incorporate like Scotty and put him in that. That's not advantage Cavs. I don't care how good of a playmaker
And,
Harden is because we
But
know what he does. We just
what
know
are
who
their
he is.
actions consistent of
and
doing?
also, like RJ's ass. I don't like RJ, but for like if you've been watching the Raptors the last few months, they've been putting him on bigger guards, and he's been fine on ball. Like he hasn't been asked.
Well, James Harden is a different, they can't ask
Yeah,
him to
I'm just
guard
saying, like,
James.
no, they probably will put him on James. I'm not.
I mean, who they gonna put RJ on?
They're gonna put him on James.
What actions do they run involving Mobley
James
and
gonna fly RJ, bro.
and James? Like how consistent? Like what's their? Because I only watched them
A
so
lot
often.
of the actions really is Harden and Jared.
And Allen,
Jared
yeah.
Allen.
Yeah, that's where most
That's
of
why
the
I was
action comes
interested
from.
about
It's some with
the
Mobley,
Mobley.
but mostly with them two.
That's why I was interested
I
about the
mean,
Mobley
but
on Scotty shit
D Mitch,
because
D Mitch.
you said what?
I'm saying D Mitch. That's when their actions, how they're slanted. A
Uh
lot of their actions are when Harden's the initiator, they
huh.
involve Allen, and
Hmm.
when D Mitch is the initiator, if he's calling for a screen, they involve Mobley.
Okay, thank you. That's the part I needed. Thank you. That's the part I needed. Because I was, yeah, I'm basically I'm trying to make sure that by Mobley being on or by Scotty being on Mobley, he's still going to be able to consistently be involved in action. That's
we'll
the
just
part.
roam. We'll just
Yeah.
play off him. What is Mobley shooting this year? Has he been shooting the ball great? Probably not, right? So we're just roaming off him. He's playing help
Yeah, he's
defense.
not shooting except like he's not
Okay, so
You
shooting
want
as well
that's
as he did
cool.
last year.
That's cool to
But you
roam off of
can't
him.
leave
I
him
still
open,
think you
dude.
want him to the point that we just cleared up. You still want him involved to maximize. You still want him involved in action as much as
yeah,
possible.
absolutely, he will be,
Yeah.
bro. And
Just
like,
not roaming off a bad shooter. You want him
And
involved in that.
this is the thing. I think this is the thing. Even when they do this, if they try to do the small ball thing, which they can, if Jared Allen's being a little bitch, and you put CMB there, like it's like you don't need him involved in like him off ball helping is a problem with CMB there. I don't know. Like
and that's
I
where I was
don't
about
I'm
to
not
go.
saying it's
Like
not a problem. I'm saying you can have
Who
your.
the
I'm
niggas think
saying both.
CMB is?
I receive everything that you say about I receive everything you're saying about Allen and Jakob, right? When they do have CMB in the game, and I think like maybe Rook just not ready, but he in terms of ability, he has everything he needs to be
bro,
impactful,
he's
not
gonna be
only to
exactly.
play, but to be impactful in the series. And if CMB is good and it's just not I'm a deer in headlights. This is the playoffs. Allen, like, I'm sorry, that's scary. That is a really, really,
Exactly,
really
bro.
good matchup
West,
for the
I've been
Raptors
said
because now
our
you
best
could go ahead.
our best lineup is, and like when we're gonna play our best basketball, we'll be with CMB on the lineup. We'll be with CMB and with Jacoby. That's gonna be when we're playing our best basketball, bro. CMB, well, like he's been impactful as a rookie since day one. He came in here and he was impactful right away. How many rookies do that? Jordan Woods and Lowe, since you guys want not
It's gonna
much.
fuck y'all up when the Raptors losing 5.
I'm gonna be quiet. We see you soon,
I
bub.
think it being delusional. I fuck with the Raptors with y'all. Y'all being
These
delusional. I'm
niggas
not
trash
gonna
as
lie.
fuck. That's my life. Why do you think I love you niggas?
I'm not gonna lie. They got me wanting to watch the series now. I did not
Now
care.
they do make that. They is making me like I really
bro.
didn't give a fuck about
No,
this
I do
series,
think
but they
I do
got me
think
all
this is
over.
I just want to say they right.
I
That's
do
all.
think I do think
Same.
because I was
I didn't
listening
give
and
a
I
fuck
heard
before they start.
I heard Quan speak about like the 2 7-footers and the calves and the rebounding and whatever. Which, in theory, yes. I just don't trust Jared Allen. I'm not gonna lie. And so, like, I think, and that's the point of what like a lot of people are saying is that like, yeah, if Jared Allen plays like how we should play, if Evan Mobley plays like how we should play, like you guys are right, like they should win or whatnot. But I don't think they will.
What's that?
I don't. I don't think they will.
Zach, by the way,
and what if we say we don't think that Scotty Barnes gonna play how you think he's gonna play?
By the way,
You're watching that?
The difference is I have seen Scotty Barnes play against these specific players and the things that I'm saying that he can do. I haven't seen Jared Allen do it the other way.
Exactly, bro.
But have you seen? In you talking about this year, right? In the matchups?
Not just even this year. Not even just
in general. Like when he plays physical teams.
Yeah. I think the counter to that would be the extent to which that can help you win the series might be dictated by what you perceive like the difference between the offensive ceiling in those matchups and now. Like
which is fine. Like I think it goes 7, so I think that's the nitpicky thing of how it sways.
Okay, yeah.
Right, like that's fine. I'm also speaking to the person that was like, "Oh, they have 2 7-footers," so like the rebound shit. Like I'm like, I don't think that's gonna hit like you think. Like this not the Minnesota Timberwolves with like and shit like that, or like something about the other 2 bigs. I can't remember.
Because like if Harden is able to be a certain level of effective, then Jarrett being a bitch might not matter quite as much. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like it might be able to mitigate.
I agree, but then it's like
that's the bet
I
I'm
do
never
have
taking.
question marks. I do have question
I'm not betting this
marks.
series, niggas.
Which I do have question marks about Harden as well.
I do too.
So here we are. So that's all like.
There's a lot of questions.
If you remember the first time when we talked about this, I was like, Cavs in like 4, maybe 5. I sat down and I really thought about it because I didn't think about it at all. I'm like, nah, this shit can go 7.
Yeah, if they can't beat this Raptors team, like blow it up and keep saying it. Blow it up, blow it up, blow it up. I don't care.
We just have Woods. We just have more avenues to win than they do. Let's just be.
And that's sad. And that would be.
Bro, you really
sad.
don't, bro. You really don't have more avenues.
Who said that, Tez? This one.
Your team, all the advantages you have are great, but your team ain't like.
My team ain't what?
The ceiling
we not good
ain't high
offensively
enough for me to say like,
like we not a Detroit, or a Boston offensively, but like we make it up in other ways. So like we don't have to be that good offensively to win.
It shouldn't be a case where you win this series though. As you should not.
I do think
Boston better than y'all defensively.
I do think they're deficient.
You're not, bro.
I do think they're deficiencies. I do think the Cavs I just think their ability to. I just think they're gonna have issues guarding the Raptors.
Like you said,
right?
The Raptors, their fours are gonna be bitches.
No, yeah, and also I think if the Raptors play like how I think they should play, which is RJ just off ball shit. I don't know RJ ISOs, none of that shit. Just RJ.
I don't think RJ doing that though.
No, he does. That's good.
I mean, I'm not saying that he's not going. My bad. It's not that he's not going to do it, but like this is RJ. Like he's going to hijack the offense at some point.
We'll see. Like he probably will, but we want to minimize that. That's fine. But what I'm saying is that like if we have him doing some off-ball shit. What I'm saying if you have him doing some off-ball shit, I think that will help with the efficiency. I think Jared Allen.
If he does do that low, we just play Jacoby more.
And Harden's not a good off-ball defender. then I did.
You leaning too much into what I think you want to happen, man. I think you letting that cloud the judgment a lot.
No,
no. What you want to happen, like RJ just turned into this like strictly like mostly slanted, tilted towards this off ball maestro.
RJ Barrett, this is his team in his brain.
That's what he when everybody's healthy and playing, that's what he does.
So what is the initiation of the offense look like for y'all on a consistent basis? Because I don't want to speak just off of like a few games without like
it'll be
7 to 8 games that I've seen.
They let the guards bring the ball up, and then in the half court they play through Scotty and
Scotty
or BI post maybe post touch.
So
or BI
operating similar or
kind of they play off each other. So it'll be Scotty post touch, if he draws a double kick out. BI or BI post touch, and then you just let him ISO. You know,
and how is Scotty? How is Scotty respond to seeing like bodies? And that's another thing to like. And if you don't have guys to make you pay consistently when that shit gets kicked out, or if he's slow to process when he's seeing another body, that's another thing that I would have questions about. That you're going to see probably more of in a series setting than over the course of regular season, like as consistent.
I still had the Cavs winning. I just think this is I think it's a 7-game series.
Yeah, y'all talking to this being a 6-game
unless Cleveland just shoots the piss out the ball.
Yeah.
And again, though, we know who they are.
Yeah.
They are very, very it's a 50-50 prop on whether or not they can shoot or whether or not they're just bad. And if they're bad, I'm sorry. And I'm just only strictly talking about shooting the ball.
Yeah.
Not even talking about physicality or anything else. If they struggle shooting in any of these games, the advantage goes to the Raptors. 1,000%.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I agree with that. I think the gap should be such that they should, on most nights, they should be able to shoot better enough than the Raptors to win most of the games. But yeah, in a game where they're bricking and the Raptors are bricking like they would normally do as well anyway, yeah, Raptors got most of the other advantages.
And like we're gonna have 2 games doing it, we're gonna have fake shooting. Like that's usually what happens in playoff series, bro.
Y'all
like
at least game three. I'm probably betting y'all spread, nigga. Like
exactly, you know what I'm saying? So that's already 2 games. There's no way.
Y'all are blowing them out.
If we're hitting,
I think this is gonna be a better series than what people initially.
No, y'all talk me into that. I have Cavs in 6 instead of 5.
Still? That's crazy, man.
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, I think I think I'm not gonna repeat myself, but I got 6. You talk me into 6. I'm not going beyond that though. Like
I'm not gonna lie. If the Raptors win, I'm a shit. I swear to God, Byron can't talk in here anymore. I swear to God.
I know, bro. This is the same team that could close out Orlando in 6.
Look. No, that's true. It's not the same Cleveland team, by the way. But and that's a factor that y'all really sleeping on. Which again, I don't want to give this man too much.
I don't want to get Harden is gonna stink in this series.
Yeah, no, but he also can have 2 or 3 very good games and beat ass the rest.
Or you can have.
We ain't even talking about the Cavs.
And in one of them games where he's thinking it up, nigga, that could very well be a Dennis game.
Named their Cavs. Quan, come on.
I don't see them winning I don't see them winning a lot of good. I don't see them winning the good Harden games. That could be just me. I don't think they're gonna win. I don't think they're gonna win the good Harden because I expect D-Mitch to be good better off than be less shaky than Harden because Harden is who he is. So
yeah, D-Mitch will be really
so good. I think on nights where D-Mitch is good, which I expect to be a good amount of nights, even though they could give him some issues. That if Harden is also good, I think that's too much. I think that'd be too much.
For the Cavs?
No, I'm talking about for the Raptors to win the game.
I mean, if Harden's good, obviously.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, I thought you were saying not winning the Harden game.
Yeah.
All right.
So quick quick insight, y'all. First and foremost, that was great Cavs and Raptors conversations again. After we had, I think it was yesterday, we talked about that series. Yeah, I think it was yesterday. This is the first game on Saturday. Saturday, 1 p.m., April 18th. Make sure y'all tap into that. Obviously, there'll be 3 more games after that. Nuggets and Wolves coming up at 3:30 immediately following that. And then we got the Knicks versus the Hawks immediately following that. And then the Lakers versus the Rockets immediately following that.
That's the nightcap game?
Yeah, Lakers-Rockets last game of the night. Wish it was the Nuggets and Wolves, but it is what it is.
Nah, for real. That would have been perfect slate.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. The streets need the Cavs to lose, so I'm not gonna lie.
Why do the streets don't need
The streets need
It's
the
gonna be
Cavs.
an upset Saturday, bro. I just don't know what it's gonna be, bro.
Yeah,
If
don't act like we don't need
to win that game, who would they play in that
somebody,
series?
somebody, it's gonna be an upset on
Hey.
Saturday for sure.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is this, right? If you know how I tried to be like the Cavs and 6, every time these niggas is giving me these objective and these ways, bro, them niggas getting fucked up, bro. I hear all the positivity that, like, shout out Mazak, shout out Ness, shout out all the people on the Raptors side. They about to get fucked up. Bro, they about to get fucked up. Niggas talking about 15 for RJ, 26 for fucking BI, and 23 for Scotty. Like, if that's the case, y'all should win. And 4, nigga, fuck out of here. Like, y'all niggas about to lose. Niggas making up
I don't want to go back down that hole though, but I agree 100% that you just
said. Niggas making up fan fiction. Go to fuck.
Like, bro, that's cool, but that's why this shit's recorded, bro. So like we could play this back. You know what I'm saying? Y'all said the same shit to me and T about the Pacers last year.
If whatever reason the Raptors was to win these series, shit, Havenstein and Mazak gonna come in here and drag crazy. Shout out to
I'm not gonna drag, bro.
If the Raptors winning all this shit happen, pull the clips, brother. That's your perfect time to get I told you, niggas.
Now, before you go, I'm gonna say one small thing. Like this, me and T had the same shit with the Pacers last year. Like niggas did not have us beating we had us beating the Bucks, but niggas did not have us beating the Knicks. Niggas did not have us beating who else? We played in the second round. Do you remember? I don't even remember. Cavs, yeah, niggas did not have us beating the Cavs. Yes, you niggas did not have us beating the Cavs that year.
But the Pacers were a different level of team than the Raptors, though.
Yeah, cool. Obviously, they're a much better team, but like it's the same. We're playing much. This Cavs team is not as good as they were last year. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a much worse team. It's the same shit. It's the same concept, bro.
Well, that's not true.
Oh, okay.
Man,
this Cavs team is worse than last year.
I just want to go to sleep and just wake up. Bro, we're less than 48 hours away from 1 o'clock on Saturday.
I swear, bro.
It's 46
I'm
hours,
with you.
Because I'm tired of the chit chat. Because maybe y'all gonna snap into reality after one game. Because when y'all see what happened on Saturday, like I agree with Jordan Woods. I think
bro. Listen, reality gonna hit all I want to say to you, Coco Jones is only a cook in the TV show, my nigga.
Okay.
Donovan Mitchell ain't going home to home cook meals. This shit going 7, bro.
Hey, listen, I want to say this. I
hope going home to home cook meals. Go again, bro.
The energy y'all have for this series, it can carry on to tomorrow because we got 2 more to preview. I'm going to move the Spurs and the Blazers to tomorrow, and also Celtics and Sixers. So full series thoughts, full predictions, and look at the top 10 players in those series as well. As we didn't do none. We
got to preview them playing games too.
Yeah, and also add the playing games to tomorrow as well. Thank you, brother. We didn't do none of the top 10s outside of Lakers and Rockets, so we picked that up for some of these other series while we can drag out what I can head us into Saturday. I know I said Saturday, a show 60%. It's a super question mark, y'all, because I'm in the midst of moving and shit, so I really don't know, to be honest. So, yeah, just keep that in mind. To Jordan said he thinks it's going to be upset on Saturday. If I see one, I think Hawks might take game 1, and I think the Lakers probably take game 1. Other than that,
what's 4 games?
Wait, the Lakers gonna take game 1?
The Lakers
4 games on Saturday? I don't know why I was thinking 3.
Yeah, 4 on Saturday.
You're not.
The Lakers take game 1. That's a statement for
weekends,
sure.
Jordan, rule of thumb, weekends are 4 games.
Yeah, 4 is, because it's 8, because it's 16, So
I think the Hawks can take game 1. I think the Lakers can probably do the unthinkable and take game 1 too. Other than that, I think the Nuggets or one of the others, or I think the Nuggets and Cavs win for sure though, like for sure.
I might pick the Lakers in game 1.
You put more stock on the Lakers being able to upset game 1. Like I've been firm Denver
Raptors,
5.
Yes. Yep.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying I've been firm Denver 5. It's no way you think Minnesota has less of a shot to upset Denver in game 1 than the Lakers with the Rockets.
Lakers at home. Lakers can have a fake shooting. Lakers can have a fake shooting game, bro.
Yeah, that's
Lakers
all.
can very much have a fake
literally my only
shooting
line of
game.
thinking. at home.
Yeah, they could
One
definitely have a
game.
fixture together.
LeBron, the media, they all know what's going
Yeah.
into it. Luke Kennard, Marcus Smart, hooping, affecting the game, Just one
If
game.
that happens,
Niggas saying names like Marcus Smart and Luke
And y'all
Kennard,
saying names like
Hogan,
CMB gonna be better than Mobley and
and the
Scotty gonna average
Wolves.
22 and Brigham gonna average 27. Yeah, y'all saying
Nigga
bullshit
said
too.
Walter name. Nigga
Yeah, like
said
I'm hearing all type of shit.
Who said CMB better than Evan Mobley?
Nigga said CMB, bro. Y'all be fucking trolling in this hoe.
Like this shit getting out of hand, bro.
Bro, niggas was saying
I'm not gonna
can
lie.
match Mobley.
Reality gonna hit some niggas so hard on Saturday, bro.
Nah, that shit gonna smack the dog shit out Mazak, bro.
Hey,
That shit
hey,
really
I'm
gonna
just
smack
saying
Mazak
somebody.
so hard, bro.
You saw
Anybody.
what I said. Brandon Ingram on the naysayers. That don't really matter to me. There are a lot of idiots on social media. You just have a lot of people that
Bro,
don't
that
know
nigga
what's
is
going on.
garbage.
If the narrative was whether or not I still had it, I'm only 28 years old.
Only
Shout out my
28.
dog, man.
Only
Shout out my
28
dog, man.
years old.
Man, what y'all talking about,
Only
man?
28 years old.
This nigga said
My nigga
only
got
28.
7 more prime years. What are you talking about?
Mind you, he was one and done, chat. Like
He got in the league at 19.
I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it.
My nigga got 7 more years. Y'all chat. 7 more prime years.
He's not gonna be in the,
Brandon
he not gonna be in the league in
just
7
real quick,
years,
if
gang.
Brandon, I'm not gonna lie. Wes, I'm not gonna lie. If Brandon Ingram goes out there as an inefficient scorer, he's ass. I'm not gonna lie. In this series, he's ass.
You know what? I even say I ain't gonna call my dog ass, but I would be thoroughly disappointed. Like OKC, I was like it hurt my heart, but I wasn't like damn, this nigga just terrible. Because I understood like he faced some demons. He didn't have a great squad. I didn't think Willie put him in the best positions to succeed, but also he had some real issues within his game. But he also was coming off an injury. He has no excuses. He's played a healthy season. He's looked good for a majority of the season. Had a little injury bug around like March. Has since recovered, closed the season strong, and I don't think the Cavs have great matchup for him. I think he'll play.
Bro,
Who just did that?
I'm sorry, bro. I was unmuted, bro. I'm playing the damn game.
Okay.
All right,
But
well,
yeah, like I think
y'all,
he'll play well.
If y'all are going to continue talks, it can continue in open. But just like Lo reminded me, two playing games tomorrow. Y'all will be discussing that tomorrow. Hornets, Magic, Warriors, Suns. Dive into those matchups. Who we have winning and why. Then we're going to predict. Preview 2 more playoff series. Spurs, Blazers. It will start off there, and then we'll end it off with the Celtics versus the Sixers. Maybe we can get some Embiid updates or something like that. Obviously, he's not expected to play at the moment. At least to start the series, or probably in the whole entire series. I don't know. We'll see, but. Yeah, man, that's that. Y'all, make sure you hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Make sure you hit that follow button on Twitch. Tap into my game tonight. 7:50 should be a good one. And peace, blessings, and love, y'all. Thank y'all for all the support.